Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the fifth day of competition at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in its fourth edition. And we are more than happy because today we have very good waves. Joey, good morning.
Good morning. Yes, the waves are looking a lot bigger and some really cool sections coming through this morning from what we've seen so far. So it's going to be an exciting day, Bego.
I agree with you. Buenos días para todos. Quinto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, que es la cuarta edición de este evento. Y hoy hay muy buenas olas. Así que nos vamos a ir al agua para revisar de una vez las condiciones, ir mostrándoselas a ustedes. Let's hit the water. We just want to see how the conditions are and we can start showing you. As you can see, there's a bit of a texture. That's what everybody calls the morning sickness, a bit. But there's a lot of water, and I believe today the rides are going to be on point for sure.
Yeah, we've seen some sets today that are already a lot bigger than the biggest ones we saw yesterday. So it's going to be really exciting. A lot of water on that reef there at the moment as well, which is good, I believe, Bego. You've got the local knowledge here.
Yeah, no, it's very good for the right, not so good for the left. But, you know, I believe that windy condition might disappear as the day unfolds. And we see our riders there. But, you know, we have 2 minutes to start. And we would like to show you the highlights from yesterday because they're very good and they're super explosive. So we don't want you to miss that. So let's check the highlights and then we're going back to the water to start the day.
Run deep in my thoughts when I didn't have it. Sleeping on the floor, wishing it was a mattress. Now I'm in Hollywood with actors and actresses, where everybody bougie, latest trends and fashions. I'd rather keep it a buck, 100 if you ask me. I was trying to pay the bills just like last week. I was trying to sell a deal just like last week. Trying to run plays and run it up like the mathletes. It's in my DNA to have hope and make a way. Good energy will hit that MJ fade away. Miss me with the hate and now, bruh, not today. Stayed in my lane, didn't complain, this was meant for me. Whatever come my way, this was meant for me. Trying to share my story, this is history. Now there's not a mystery. Stop without a hating, dog, man, this is meant for me. Whatever come my way, this was meant for me. Trying to share my story, this is history. Now there's not a mystery. Stop without a hating, dog, man, this is meant for me. I'ma let bygones be bygones. I'ma keep rapping till I turn into an icon. Back against the ropes, kept swinging like Tyson. Back in the booth, now I'm snapping as a python. Had to rise up to the horizon. Use my words to connect, no Verizon. Speak the truth, I'ma show you chase your dreams. I'm living proof, not the industry type, but I'ma grind from the roots. Ooh, see my family struggle from the start. I'm gonna change the trajectory. Put some respect to me. Plant the seeds daily, foundation, that's the recipe. If you walked in my shoes, then you knew this meant for me. Whatever come my way, this was meant for me. Trying to share my story, this is history. Now there's not a mystery. Stop without a hating, dog, man, this is meant for me. Whatever come my way, this was meant for me. Trying to share my story, this is history. Now there's not a mystery. Stop without a hating, dog, man, this is meant for me. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm here to be the voice for the people and break the generational curse. Stand for something, and I just fall for anything. And never get it twisted when I'm in the booth, you already know I'ma speak my truth. I'ma share my pain, I'ma share my story. You can walk the way with me through the glory. God be the glory.
I heard man when I chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I splat out wigs. You be seeing X's with your eyes closed, don't move past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cocked out the picture. Must be yacked if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Lyrically taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see mine's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man, better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC. I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's. Charged in a machine like, man, better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC. I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Wow, how good was that highlight clip? That was unreal. There were so many good barrels and ramps, and it was so cool to watch in such good quality and get some of those water angles there, Bago.
Yeah, it was so good to have, different angles from what we saw live. But you know what? Let's hit the water. The heat already started, and we have a man-oh-man heats. I love this format. It's the round number 5. In heat number 1, we have Young Aymar from France facing David Perez from Canary Islands from Tenerife. And we have some scores already, not too much. David with a 3-point ride and John Aymar with a 0.75. This is only starting. Primeras notas del día. Tenemos al canario, al chicharrero desde Tenerife, David Pérez con un 3 y esta ola que está tomando en este momento. Hay muchas más olas. Sí hay un poquito de textura. Estas cosas a veces pasan acá. Es lo que se llama el morning sickness o así un poquito de viento en la mañana.
Urban riding, Jon Aymar looking for a foamy section here, getting a real nice roll out and managing to link that through to the next section there. He goes with his first good scoring wave of this heat. We're running man-on-mans for this round 5 repechage and 25 minutes still on the clock for all of the heat. But we're going to be seeing some competitive heats for sure, and with this man-on-man format, it just makes it, it gives everyone more of a chance to make it through and gives everyone more of a chance to have access at all the waves. And so, yeah, it's going to be really cool to see. I think we're going to see a lot of action. Here's that replay.
All right, yeah, that's what he has to do. That's a very wise call from Young Aymar. Just get some scores under his belt, I'm sorry. It's super important to do that in the very beginning of the heat, and it's a 5.5 and he gets the first position. Just remember, only one person will be advancing at this point. These are 25-minute heats, and if you want to connect with us, link with us right there. You just have to scan that QR code and you'll find all the information for the IBC all together in that one place, which is super comfortable. And a wave here for David. Very nice backflip. Saw how smooth that was. It just, if it wasn't for that, foamy section, he would have landed that and definitely would have get a good score. But yeah, he's trying, and I believe, he's very good to the lefts. So he's going to find those lefts for sure.
Yeah, our current front-on king, David Perez, are very, very good at launching pretty spectacular flips as we saw in front on last year, and we'll see what he can do out here. Here's this replay of one of his 3.0. This was his first wave that we missed during the highlight reel, but yeah, it just gets a little roll out the end there, so he'll be looking to back that one up as well with something completed.
That's so cool that you said nuestro actual fronton king. Ciertamente, el año pasado y fue increíble ver a David surfeando en el frontón, un chico tan joven que lo decíamos, venía saliendo de la categoría junior, era su primer año en la categoría masculina, no había hecho todo el tour y compitió en el frontón y lo ganó, fue frontón king y fue de verdad un espectáculo, la verdad fue algo inolvidable, muy bonito. Un rider muy fuerte, él es el hermano de Teresa Miranda, una bodyboarder excelente también de Tenerife, que el año pasado quedó vicecampeona mundial y este año no está compitiendo porque está estudiando. Así que estos hermanos son realmente, están hechos para el bodyboard, muy buenos surfistas, bodyboarders, excelentes, la verdad. Y si ustedes están recién llegando, queremos agradecer, queremos dejarles saber que este evento está organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deporte, o sea, es presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y está organizado a través de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, que volvimos al tour con este evento este año, que muy felices. El año pasado no formó parte del tour, pero lo lindo es que este evento tiene 4 ediciones seguidas. Y va a continuar, yo creo, si Dios quiere. Una ciudad que de verdad está hecha para el bodyboard. Y también queremos agradecer a nuestros otros auspiciadores. Vamos a ver esta ola para David.
Up and riding, looking for a section there, just not managing to get through. And you can see there's heaps of texture this morning. We're really hoping that it's just a bit of morning sickness and clears out as it has done the past couple of days. Especially these cloudy days do tend to have a bit more wind. Yesterday we had a really clear day and it was quite glassy, and at least that's the pattern I've been noticing recently. But up and riding here, Jon Amar finding a section and getting a roll out there, really stalling up there with his leg to get another one and turn that wave into a combination, and that'll put him into a much more comfortable position with 2 scoring combinations of rolls.
That's right. Let's see this replay. That's a very decent size wave and good roll for Jon Aymar. That's what he has to do. Stole there and found another one. So pretty cool to see that he got the same combo to both sides. So he did 2 rolls to the right and 2 rolls to the left. And he is getting something around the 4 points for that last wave. That's going to grant him for sure. I mean, that's going to put him a bit more comfortable in the first position. It's a 4.5. And yes, he is first. And now David needs a 7. And these man-o-man hits, they're true battles. And they can use perfectly all the tools that there is for competition. They can use the priority. They can show their surfing in a fair way. We'll see this one for David. Let's see, he goes for a very good roll as well. Continues and probably going to find something more. Yes, he does. And right there, he's happy with it. He should have. Because he's going to be his best score, I believe.
For sure. That was such a nice combination. We'll catch that again in a second. And some really good composed surfing there for David Perez, the young gun out of Tenerife. And here, look at this bottom turn just straight up. Keeps his head nice and arched looking back, and that was a really stylish roll, and he gets another one just in there at the end. And yeah, he needed to get a proper combination to keep competitive with Jon Aymar, the Frenchman, and he will definitely do that once these scores drop through for that last combination. A cool thing to note with David Perez is that I need to go and check my history as well, but he won the Pro Junior Fronton King, and then directly after the year after he won the Pro Men. And I think there's one other athlete who's ever done that, junior, winning an event in juniors and winning it straight after. And I forget if it was potentially Tanner in Arica years ago or if it was Tristan. I'll need to go and check that.
We didn't have juniors in Arica. I mean,
ever?
No, I believe we did have once, but I don't. Yeah, no, actually, yes, he did. He did one. He did one in Arica. You're totally right. He did one. I believe it was in 2017, if I'm not wrong, and it was. I was just. I was trying to remember in the last events in the IBC, we haven't had juniors in Arica.
Okay.
But yes, he did one back in the day, and it was amazing to watch. I remember asking him how happy he was, and he said like, yes, I'm happy, but this is only a beginning. And in that moment, I knew that guy was going to be world champion for sure. Of course, the level of bodyboarding of his, it's pretty high, but yeah, pretty cool memory there. You're right. All right, so 30 minutes in the clock, and David Perez changed the situation, got a 7.50 after that good ride that he took. And now he's first, and he has to be careful, has to get rid of that 3-point ride because John Aymar only looking for a 5.01, which is completely doable.
Jon Aymar is very much a part of the French boogie crew. I think he's been living out in Bordeaux studying at the moment. So that is down in South France, not on the coast. And I know a bunch of the French boogie crew boys are studying in Bordeaux at the moment and have to drive 3 hours or so to the coast when there's swells. So they've still been doing that and remaining quite motivated to make sure they don't get too rusty, and yeah, doing pretty well in this event so far. It's good to see David looking for a little section there, kind of pops up and decides to kick out instead, not offering much there. And you can see a few white caps out there. Let's really hope that this wind swings around soon. It's still quite early here this morning in Iquique, and definitely not as cold of a morning as it was yesterday, but this wind kind of makes you feel a bit colder nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a bit chilly. You know why? Because in here, the water, I always say that, the water, it's super cold. It never changes temperature. It's usually between the 18 degrees, 16, 18 degrees, I will say. Down south is a bit colder. We have a current that's coming from the South Pole, so it's always cold throughout the year, even in summer. So when there's, onshore winds, you get that cold from the ocean, so it's a bit chilly. But I believe this texture, I hope this texture, it's leaving soon. We don't know, that's Mother Nature. We had, just a quick in and out for young Aymar, we have, like you said, beautiful glossy days, but not too much waves. And now we have waves, we have a little bit of wind, so there's so much we can do, it's what Mother Nature wants to offer.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And we will, keep an eye on it today, see how it goes. Up and riding here, David Perez scooping into another right. He's getting a really clean roll out there. Just love his style on those rolls, and gets a completed combination. So that will be backing up his 3.0 that he's looking to get rid of, giving him a pretty solid total, because that first good score of his, the 7.5, was really nice. 2 really critical rolls and just doing them super stylishly. Here's a replay of that.
All right. I love that style. No, he's definitely very strong, and that's what the judges want to see. Remember, people, the rides are granting better points. I'm sorry. And yes, good job there for David. He changed the 3, and now he gets a 4.90. And it's actually more comfortable in the first position, 691. But John Aymar, he's one of those guys that also has a very composed style, and he's no afraid of anything, because I remember watching him in Arica surfing, just breaking his own limits, and he is capable to throw something big for sure. This is the beauty of the man-o-mans, you never know what's the other competitor, what you're going to get from the other competitor. Like, you will never rule anyone out.
Yeah, especially at this stage in the draw, you cannot afford to rule anyone out. Everyone is really good and pretty confident lefts and rights. And even David, who we've seen throughout his short career, up and riding though right now, nice roll there for Jon, and he's lining up his second section and gets another one through. Probably not as critical as the 7.5 that we saw drop from David, but will still help him there. He's looking to back up a 4.5. But yeah, as I was saying, we've seen David really go well in competition on left, but here it's cool to watch him surf rights as well, and shows how confident he is there. And I think home in Tenerife, I've never had the opportunity to go, but I know there's a lot of reef breaks, lefts and rights, and some really heavy bowly spots as well that I'm sure he spends a lot of time practicing. But here's that replay for Jon.
Super good. Super. Also, I believe a comfortable maneuver. You have to go for those. You maybe don't want to risk too much, but maybe you do. Maybe with only 8 minutes on the clock, he should try to throw maybe a very critical backflip. But it's a bit mushy. It's a bit bumpy right now due to the wind. So rolls are looking like the safest moves to perform, and it's also so hard for them because they're not from here. They don't know this wave well, and they are starting things today. So it's so hard to be the first hit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you don't really get to see anyone riding before. You see maybe a couple of free surfers that were out this morning, but judging off that, they're surfing in a different kind of approach to the way you'd be surfing in a competition, and so it's kind of hard to see, especially like hitting that first section. You're not really sure if it's linking or what speed you need to be hitting it or what moves are going to be the best to go. And yeah, I think that as well, that's why we've been seeing a lot of rolls. It's a good, safe move and really stylish as well, in my opinion. I love a good roll. So we'll see as the day goes on how the maneuvers progress and how the approach to these waves progress and how the weather goes. Really, really hoping that it doesn't increase. But paddling on the left bowl here, the Frenchman getting an ARS out with a real nice landing, crossing his legs up and kicking off the back. His last roll combo was a 5.15, so he's still in second place, looking for a 6.91, and I don't think this ARS is going to improve his situation.
Bueno, para quienes están recién llegando, este es el quinto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento que tiene 4 ediciones con esta, que vuelve al Tour Mundial este año y que estamos muy felices de tenerlo. Queremos agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por haberlo traído y a la organización de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. También agradecer a la Zona Franca, al mall de la Zona Franca Iquique, Sofri Mall, que si no lo han ido a visitar y están escuchando, vayan porque está buenísimo, tiene un montón de cosas para hacer. Hay un patio de comidas muy, muy grande y entretenido y hay muchas cosas divertidas y buenos precios también para comprar. Queremos agradecer también al Hotel Ibis, que es uno de los patrocinadores principales y que nos está alojando parte del staff. Ya sabes, si viajas, hospédate con Ibis. Y tenemos también a la Universidad Santo Tomás, que hemos estado realmente muy felices y todos los competidores están muy, muy satisfechos y contentos porque hay una zona de recuperación, pero no solamente recuperación, porque muchos eventos tienen eso, tienen recuperación, pero también se preocuparon en tener un área de preparación física para antes de entrar, que siempre lo conversamos. Algunas personas estiran antes de entrar a surfear y resulta que no es lo correcto. Hay que calentar, hay que prepararse primero y estirar es solo para después de que sales del hit o de surfear. Ahí es cuando tienes que aplicar esa técnica y los chicos han estado ahí. Es buenísimo, no sé si tú has visto, Joey, pero hay como 10 personas ahí todo el tiempo como recuperando y preparando, así que gracias Universidad Santo Tomás por habernos dado eso. ¿Quién más tenemos? Tenemos Aguacielo también. Hemos estado tomando un montón de cositas, no nos falta nada para hidratarnos, ni a nosotros ni a los competidores tampoco.
Y tenemos Erizos Surf Brand, que es el tienda local de Bodyboard aquí. Es una buena tienda. Si estás viviendo aquí en Iquique, necesitas ir ahí y chequearlo. Tiene todas sus cosas que necesitas. Y mira, aquí tenemos un buen rolo muy poderoso de nuestro fronton king ahí, David Pérez. Y estaba feliz con eso también, con solo 4 minutos, 15 segundos más.
Sí, muy bien ese español. Me encanta cuando yo hablo español. Replay for the last of Dave, David. Iba a decir Dave Pérez. So we can call it Dave Pérez.
Yeah,
That could be
Davo.
cool. Buena ola. Y probablemente pueda lograr algo más que el 490, que es lo que él tiene que tratar de hacer para realmente ponerse sólido en esa primera posición y no dejarle ningún espacio a John Aymar. 3 minutos con 45.
We also have a few more sponsors that have all jumped on board, very generously allowing this event to happen the way it is, and we are going to thank Bulldog, which is a really nice sports bar just in town, and we've been eating there most nights, and yeah, the staff there are all legends, and there's always whatever football, basketball, UFC you want to watch, it's always on there, so good to go and hang out. Up and riding though, the Frenchman, just having a look and ducking out there, he'll be still hunting at 7.75. Also want to thank Sylvester Coffee, Jardín de Holgorio, Transdiaram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomía, Red Salud, Ilicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, Igenor Tech, and Erizos Store. They are all very, very good to us for jumping on board and providing us all the little bits and bobs that we need for this event to go.
Gracias, Joey. Es verdad, ese grupo de empresas, de colaboradores tradicionales, empresas tradicionales de Iquique, la verdad, muy lindo poder contar con eso. Ha sido un lindo evento en donde se han juntado muchas diferentes. Voy a volver a eso, es que me distraje viendo a John Aymar. Vamos a ver, John Aymar no consigue nada. John, que está tratando allí, pudo haber sido un error porque pierde la prioridad, y aquí en estos hits de hombre a hombre, que son muy importantes para que cada competidor pueda mostrarse, nos gustan mucho porque son como bien justos, ¿no? Pueden utilizar todas las herramientas de competencia bien, y como que pueden mostrar mejor su surfing. En estos hits es muy crucial tratar de mantener la prioridad, sobre todo, en el caso de David ahora es perfecto tenerla porque puede tratar de bloquear a John Aymar, y en el caso de John Aymar pudo haberse quedado con ella hasta seleccionar una mejor ola, que es lo que te da la prioridad, ¿no? La posibilidad de seleccionar la mejor ola cuando tú quieras, mientras la tengas. Entonces ahí hay que administrar esas herramientas, ¿no? Son un poco difícil. Hay muchas cosas en competencia. Y ahí se le escapó John Aymar. Está bien activo, pero no está consiguiendo lo que necesita. Yo siempre digo eso. Hay tantas cositas que mantener en mente en la competencia.
Up and riding in yellow, David Perez. Looking for a section here, just going over a few bumps and getting a little roll through. This won't be adding to his score, and he's given that priority to Jon in this last minute. So we will see what happens, but Jon is looking for a pretty substantial score of a 775, and the waves haven't been offering that kind of scoring potential very frequently this morning, so David will just be holding his breath and crossing his fingers there in the channel as he looks back at the Frenchman to see what he can do in these dying seconds, and the Frenchman will look at the ocean to see what it can do in the dying seconds, having a go, staying really busy, paddling it, I don't know, every kind of lump that looks like it could offer him a good ramp, because he is a dangerous bodyboarder that does big airs and lands them really, really well, and so he could do it here. That was a set that he probably wanted to be on just there, but duck diving under. And here we go, last effort for Jon Aymar on a foamy looking one and ducking out, and unfortunately for the Frenchman, that is the end of the road for him here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. But congratulations to the fronton king, David Perez, making it through. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we will have the next man-on-man heat coming up right after the commercial.
Bienvenidos de regreso, quinto día de competencia. Welcome back everyone, fifth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And this hit that it's coming, el hit que se viene, un hit full chileno, un hit de amigos, que es lamentable, pero estas cosas pasan, no se puede arreglar obviamente nada de esto, no se sabe nunca qué es lo que va a pasar. Miren a quién tenemos en el agua. Está Sasha Damjanic, el antofagastino, que es parte del Tour Mundial, que ha logrado muy buenos resultados en rojo, y Cristian Tapia, quien ya tomó una ola desde la quinta región, que también tiene unos años igual, que ha corrido varias etapas del Tour Mundial y que es un bodyboarder muy bueno de acá de Chile, está en amarillo. Así que va a ser una batalla. Estos dos chicos se han enfrentado muchas veces también en campeonatos nacionales y la verdad que va a estar muy bueno seguro este hit.
Good morning, everyone. We just
Ay, good morning, Lucas, disculpa.
We were already together here, so yeah, good morning, guys.
So sorry.
Just starting this day, just the second heat of this fifth day of competition here. We have some solid conditions, I would say. Let's see, Sasha Damjanic going on a left, just finding a backflip, not too much projection in that maneuver, but the wave just ended actually for Sasha. So Sasha has already a 5.75. We didn't see that one. It was just in the beginning of the heat. And this last wave, just an attempt, was a 135. So yes, guys, we have some wind here. We have, thankfully, some solid conditions. Yesterday, we were supposed to see the conditions pick up with the period increasing. But you know what, Bergo, I was talking to Dave yesterday in the water, and he said that was actually, he heard that was actually an earthquake during the last night.
Really?
So that, by what I've heard as well, sometimes avoids the swell from picking up and from entering the way we expected. But you know, no earthquakes this evening. And yeah, the swell just picked up. Let's check that replay.
All right, so first blood for Sasha. Actually, this is this is his second wave. No,
It's
this
the
is the
first.
first one, and that happened during the interview, la primera de Sasha. Y esta es en vivo, esta es una buena de Cristian Tapia. La primera que vimos de Sasha pasó mientras estábamos en los comerciales y fue un 5.75. Y vamos a esperar esta de Cristian, que fue un rolo bueno en una sección crítica. Ahí vamos a darnos cuenta de la comparación. Y ya siempre les comento lo mismo, tenemos una versión amplificada de la realidad. Y esta, cuéntanos de qué piensas de este rolo.
Well, it was a very good roll indeed for Christian, just taking off out of that wave, losing the air, very well projected. I believe it's going to be a good score to begin this heat with and try to keep up with that 5.75 that Sasha already found in the very early moments of this heat. We have a bit of a cloudy day here. Let's see another attempt for the guy from Antofagasta, just increasing the speed, but the wave, it's not easy to read, I would say, with these winds coming from south right now, especially the right. I would say it might be quite hard to find a good one that really bends well in the reef. So let's see the wave selection from these guys.
Y esta es el 5.70, sí, es el 5.75, muchas gracias. Y esta que está aquí, estamos esperando las notas, también es hasta ahora la mejor ola de Cristian Tapia, que todavía no cae, pero ya vamos a ver. Cristian, que está buscando 6.60 ahora, por supuesto, porque ya Sacha tiene 2 scores, pero esto va a ser una batalla de titanes. Estos chicos surfean súper bien. Y parece que no, vienen muchas olas ahí, así que vamos a escuchar de David Pérez con Joey en la playa, la primera entrevista del día. Vamos, Joey.
Thank you, Bago. And here I am with the winner of the last heat and our current front-on king, David Perez. David, difficult conditions today. How did you find them?
Sí, la verdad es que hoy la fuerza subió bastante y es algo positivo porque no hay que esperar tanto a las olas, pero sí que es verdad que con la marea tan alta hay un poquito de baches, pero yo creo que a lo largo del día van a haber buenas condiciones seguro.
Okay, so David was just saying that, yeah, the force, the energy of the swell has come up, and it means you don't need to wait as long for the waves. There's lots of waves coming through, but yeah, it is a bit bumpy. Just have to find the good ones. And las olas en Tenerife, ¿están similar o how is it over there surfing in Tenerife?
Sí, tenemos olas de calidad de roca que nos hacen practicar para este tipo de eventos y nos vienen preparados, Falta alguna derecha para poder también entrenar para olas como esta, pero igual la verdad es que venimos entrenados la gente de Tenerife.
Well, we were saying that, yeah, there's a few reef waves there that are kind of similar, but in general they lack the rights, but still clearly managing to pass on through. ¿Y alguna palabra para amigos en casa?
Sí, claro, agradecer a toda la gente que me ha estado apoyando desde Canarias, España en general, a mi familia, a mi abuela, a mi prima Ibaya y a mis amigos los paralíticos electróforos.
Cool, cool. Muchas gracias y suerte con la competición.
Muchas gracias.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Yeah, super strong rider from Canary Island there, David Perez. Let's see this one for Sasha Damjanic, attempting one more ride, but not finding anything as the wave just closed out completely. Yes, guys, David was the fronton prince and the fronton king, right, Bego?
That's right, yeah.
1 year after the other, this guy got the fronton title in the junior division in 22, and last year he managed to get it also on the men division. So what an accomplishment. I believe that anyone did that ever beforehand in the history. So yeah, very strong rider to pay attention for the other ones for sure on the next round. Just securing his spot right now on the round number 6. We're going to be seeing this round going in the water later today, guys. So as David said, hopefully with a bit less wind and solid conditions for some big maneuvers, as we saw also yesterday. I mean, yesterday was amazing. We saw a beautiful highlight, the longest highlight actually that we had, with so much action, non-stop heats. And that's it, guys. 17 minutes remaining in this heat right now. A bit of a slow moment. So we would like to thank our sponsors for this event, the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and this event is also organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thank you also for Sofri, Hotel Ibis, Universidad Santo Tomás. Ibis. I'm sorry, guys.
You're just changing the name of the hotel. All right, one more here for Sasha Damjanic. Nothing there. Sorry, it was just so funny. Ibis.
Ibis. And Universidad Santo Tomás, Aguacelo, and Erizos Surf Brand, as we see this one from Christian.
Vamos a ver esta para Cristian Tapia. Se ve buena, se ve una ola con proyección. Se le cerró adelante, qué pena. Es que esto, ahora con este poquito de viento, se pone un poquito desordenada la condición. Un poco, miren quién se prepara ahí, Uri Baladao. Es el último campeón mundial que tuvo de Brasil en la categoría masculina profesional. Está preparándose, bueno, vienen unos hits increíbles. Ustedes si los quieren ver, pueden revisar en la página de la IBS World Tour, en la parte del live. Miren ese olón, la clásica punta 2, la derecha de la punta 2 buena, pero sí que el viento está afectando un poquito. Sin embargo, todavía salen unas secciones épicas, como se dice, para poder pegarle y hacer unas buenas maniobras. Vamos a ver, Sasha en esta se ve buena para él, consigue un rolo en el pocket en la primera sección, que nos gusta ver mucho eso porque no es tan fácil, lo combina con otro y otro más. Esta ola va a ser un buen score de respaldo, si no el mejor score de Sasha hasta ahora, porque tiene un 5.75 y un 1.35. Obviamente va a cambiar ese 1.35 y probablemente sea mayor incluso que el 5.75. La primera del Christian fue 5.25. Take us through this replay.
So first, big combination of maneuvers in this heat to the right. That's by Sasha Damjanic. Just second roll in there. Pretty wide wave, but a decent sized one, as he just went to that last section to find one more roll. And he's definitely going to be changing that 1.35 right now and jump further away in the lead from Christian Tapia. Christian now needs only 1.86 to go to the lead, but with this last wave, that's going to be a higher score that the Chilean will be looking for. Let's see, he's getting in position there for another one. As David said in the interview, there's many waves coming by. There's not a slow moment at all. It's just a matter of finding a good one, since the wind is just messing the last section of the wave a little bit sometimes. So wave selection will play a big role in these heats with these winds right now, and hopefully later today it'll get cleaner as we are used to see here in Iquique. And yesterday we saw many waves throughout the whole day. We will also be seeing the Pro Juniors going in the water later today, guys. And we will finish this day with the round number 6 with the athletes that advance from these rapid charges.
Bueno, y si ustedes, yo les quería decir esto, si quieren saber los hits que vienen, están muy, muy buenos. Vayan a la página de la US World Tour, ahí está los scores, el sistema de scores, perdón, y ahí se está preparando Fabián Tazar, que es muy buen rider de Islas Reunión, también excelente dropney, y Christopher Bayona de Perú, que también es otra estrella peruana joven. Y bueno, después viene Uri Baladao junto a Gustavo Neira, que ha sido...
Eso va a ser increíble, ¿verdad?
Ellos son muy explosivos los dos. Ha sido una gran sorpresa Gustavo Neira durante este evento, ¿no?
Sí.
Y luego tenemos que de locos, la nueva escuela, E.T.I Capdeville, contra Clemón Lodejo, que es un rider de mucha experiencia, Islas Reunión también. Matías Díaz con Jan Salón. ¡Wow! ¿Quién más?
Después vamos a tener también Lionel Medina contra Genésio Ludovici. Vamos a ver essa de Sasha Damianic getting some speed, scooping into that quick barrel to the left. And let's get back to this, guys. We're going to be seeing the Canarian Lionel facing the Italian Genésio Ludovici and Maxime Castillo also with Michael Pascal. This is looking so good. Man-to-man heats, priority working very well in the best way possible. Let's see this one.
Sacha, que leyó bien esa bola porque es súper difícil encontrar esa sección, y algo en vivo aquí para Cristian Tapia. Cristian va a encontrar seguro una sección, miren cómo se prepara, va por el rolo completado y va a cambiar seguramente esa ola de 1 punto. Y la última ola de Sacha, no la que acabamos de ver, la del tubo, esa fue 3.75, pero la anterior fue un 5.15, entonces Sacha sí está un poquito más cómodo porque 5.66 es una nota posible para Cristian. Y vamos a ver si con esta ola, que parece que no está consiguiendo eso, si lo hubiese pegado en la primera sección, te digo que le hubiesen dado así como un 7 o un 8, porque esa sección estaba bien pesada y crítica. Pero logró en la maniobra... ¡Wow! Eso fue un RS para Sacha, parece para la derecha. ¿Sabes qué me gusta mucho? Que Sacha, como él es antofagastino, en Antofagasta hay muchas más izquierdas y él es el local de la cúpula, él era muy natural para la izquierda, entonces corría casi siempre solo izquierdas. Pero él se ha mejorado a sí mismo y ahora corre prácticamente igual de bien las derechas, y eso es algo que es muy bueno, que siempre lo estamos comentando. Y aquí viene esa ola que no la pudimos ver en vivo porque estábamos viendo la de Cristian. Fue un RS muy bueno de Sasha, así que prepárense porque va a venir una nota acá seguramente mejor de las que ya tiene Sasha Damianic, y las cosas se le van a poner un poquito más complicadas a Cristian Tapia, que puede todavía conseguir el score. No sé cuánto le van a dar a Sasha, pero viene por ahí por los 7 puntos, y ahora Cristian va a tener que hacer algo grande para lograr ese score. Vamos a ver si con esta que está tomando lo logra.
There comes Cristian Tapia just passing that first section, passing by those bumps and hitting a nice invert in the first section of the wave. He completed this one. He is going to change that 1 point ride for sure. There's still one wave for Cristian to come out. It's going to come out around 4 point. That's exactly it, guys. That's 4 point ride. Not this one that he just surfed. This one we are still waiting. And check out this once more.
All right, Cristian Tapia on this one. Let's see, goes for an invert. And right there, that explosion, he knew how to manage to get out of there. So, good maneuver there. Bueno, ahí Cristian nos... Parece que se dio cuenta de que tenía que hacer algo grande, y un 7.25 para Sasha Damianic en su última ola, de una RS muy bueno, y está primero con una buena puntuación, una buena sumatoria, son 13 puntos, y estamos esperando la última ola de Cristian, quien ahora está buscando 7.75, que es una nota alta, pero no imposible. Hemos visto notas bastante altas. Ayer vimos, de hecho, el primer 9 en las manos de Patricio Galay, y después vimos el primer 10 de la competencia de Tristan Roberts al final, en el último hit. Así que, como para cerrar con broche de oro, un día muy bueno que fue el de ayer. Y hoy, esperando que este viento se aleje, ojalá. No estaba marcado, ¿sabes, Lucas? Tuviste el forecast conmigo y no marcaba este viento. La verdad, se veía en buenas condiciones. Pensamos que iba a ser así como el mejor día, el único día que he traído la tabla para el evento. Y ustedes la han traído todos los días, han surfeado perfecto
Yeah,
class.
you missed it.
Y yo hoy la traje y parece que si continúa así, no sé si me meta. Yo creo que igual me voy a meter un ratito. Pero sí, hoy hay más olas. Y es lo que a veces uno dice, uy, qué pena, ¿no? Porque ¿cómo puedes controlar esto, no? El tema con las fechas de los eventos que están establecidas desde el comienzo del año y no se pueden cambiar, ¿no? Y tampoco puedes alargar el periodo de espera porque la gente se planifica con su presupuesto,
Sí.
más días es más dinero en hoteles, más dinero de gastos, así que bueno. Sasha Damianic, aquí en esta ola vamos a ver, se ve buena, se perfila, aunque está un poco saltona, podrá conseguir una sección y si consigue una y se repite el plato, se ve mucho más cómoda, se está viendo bien cómodo Sacha.
And there comes Christian not finding anything in that wave. But now the situation is definitely going to get much harder for Christian, as Sasha has already a 725. And you know, I believe a good score also is coming from this one. He has a 575 as his backup score, but I'm pretty sure he's going to increase that and leave Christian in need of something bigger than a 775. That's what he needs already. So yeah, Christian is now going to be needing basically an excellent ride to get back in this first position. Let's see this once more for Sasha Damianic, just stalling, waiting for the wave to provide that section, now hitting it perfectly in the right spot. Just a clean landing by the guy from Antofagasta, and I believe that's going to be around a 7-point ride as well, just making it very hard for the other Chilean.
Ahí viene Sacha con otra nota buena y se preparan. Ahí está la esposa del Mutan, el Mutan también apoyando a Christopher Bayona. Va a ser también un buen hit este que viene con Fabián Tazar y Christopher Bayona. Va a ser interesante verlos a los dos. Y bueno, hoy un día, esta es la ronda de repechaje. Estamos comenzando el día con la categoría masculina. Solamente avanza uno. Son hits de 25 minutos. En donde se ve mucho el fair play, en donde los riders pueden surfear tranquilos porque prácticamente uno agarra una ola, el otro se queda con la prioridad, agarra la que quiere. Es una ola que te ofrece derechas e izquierdas, con lo cual si eres mejor para un lado puedes surfear tranquilamente. No hay mucho de marcaciones, no creo que se vea ninguna interferencia el día de hoy. Así que yo creo que va a ser bien bonito poder ver a estos chicos surfear de esta forma, en este formato. Y después de esta ronda, que es de 8 hits, nos vamos a ir con la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Y ahí vamos a tener 4 hits más. Y de ahí nos vamos de vuelta a la categoría masculina. Hoy no tenemos chicas. Mañana no sabemos si va a haber evento o no. Eso lo vamos a estar informando y ya saben lo que tienen que hacer. Conéctense con nosotros en las redes sociales oficiales. Y de repente podríamos ver y mostrarles lo que es el ranking de este año de esta categoría masculina también para que ustedes lo conozcan, el ranking hasta ahora. Y tenemos también el seeding, que el seeding es lo que viene del año pasado, del ranking del top 16, y este es el top 16 de este año, contando la primera fecha que fue la de Marruecos.
So we have Gabriel there, the Brazilian, in the first position, just taking the Morocco event with a great final against Armides Oliveira, where we saw the first 10 of the event and only one. Jeremy Arnoux, this guy was on vacation in Morocco, guys, and managed to finish in third position, just very stylish, very consistent. Uri Valadão in third position. Dave Hubbard in the fifth position, also with a Moroccan that is on top of the ranking, Garib Abdelhafid, super strong rider, also revelation in the Moroccan event. Amaury Laverne and Ethan Capdeville also in the fifth. In the ninth position, we have T-Rob, Fabian Tazar, Max Castillo, Eder Luciano, Joel Rodrigues, Joaquim Soto, PLC, and another Moroccan, Brahim Iduch. So we are seeing new names there,
Very cool.
just getting up on the ranking. It's so nice to see the renovation of the sport, Bago, and some new names just facing the old, very experienced guys as well with amazing performances.
Sí, hay nuevos nombres, hay nuevas caras, nos gusta mucho porque ha sido un tour que le ha dado oportunidades a muchas personas nuevas, mucha gente joven, de diferentes nacionalidades también. Así que bien bonito de ese ranking que tenemos del 2024, que bueno, solamente está empezando, recordando que este es el tercer evento del año, pero es el segundo para la categoría masculina de junior y de hombres. Y en mujeres es el tercero. No en categoría junior femenina, porque este evento solamente tiene 3 categorías. Y de aquí nos vamos a ir al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Tenemos un poquito de pausa aquí en la acción, así que les vamos a comentar nuestro calendario 2024. Como ven, estamos en el tercer evento, de aquí nos vamos al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival rapidito. Tenemos apenas unos días para descansar. Y comenzamos con el evento más millonario y también más largo, porque tiene todas las categorías. Y hay una gran noticia que no sé si ustedes la vieron, que se publicó en la página de la IBC World Tour, es que ese evento, el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, va a coronar al campeón mundial de la categoría Drop Knee. Se decidió entre los atletas de Drop Knee y el comité técnico que era lo mejor, porque el evento de Maldivas no está confirmado todavía. Entonces hay muy poco tiempo, a más tardar al parecer para el 10 de mayo vamos a saber si Maldivas va o no, pero ya era un poco tarde para poder, digamos, establecer la categoría allá, y eso se votó y así se decidió. Así que el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival va a estar coronando a nuestro campeón de la categoría Drop Knee este año. Y bueno, también vamos a cerrar la pierna sudamericana con el E.T.I Pro, que es un evento también muy bueno.
Increíble.
Ojalá este año nos toque sin viento, por favor,
Sí.
porque...
Grande y bueno, ¿no? Es lo que queremos. El año pasado estaba muy, muy grande, pero con condiciones difíciles,
Sí.
¿no, Bego? Pero este año esperamos que esté más perfecto. Vamos a tener también el evento de Maldivas, que está para ser confirmado desde el 1 de agosto hasta el 10. Después el clásico Sintra Pro en las playas de Praia Grande, Sintra. Después el The Wave IBC Pro, un evento que sería el primer evento de la historia del deporte en una piscina de ola. Y por último, pero no menos importante, el evento en Gran Canaria, el Fronton King, una de las olas más pesadas del mundo. Y diría que sería la ola perfecta para el bodyboard. Entonces, increíble calendario que tuvimos ahí. Ya tuvimos una campeona mundial de la categoría Master también en el Wahine. Y ya vamos a tener otro evento en Antofagasta que va a coronar el campeón mundial de la categoría Drop Knee.
Sí, el evento de ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, otra vez, otro año más, coronó a la campeona máster, que fue impresionante, Mariana Nogueira. 3 títulos en la categoría mujer profesional y 3 títulos de máster. Se convierte en la competidora con más títulos mundiales en sumatoria, ¿no? Porque obviamente está empatada la situación entre Neymar Carvalho y Isabela Souza, que ambas tienen 5 títulos, son pentacampeonas en la categoría femenina abierta o profesional, pero Mariana tiene 6 títulos en total, así que muy lindo, fue un evento muy muy lindo. Si no lo vieron, lo pueden revisar, está todo aquí en el canal de YouTube de la IBC World Tour. Y aprovecho para decirles que se suscriban a nuestro canal, para que apoyen, y además para que ustedes tengan las noticias. Y bueno, este hit se está yendo y esta es la última oportunidad para Cristian Tapia, que la verdad felicitarlo por su actuación, pero Sasha dejó las cosas bastante claras. La última ola Sasha fue un 7, entonces esta que también cuenta, pero no creo que reciba más que las puntuaciones que tiene un 7.25 y un 7, así que Sasha dejó a Cristian necesitando 9 puntos para tomar esa primera posición. Pero bueno, fue un hit de amigos, fue un hit justo, equitativo. Y felicitaciones a Sasha Damianich por avanzar, y una gran felicitación a Cristian Tapia también. No se vayan, ya vamos a seguir con mucho más de este quinto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Welcome back, everyone, to the first moments of this 5th day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just saw Sasha Damianic from Antofagasta being the second guy to advance on the rapid charges, and now we will have a Peruvian against a guy from the Reunion Island. Welcome back, Joey. How is it going?
Good to be back and excited to see what happens this heat in red. Christopher Bayona from Peru, Lima, and Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island. Going to be an interesting heat. They're both very strong bodyboarders in their own ways. Christopher's been showing us some really explosive and powerful flips on even the smallest of sections to all the way up to the biggest of sections. And Fabian's been just showing us lots of technical combinations. Kind of a small, compact guy and really able to spin around super fast. And here's a replay of Fabian's first wave where he gets a nice roll to start off his campaign here.
Yeah, quite good size on that wave for the Reunion. Just trying to hold that maneuver all the way to the last moments. And we also saw that Christopher got one wave. Didn't see the beginning of it. We'll check that really soon with you guys. But yeah, we have good conditions, solid conditions, I would say, here today in La Punta Dos. One more attempt for Fabian Tazar, going to the right, just looking for that wave, but not finding anything at all, and just coming back to hold that priority as he reaches the lineup before Christopher.
Yeah, it's something to duck out there. Still pretty high tide this morning, which is good. Not as crazy as it'll probably get a bit later in the day when the water starts running off that reef. So those sections you can be hitting and with a bit less stress than you usually would, or than the kind of shallowness that we were seeing at the end of the day yesterday. And here's this replay that we missed for Christopher getting a big roll, super critical, and that will be a good score for him. Look, he just punches through the whitewash at the end of the wave here because the judges did deem it as land, and there he is, gets a 6.75 for that powerful roll.
Yeah, pretty strong maneuver, just hitting a thick section there, hitting a critical section just as the judges want to see in the contest. We also had a 5.75 for Fabian's first wave. The second one was only a half point, so not going to make a difference at all for Fabian. He will have to increase that. We are seeing pretty constant waves, I would say, here, with the period increasing, but some of them are just not entering the reef very well due to the wind. We could see just a smaller right-hander breaking perfectly there, guys. I mean, La Punta Dos is a wave that is just very close to perfection, I would say. And even with winds like this, not I would say side winds, it still provides good sections. As we saw, for example, Sasha Damianic finding a 7.25 in his heat, you know. So, in my opinion, right now, the wave selection is going to play the biggest role, because, you know, all of these guys are the best in the world. You know, they are coming from facing the best top 16 in the last year ranking, going to the rapid charge right now as their last chance to stay in the competition. So just a matter of finding a good section to execute those maneuvers, Joey.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And some of these rides are definitely providing those kinds of sessions. And yeah, what do you know about the waves up in Lima, Lucas?
What I know is that the guys there are pretty consistent, you know. Pirpo, we have the Peruvian crew. Let's see this one for Christopher, also a guy from the Peruvian crew, super consistent, just finding a backflip, just looking for that section, you know, Joey. That's what the guys need. I mean, these guys can do backflips forever, but finding that section. Let's see also Fabian just rolling through a very critical section as well in that wave. So we have some scores coming out there for Christopher Bayona right now.
Yeah, Christopher got the better wave from that exchange there, and that was a pretty critical roll we just saw from Fabian. And if he had managed to land that on that foam ball in the barrel and come out, he could have got himself a nice backup score. He'll be getting back to priority before Christopher. I'd say he didn't go as far down the point, which will be good for Fabian. But yeah, Christopher just in the first two waves. Here we have that replay, getting on the tail corner of his board there really nicely. allowing him to get around that foam ball section and set up the line. And he just waited for this one and gets a really nice backflip there, bounces with his legs out of the water, lands it, and then just goes for a reverse spin at the end here just to turn it into something else. And that will be a very good score for him, maybe even better than his first score. We'll see. Pretty similar though.
Bueno, gente, esta fue la última ola de Fabián Tazar. Uma sessão bem crítica ali, muito raça, pero acaba não logrando segurar este rolo, não completou esta maniobra. Foi apenas 1.5 para Fabián, é seu score de respaldo hasta ahora. Mientras, Christopher Bayona, com apenas duas olas, logra score total de 13.5, com duas olas idênticas de 6.75. Buen trabalho por el peruano agora. E parece que temos a entrevista agora em La Playa com Bego e Sacha. É contigo, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Sacha Damjanic, what a great performance. You actually, it's always hard to surf with a friend, but you left in with the need of a 9-point ride, so you look very comfortable. Very good to see you surfing so good to ride, so tell us a bit about it.
¿En inglés o en español? Bueno, en español. Sí, surfear con el simio en realidad igual fue bueno. Nos dimos la mano como buenos amigos antes de entrar y bueno, después en el agua ya hay que dejarla todo en el agua y tratar de ganar. Al final es uno el que pasa, así que nada, bien, el simio es un buen competidor, así que feliz de haber pasado este hit y nada, sí, las condiciones estaban tan grandes, están más difíciles hoy, pero hay buenas derechas, hay que encontrar las que encajan con el riff y esas son las que hay que sacarle provecho.
Well, he said it's always good to surf with a friend. He respects a lot Christian. He's a good friend. They actually shook hands before the heat started, but then they just went and did their thing. And he said it's a bit complicated, the condition, but still you can find some good ramps and there's some good sections, and you just have to choose them well, and that's going to provide you the good scores. And this format, man-oh-man, you know, we say all the time that it's the best format. It's a fair format. Every competitor can show the best of it. So what's your take about it?
Sí, formato 1 contra 1 es bueno porque uno tiene espacio, al final puede estar más tranquilo porque igual la punta 2 es un point donde se juntan harto las personas, entonces es fácil cometer una interferencia o de repente pelear por una ola, pero cuando es solo dos personas en realidad es suficiente porque la entrada de la derecha igual es larga, entonces uno puede surfear súper tranquilo y claro, al final cada uno se preocupa de su trabajo, eso es lo que me gusta.
Well, he said this actually, he loves that format as well because everyone just, you know, it's takes care of his own job, and this place is easy to, you know, commit an interference because it's a point break, it breaks for both sides, but when it's a man-to-man, anyone can take their waves and just do what they know how to do. Right now, next event in Antofagasta, in your home break, how are you getting ready for that?
Sí, ahí en Antofagasta hemos estado haciendo un circuito regional bien motivado, también con los chicos ahí de la cúpula. Hemos estado haciendo campeonatos, así que no, estamos muy motivados, felices de tener el evento en casa y ansiosos también para entrar al agua, pero ya por ahora estamos enfocados acá y después a seguir disfrutando en Antofagasta.
Well, that's right, yeah. He's just, he has been training a lot. There's a local circuit there in Antofagasta. A lot of guys have been training and everyone is really anxious and they want to have the event there, but now focus in this event. You want to say something to someone?
Sí, un saludo ahí a mi esposita que me está viendo, a mi familia igual. Y que a toda la gente que me apoya, a los cabros de la cúpula igual, que están ahí haciendo el aguante y nada, con todo a seguir.
Felicitaciones, Sacha, y lo mejor para el resto de la competencia. De regreso.
Thank you, Begoña, and thank you, Sasha. He's such a good competitor, especially with bigger waves. I find the bigger the waves get, the more dangerous Sasha gets. And yeah, it's cool to see. So he'll be hoping for some increasing size throughout this event for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing for Sasha, I believe. As I would say, as you just mentioned, this guy, when the waves increase, guys, in size, he's just sending it. So, yeah, today we are seeing a different Punta Dos here. Yesterday was I would say like a playground, you know, just glassy waves, smaller ones. But today it's more solid, as we see Fabián Tazar right now just waiting for the wave to provide a section, doing a 360 in the first one, but losing the moment for the wave as it actually closed out further on the reef. So right now, Christopher Bayona with a perfect execution, 6.25 twice. That's the same score for his second wave. And in the other hand, Fabián still looking for a 775 to keep up with the Peruvian right now with only 14 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, very, very nice surfing from Christopher. Pretty young guy, coming down from the Peruvian team. They've got a big team. They've all come down from Lima. They serve a lot of different punchy beach breaks, kind of real bowly sections they get there, and apparently they get nearly every day of the year is good for practicing bodyboarding. And here we have him up again with a nice ARS straight back into the pocket, trying to race that sucky section along, but ducking out there. That one will not be adding into his 2 scores, but he's serving so consistently, just landing everything.
Yeah, clean execution, and you know, it's so nice to see how training in beach breaks makes you so complete, you know, so versatile and adapted to any condition. Let's see, just finding a quick section here for a backflip. I mean, that score can be very close to what he already has, you know, that the same maneuver that he was finding, but I'm not sure if that's going to be an improvement for Christopher, and if it does, I don't believe it's going to be too much. So right now we see Fabian already getting to the outside zone before Christopher. So Fabian just getting the priority number 1. Guys, if you are not used to this format, this is a format for just 2 athletes in the water. You guys can see the results for the last heat. So we have just man-to-man rapid charges. This round is just a second chance for the athletes that stood in 3rd and 4th in the non-elimination round. This year, IBC is bringing a novelty, which is not only the first one in the non-elim round is going to skip the rapid charge, but the first and second. So a bit of a more fair format, I would say. Amos was explaining that here yesterday. Amori is the athlete's representative, so he's the guy that brings the athletes' opinions and consensus to the staff so we can adapt and develop a more fair framework of this event. So Christopher just scooping into a barrel, disappearing into that white water as it actually came out, but you know, it wasn't a clean ride, a clean barrel, that I don't believe it's going to make too much of a difference in this heat right now.
There we have the winner of last heat, Sasha, just ringing out his rashi, and yeah, looks pretty happy, potentially going into the next men's round later today, depending on how these conditions go. And yeah, nearly a nice barrel there for Christopher, but yeah, the onshore wind just closing it down. You can imagine if there was how good it would be right now if it was just a groomed offshore swell and just running through. It would be dreamy out there with this kind of size of wave. And yeah, let's hope that wind swings around. However, the weather patterns are working up here in the Atacama Desert, up in northern Chile.
Yeah, just hoping for that actually, Joey. We weren't expecting too much wind today, but for some reason they are here, the winds are here. But thankfully not too strong, you know, not the strongest wind, just completely massing the waves, but we can find some waves. And check this next heat, guys. Uri Valadão, the last Brazilian world champion in 2008, will be facing Gustavo Neira. This Chilean guy has been just ripping it off throughout the whole competition, advancing from the first rounds of the competition, now reaching round 5, the rapid charge. Entonces, gente, tendremos Gustavo Neira just encontrando y enfrentando, en verdad, el último campeón brasileño del mundo, Uri Valadão, que fue campeón en 2008. Esta va a ser una manga increíble de matar, con certeza.
Yeah, that'll be a really good one to watch coming up next. And he has been really surfing well for so long, Uri Valadão.
Yes, Uri is just, it's like he just rips in small waves, big waves, short break, you know, reef breaks, beaches. This guy's so complete, you know. He's here with his wife, actually, and his son. And there we can see the Brazilian just getting ready. This is going to be a heart attack heat, guys, for sure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Gustavo Neira as well, surfing stylishly with some really good lines. Really nice aerial maneuvers as well. Will be an interesting one coming up.
Atualizando em português, então a gente vai ter Uri Valadão na próxima bateria, que vai estar enfrentando o Gustavo Neira, um chileno aqui que está surfando demais, pessoal, avançando desde o início da competição. Gustavo tem encontrado notas altíssimas em todas as suas baterias. É um perigo gigante, com certeza, para o baiano, mas vai ser uma bateria muito disputada, como a gente já espera, né? Um nível altíssimo de bodyboard dos dois. Então, torcida brasileira, marcando presença, vamos compartilhar essa live aqui para chamar o pessoal para assistir essa bateria do Uri, que vai cair daqui a um pouquinho mais de 9 minutos. Então, marquem presença, porque a gente vai começar com os brasileiros estreando agora nessa competição.
There we have in the bottom of the screen a QR code, guys, if you want to get connected with us. YouTube channel, for the live stream, for the Instagram, social medias, the IBC website, which has all the updates, all the newsletters, and it also has the calendar as for the year's schedule as well, so you can check that and stay up to date. Gente, es un código QR si quieres buscar las redes sociales, Instagram, YouTube, el sitio de web, tiene todo ahí, escanearlo. Y sí, big bonjour to all the people here supporting Fabian Tazar. Are there any people watching from Reunion Islands? Just drop a comment in the chat. Your boy needs some love right now. He needs to get this score. He's looking for pretty substantial 7.75 to take down the Peruvian. And so, yeah, give him some love. Let's see if anyone is tuning in all the way from Reunion. Bonjour, ça va? Bienvenue à l'espectacle. It's a great show here. And there we have Fabian Tazar getting ready.
Yes, guys. Now, I would say that the biggest thing that is going to make a difference in these heats are the wave selection, you know, because we do have some solid conditions here. We have some more size than yesterday. It's more consistent, you know, the waves are breaking, not with a big interval as they were yesterday. I mean, La Punta Dos, by what I'm noticing, it changes quite a lot during the day. You know, it has some pretty consistent moments, and then it has a very slow one to you know, until the next wave, next moment of wave breaks up. So today we are seeing more waves, but they are not easy to find, as Sasha was saying in the interview. So wave selection will play a big role here. As Fabian, for example, is looking for 775. Basically since the beginning of this heat, you know, not being able to find it, but just holding priority. Fabian knows what he needs, and he is going to wait for that one, hopefully coming out for the Reunion A.
Really cool shot right above the athletes. You can just see the colors of their ash vests contrasting against the darker tones of the ocean today. Bit of a kind of murky and mysterious looking day with this cloud hanging over us and a bit of an onshore wind, and yeah, still looks really nice though on top of that white reef, really clean reef. It just looks so good from above.
Yeah, the context just changing here from the previous days. Yesterday was pretty sunny, but in the late afternoon we saw the clouds just showing up once more, and I believe now changing, also influencing the wind today. But yes, yesterday we saw very glassy late afternoon as well. Let's see, one more attempt for Fabian Tazar. Just a good roll in the first section, very clean maneuver. He's going to look for something else to combine. He finds that through the lip roll in the closeout section. Is he going to go for something else? That's a good exchange there for Fabian Tazar, just finding a wave that will definitely be more than a 275 that he has. But let's see, because 7.75 is a very high score, you know. I would say pretty hard. Let's see this one.
Yeah, real nice scoop in, just clean on that rail there. And that first roll was good and projected. I don't think this is going to be enough for him to take the lead, but definitely going to better his situation and maybe even reduce that 7.75 that he's looking for to lead, because that first roll was pretty critical off that section, and real stylish. Fabian got so much control on his rail and has been surfing some really good rail-to-rail bodyboarding all week, always out in the free surfs. He's probably one of the guys I've seen out most sessions, and so getting a lot of hours up in the water, probably feeling pretty comfortable out there, and he knows he's got the skill to do what needs to be done to turn this heat around. And so 5 minutes or 4 minutes now on the clock. And there you have it, 6.1. So he's now looking for a 7.4, which is a lot to ask, but yeah, not out of the reach of the man from Reunion Island, Fabian Dazar.
Yeah, that's it. Almost there, Fabian. But you know what's very hard? I'm seeing, Joey. The wave here, especially the right, it's pretty long. So I would say today with this wind influencing, especially the right as well, it's hard to know when to stall, and stay in the pocket and execute those maneuvers as the wave just runs, or maybe just, leaving the brakes and then just running to hit that last section. I'd say that's the hardest thing right now, just reading the wave and knowing if it's going to close out or if it's going to run all the way throughout the reef and provide those sections for combinations, or maybe those ARSs that Christopher and backflips that Christopher Bayona found,
Yeah, for sure. So important. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the ocean can provide in this last 3 minutes for the man from Reunion. Christopher sitting there in first priority, real comfortable position to be in. And we're going to see if he uses that priority to block. And looks like he potentially did. We'll see if there's a change there. I don't think he paddled with intent, which will... Oh, no, he did. He paddled with intent. At least that's how the judges deemed it, and that has given Fabian Dazar priority. So is this going to be an error, or will no waves come? We'll see coming up right now.
Yeah, just as Joanna said in an interview yesterday, losing the priority is always a mistake, because, sometimes you have to pay this price to see if the wave was worth it or not. But now what happens is that Fabian has a chance of turning the table and turning the situation off this heat right now. Getting that 7.40 is completely achievable for the Reunion A. I mean, this guy has been competing in the tour and just doing so well. But let's see. Christopher is going to try and improve that 675. He's going for something big, but the wave just didn't provide. And let's see if Fabian, or how Fabian actually will use that last chance, because he will definitely go in one wave for one more attempt.
That's it. Some really smart surfing as well. You could see Fabian kind of baited Christopher into giving up that priority. Like, he showed a little bit of interest on the wave, and Christopher was, looking to block him, but it wasn't a wave that was actually going to offer any scoring potential. So he's baited him into giving him that priority. Now Christopher, realizing that he's under priority, thinks, I may as well catch waves because I don't have the ability to block anymore. So that's why he went for that inside looking one, because may as well stay busy. And if Fabian catches a wave now, he won't get the chance to get back out there. So he's really just gonna have to put it all on the line here and go big or go home.
Not much to do right now except of just trying to increase that score, and get further away in the lead from Fabian Dazar, just as he lost the priority. So we can see Christopher sitting a bit more on the inside there to see if something's left over for Fabian. But let's see. Fabian looks like he's going to this one. I mean, there's only 40 seconds remaining. Last attempt by the Reunion A, just going into that right, looking for 740. That's what he need, guys. Goes for one roll in the first section, getting some speed as the wave just closed out, and that's going to be it. There's no other exit for the Reunion A. It's going to be Christopher Bayona surely taking this heat and advancing to round number 6 that we are going to be seeing today, guys. So thank you everybody for joining in. If you're just arriving here, make sure to share this live stream. We're just beginning. We have many more heats in this day with solid conditions here in La Punta Dos. And it's Christopher Bayona advancing to the next round, as Fabian will be eliminated from the competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 4.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 5 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We're going to be continuing on in round 5 of the men's, jumping into heat 4 now. And I'm back with Begonia. How's it going?
It's going great. It's a bit chilly out there, though, but it's a bit windy. But there's waves. I liked what Sasha said. There's definitely some gems to find. And what you see on your screen, our next hit, Uri Valadão from Brazil, and Gustavo Neira from Antofagasta, one of the Chilean underdogs in this event. He has been surfing super good, so we'll see. This is going to be a great battle. Gustavo, he is only 23 years of age, and he is facing the latest Brazilian world champ, Uri Valadão, who is very experienced rider. So I just love when these things happen. It's the beauty of the World Tour, not only variety of nationalities, but an opportunity of new riders to face idols,
For sure. And it's cool to see the battle between these generations. And yeah, everyone's heard the name Uri Valadão over and over again over the years, and very powerful and focused bodyboarder. And he's been getting more and more into surfing some bigger critical waves later in his career, which has been sick to see some of the clips that he's been bringing out of the waves that he's been surfing around Brazil and around the world. And Gustavo Neira drawing some super clean lines and surfing real stylishly. Is he from Iquique, Gustavo?
No, he's from Antofagasta.
Ah, cool. So
he is the winner of the regional circuit in Antofagasta. So he's super good. Actually, Sasha, who won in the previous heat, he was not in the one that it just passed. He was competing against him, and they had a great battle. And Sasha ended up in second position in the circuit, like by his time. And now Gustavo is in first. Así que Gustavo Neira es un chico antofagastino que viene de ganar, ya lo hemos dicho varias veces, viene de ganar el circuito regional de Antofagasta. Tiene solo 23 años y de verdad ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Es uno de las nuevas figuras que está trayendo Chile en este evento, que ha surfeado muy muy bien, y es muy bonito también ver que puede enfrentarse contra un rider tan experimentado como Uri Valadão, que es el último campeón mundial que tuvo Brasil, Uri, y además es un rider que tiene una gran cantidad de logros. Por ejemplo, Uri es el rider, el hombre con más títulos de campeón de Sintra. Eso es una de las cosas que remarcables, ¿no? de su carrera. Y entre muchísimos otros logros, Uri es un competidor increíble y además es una persona muy muy buena en general. Así que bonita oportunidad para Gustavo Neira de poder surfear contra él, que probablemente haya sido también uno de los bodyboarders que él se haya identificado o haya admirado. Una de las cosas bonitas que pasan en los eventos mundiales. First Blood here, una de la primera ola del hit hasta ahora. 5 minutos habían pasado, nadie había tomado ola. Y era Gustavo Neira, pero no consiguió nada.
yeah, it was interesting. Vega was just saying that one of the achievements that Uri Valadão has achieved is the most wins at Sintra, which is an interesting achievement and must be due to all the time he spent surfing the beaches in Brazil, give him some really good training for that wave. So he must be excited to see Sintra back on the World Tour calendar for this year, which we'll see from the 3rd to the 8th of September in Sintra, which is a beautiful town. I went there at the end of last year and just couldn't believe it. It's so beautiful up there. So it'll be really cool to have another event in that part of the world. And around all these castles and beautiful European streets.
No, I mean, I was just so shocked the first time I went there. I was like, what is this place? It's like you said, there's like, I think, if I'm not wrong, I have the information somewhere, but I believe there's like more than, I don't know, like 5 or 7 castles around the area. And it's really green, a lot of like woods, and there's a train. No, the place is beautiful. On the beach itself, Sintra, Playa Grande, it's a very beautiful beach. All right, so we don't have much action now, so we're going to throw it to Lucas. And the winner of the last heat for the interview. Go ahead, Lucas.
I'm here with Christopher Bago, just getting that flag ready. So Christopher, in this heat right now, you were very precise and just losing the priority in the end. How was that heat for you right now?
Bueno, hola a todos. Sí, en un momento perdí la prioridad, pero era que él le daba a la izquierda. Yo sé que Fabián corre muy bien a la izquierda y él quiso darle para izquierda, por eso yo agarré el momento y remé para izquierda, ¿no? Tenía la primera prioridad, aproveché mi prioridad en realidad y ahí la perdí, ¿no? Y él quedó con la primera, pero bueno, era eso o él le daba a su izquierda y lo aprovechaba al máximo.
Yeah, so he's saying that Fabian was actually looking to the left as he was more focused on the right-handers. He tried to go on that wave, ended up committing a mistake, but found it what he needed. So Christopher, you told me that you prefer more glassy conditions. Like yesterday, you went to the non-elimination round and didn't make it. And now going in the rapid charge with these types of challenging conditions, how does that feel for you?
Claro, es que la verdad prefiero que el mar esté chico, pero glass, super glass, como está el día de ayer en la ronda no eliminación. Qué alegría que Pirpo haya pasado, me alegro mucho por él. Y las condiciones así no me gustan tanto, pero hay que adaptarse nada más. Vengo de Perú y en Perú casi nunca están las condiciones perfectas, así que estoy bien entrenado para eso y eso me sirvió para correr acá la punta 2, que es una ola muy buena, pero esta vez he estado con las condiciones marea alta, un poco de viento, pero bueno, ya vengo entrenado desde Perú.
Yeah, so he's saying that he definitely prefers even smaller conditions, but glassy as yesterday. He's very happy for Pirpo for advancing in the non-elimination round. But, you know, he's coming from Peru. He says that there the conditions usually are not that good, so he's very well trained for these types of conditions that helped him a lot, and he was able to pass on this heat. Christopher, un mensaje para todos te asesinando desde casa.
Bueno, tengo mucho que agradecer primeramente a mi familia, a todas las personas que me apoyaron para yo poder estar acá. No ha sido nada fácil venir acá, a la familia Muta, a la señora Clau, a mis amigos que están acá, a Kiko, a todos en realidad, en especial a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, a mi barbero de Pucusana, a todos en realidad. Estoy muy feliz, a Lito, y nada, voy con todo a la siguiente. Espero sigan mandando las buenas vibras a la gente de Mareyunta y independízate ya.
Felicidades, Christopher. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and thank you there, Christopher. Really good surfing from him, and he's super stoked. Up and riding, though, live action. We have Uri Valadao drawing a nice line and coming up to a section with an invert in classic Uri Valadao style, managing to get back on his rail and making it around the section. Nothing else there for him, and it looked like we did have some action during that interview, which we'll catch up on really soon. But yeah, nice little invert there for Uri Valadao, getting projected definitely above the wave, and so we'll see how the judges like that. But here's a replay from during the interview. Gustavo Nader drawing a nice line, sitting up on the tail a bit there, and then coming forward on his board to hit that section, landing a flip, stomping it down with his hips, and getting on that tail to spin around again. And then here's that one of Uri.
All right, so last one, and an amazing performance, classic Uri Valadao. Oh my God, I always made that mistake with the letters, I'm so sorry. Classic Uri Valadao, invert there, super explosive. We would like to have another look of that one because that's definitely going to be the best of this heat so far. Uri, who actually took 10 minutes to try to get a wave, and here he comes and check that out. That's a great reading, and that's just a very good classic Uri flip, I will say.
That was really cool, real projected, and we'll be waiting. The scores are taking a bit of time to load through, but Uri has gone and posted 2 really good waves back to back, and he's going to give Gustavo Nader, the man from Antofagasta, a pretty difficult job ahead of him. But he'll get a pretty nice score for that flip he did as well. So, yeah, it could be a competitive heat here, but I'd say Uri has taken the lead once we see these scores come through. And, yeah, still kind of onshore. You see a bit of chop on the wave there as Gustavo takes off again. Loves sitting back on that tail, just maintaining really good control in the wave, and gets a sneaky roll through quite a heavy section, and then uses the chop there for a projected little backflip, but not able to ride out. Straight after him, though, Uri having another look. Nothing for him on that wave. And kicking out. He'll get back to priority first as Gustavo rode that other one in all the way down the point. And yeah, we're seeing some pretty nice scores starting to come through from the judges now for these last few waves. We're just coming up to halfway in the heat. Here's another replay of that last wave.
Ya, Gustavo Neira aquí buscando una buena sección que realmente seleccionó esta ola, que es una de las grandes, y consigue lograr hacer un rolo y un backflip un poquito accidentado al final, pero se notó las ganas, ¿no? La intención. Uri va la down con un 7.50 y un 7 clásico, performance excelente de Uri, y ya con grandes notas. Vamos a ver qué es lo que puede lograr Gustavo Neira con un rider como Uri, pero no se puede descontar a Gustavo Neira jamás, ya que él es muy capaz, viene de ganar allá en su casa, con un excelente circuito, midiéndose con grandes exponentes del bodyboard nacional, así que puede lograrlo.
For sure, there's those scores there. Look at that, 14.5 from Uri with the first priority, and there is just some years and years and years of bodyboarding experience shining through there, just holding a very comfortable spot in this heat. Gustavo Neira looking for that 8.75, which is a really hard score to achieve on a day like today. And we haven't seen anything yet. I'm sure we will at some point through the day. We haven't seen anything reach such a height as of now. But let's see what happens as this tide drains out as well. Maybe there'll be some really hollow sections as the waves just suck up onto that first section of Punta Dos here in Iquique.
Bueno, y si recién están llegando, este es el quinto día de competencia para el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento que vuelve al Tour Mundial este año, y en el agua tenemos a Uri Valadão desde Brasil, desde Bahía, un competidor con muchísima experiencia, y tenemos a Gustavo Neira, un competidor bastante joven de 23 años de Antofagasta, pero que ha venido dando muchísimo de qué hablar en este evento. Ha sido una súper grata sorpresa en este evento Gustavo Neira. Así que vamos a ver, 8.75 está buscando el chico desde Antofagasta, que nos va a recibir después de este evento. Nos vamos al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Ya lo hemos estado conversando, el evento de Antofagasta tiene una sorpresa este año, ¿no, Joey?
Sí, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be really good.
Vamos a coronar al campeón mundial de la categoría Drobny en Antofagasta. Se decidió por una votación unánime entre el comité técnico y los riders de Drobny, que era lo mejor porque Valdivas no está confirmado todavía. Así que vamos para allá, y allá nos van a recibir ese excelente grupo del Club Udeo, que siempre ha trabajado muy fuerte por el bodyboard, y están esperando por supuesto, grandes sorpresas y un gran evento. Estamos con muchas ganas de pasar para allá, pero ahora estamos aquí en Iquique, en este gran evento, y ahí viene Gustavo Neira. ¿Podrá conseguir algo más? Gustavo, que está un poquito complicado, está buscando una nota alta y no lograba conectar nada. Sacha lo dijo en el hit anterior, en la entrevista anterior, que habían unas olas con potencial, solamente que había que seleccionar bien. How important is wave selection at this point?
Yeah, on a day like today, it's so important. You really want those sections to be lining up for you. And as well, with this amount of chop in the water, you want waves that aren't going to be affected by that chop. And yeah, clearly Uri's done pretty well at wave selection today. Both these riders have, actually. Something I wanted to note about Gustavo Neira, for everyone watching, is how he uses his body, shifting it up and down the board, kind of changing the position. He slides his body back to get that control, really putting weight on that tail, and it allows him to get a nice rail in the wave, and then when he needs to generate that speed to hit a section, he slides forward. And I feel like his riding kind of demonstrates that really clearly. So yeah, next time he's up, you guys will be able to have a look at that and perhaps learn a thing or two that you can apply to your own technique. And yeah, a lot of riders do the same thing, but I feel like Gustavo just really exemplifies that, and it's cool to watch, especially on a wave out here like Punta Dos. Like, you watch all the local guys, they all draw really similar lines. They've got a lot of experience, and those kind of lines, like high and fast lines into the sections, kind of a down the line style riding, really works out here and allows people to launch off those flips. And you can tell it's a windy day today. Look at those birds flying low between the troughs of the wave, just staying out of the wind, allowing them to travel a bit faster. There's a few more flying across the screen now. And speaking of birds, how was that bird in the water in one of the heats yesterday?
I should have asked something to Neymar. I forgot totally in the interview, but yeah, it was so weird. It was a big bird with the white
Beak.
Beak. White beak, and but yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it was really funny, and I don't know. I don't really know what's happening now because the wind were supposed to probably show in the afternoon. It wasn't. In the forecast, we didn't see any wind today, but, Mother Nature, she makes the calls, and we have no saying in how conditions can be, but it's, it happened to the very first dates for the other competitors. They had to compete with wind, we were not expecting that in the smaller conditions, and now it's happening to the men division. So unfortunate because this place is usually very nice, very clean, and very consistent. But it's just happening now. That's what it is.
It is what it is. And every time I see onshore conditions, I just say to myself that one day you're going to have a heat in onshore conditions. So you may as well go out, get wet, and enjoy the ocean nonetheless. And for that exact reason, look now, these guys are having to surf in onshore, and so it's good to always be practicing in every type of condition because you never know when you're going to have to surf these kinds of conditions. And at least for us at home, the ocean looks like there's quite a lot. The offshore usually leaves around the morning, and we always have these kind of onshore conditions. But here, Uri up and riding again. The Brazilian looking for that section, and you see those bumps in the wave kind of interrupting his line on his way up to the lip. We'll see if that first set has smoothed out the second set here. And Gustavo not really liking the look of that section there, kicking out. He'll be getting back to the top of the lineup with that priority as Uri went further down the reef there. And he's still looking for quite a substantial score, making it more and more a difficult situation as this clock ticks down.
All right, so 6 minutes on the clock, and Uri Baladão. I want to say that the pronunciation, the A and the O are the most difficult. Yeah, we think we know how to say it, but we don't. The harder word to say for me in Portuguese, it's no, which is no. It's difficult, but that's how, also with the baladão, it's pretty cool. But yeah, Uri showing off again, winning this heat so far. We will see if the local hero, not local from here, but the Chilean can do something for himself in the last 5 minutes. And what's coming up next is a full French affair with E.T.I Cap de Ville. Etang, like they say in French, Etang Cap de Ville in Clement Lodejo. And let's see this one for Neira.
Super frustrating there for him. That was looking pretty nice with some good sections at the start. And I bet on a clean that he would have just scooped around and hit that. But unfortunately just couldn't quite get the right line and ducked out at the end. And for Gustavo Neira, I don't know, it's looking pretty difficult for him now. Not long to go, needing a pretty big score. He'd probably be hoping for 2 scores because getting an 8.75 in one is a difficult task. But as time ticks down, just making it more and more necessary for him to get that score. And Uri Baladão managing to get those first 2 waves in the first 5 minutes of the heat here. And so really good for him to just pick them up and make the most of every opportunity as well. Sometimes you don't like the look of the lip. You've just got to go and hit it because you don't know when you're going to get another opportunity or another set wave in a competition. And Uri just being an example of that, of why it's so important to do so as he sits out there with that first priority now.
Alright, so 3 minutos con 50. Ahora Uri está ganando el hit con una sumatoria de 14.50 y Gustavo Neira sin la prioridad. Buscando un 8.75 es un poco difícil también con la situación de las condiciones que estamos viendo. Ayer, por ejemplo, que teníamos esas olas perfectas, ¿no? Tan alineadas, sabíamos que prácticamente cualquiera que tomara una ola iba a tener una gran oportunidad porque las olas estaban realmente buenas. Hoy no es que estén malas porque esta ola siempre te da una oportunidad, como decía Sachita, siempre saca esta olita, pero sí que es un poquito más difícil seleccionar y no todas las olas van a ofrecer esa sección que se necesita o ese tubo, porque si estuviera Glass, esto sería un festival de tubos, te lo digo, y cualquiera podría estarse poniendo unas notas altas, que realmente es una pena, porque así como está ahora con este tamaño y sin viento, wow, sería un espectáculo total de bodyboard como el que vimos ayer. Ayer de hecho lo decíamos, ojalá hubiera un poquito más de ola con esta condición y sería espectacular. Pero bueno, no podemos controlar lo que la madre naturaleza nos envía, no marcaba este viento.
Yeah, look at the wind there, really from the south as the Chilean flag is just blowing, and you see the city in the background. Really, really nice beachfront here, but up and riding on a smaller one. Gustavo getting a flip out there, not going to be enough, and he ducks out. 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what he can do. Woody is sitting out there probably very content and happy that he'll be moving through to round 6. So yesterday we saw round 5 of the men's, and that was the non-elimination 4-man heats, and the first 2 skipped straight to round 6, and the second 2 are in this round that we're watching now, round 5, and yeah, here's a replay of that little flip he got out there, coming through in the mid-5 range, but yeah, he's still looking for that 8.75, 5.25 that one was, so yeah, it doesn't change what he is looking for. The 5.75 still being his best wave, which he got right near the start of the heat there. But yeah, grey day here in beautiful Iquique, up in the Atacama Desert, driest desert in the world, and it's just a completely different landscape. It's like it's out of a movie up here, just rolling desert hills. Feels like you're in Mars. I remember the first time I flew into northern Chile, I just couldn't believe it. I've never seen such a landscape, and there are not many trees in this area at all. Everything green you see is being planted and is regularly cared for here in Iquique, and it's just such a dry, desertous terrain.
You know, check this out. We have Michel Copeta. He's I believe he's a biologist and a great bodyboarder, a great drumming writer. He's telling me that the bird that we saw yesterday in Neymara's in the women's heat, it's a petrel gigante. Es un ave marina que pasa toda su vida en el mar prácticamente y es una de las más grandes del mundo. Una información que me viene de Michel Copeta porque ayer vimos un pájaro gigante sentado en el hit, un hit de las chicas, que no se iba, estaba ahí en el medio, ¿no? Y no sabíamos qué pajarito era y dice que es un petrel gigante. Gracias, Michelle, qué bonita información. Hit it's over, and official results is Uribala down en primera posición y Gustavo Neira, felicitaciones gigantes al antofagastino de 23 años por un gran performance. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a seguir con mucho más de la cuarta edición del Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Welcome back, everyone. Fifth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that's back in the World Tour thanks to the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Those are the organizers. Let's hit the water because we are in the rapid charge round for the men division and stacked heats just happening right now. A full French affair.
Full French, and I love this heat, Pego. You know what? These guys are style masters, style lords for sure. This is going to be a beautiful heat in the water. We have tough conditions, but these guys have the ability of just performing beautifully in any type of wave. I mean, Ethan Capdeville, the rookie of the year in the last year of the IBC Tour, just a big revelation. You know, Ethan debuted in the Tour in 2022, and last year he managed to finish in a very good position overall. And we also have Clement here doing very well in the competition, you know, in every heat, just performing beautiful maneuvers. So 25-minute heat, 12 waves total for these guys, a 12-wave limit for these guys. Let's see how it'll be. It looks like Clement already trying to put something in the leaderboard there, just going to the left, finding a backflip to begin with. And is he going to find something else? Just a reverse to close this wave off right next to the rocks. So Clement already had a 1.5, and that's actually his second wave.
All right, so les Français, on sent les Français, on sent les Réunionnais, on veut vous lire. Maintenant, il y a Clément qui représente la Réunion ici. Clément right there, starting super early, and he has just been showing so much skills, beautiful style composed, but E.T.I Capdeville, it's also a very composed and very stylish rider. You know, like we always say, there's no better style than other. It's just different. But of course, we all have preferences. It's like colors, right?
Yeah.
You like a color,
It's
I
a
like
particular
color.
thing, no?
Yeah, it's a personal thing. And definitely, you know, these two, they, you know, the French school has a particular style, and they are good representatives of that. So it will be pretty cool. It will be a very good battle to see these two surfing against each other and seeing who is going to take the win. Remember, this is a full elimination round. It's the rapid charge for the men division. The last the only rapid charge that we have is around number 5, and only one person will keep advancing in competition. And what's planned for today? We might continue. We'll see how the conditions are, and one more for Clement.
Clement staying very active. That's actually his third wave in the heat, just rolling in the first section and also in the second one. Just up on the rocks. Just betting on the left, actually, Clement. That first one was a 5-point ride, guys, and he will definitely be changing that 1.5. Check this out, just stuck in the rocks there. Pretty shallow. Wow. Yeah, today we have more water actually in the reef. Take us through this one, Bagu.
Yeah, no, he was super smart. That's what you want to do. You want to put at least two mid-range scores under your belt at the beginning of the heat. It's important because that gives you that confidence and, you know, keeps you cool and for a bit, of course, because you will never take for granted the other competitor. But yeah, it looks like Ethan, it's not finding the best waves there. This heat is only starting 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves are counting, and of course there's a maximum, a limit of 12 waves that the riders can take. And we'll see how this one unfolds for Clement. Clement starting very, very good. And we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and Joey, so please go ahead.
Thank you, Bago. Here I am with the winner of the last heat, Uri Valadao. Uri, how's it different for you than the conditions you surfed yesterday?
I feel better in this condition because I have more opportunity. And in my heat is what's so slow to come in the big set, but I'm keep calm to show the best waves and happy to advance the next round.
Yeah, lots of opportunity, and you made the most of them quite early in the heat. Did that give you a good feeling through the rest of the heat?
Yes, I'm super comfortable in this condition, and happy just have fun to next round and to be my best, to do my best. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries at all. That's really cool to hear. Also, there's some more stops this year on the tour, especially Brazil and Sintra, which you've had a lot of success at Sintra in the past. Is that something we'll see you at later in this year, potentially?
Yeah, posso falar em português, vai ser mais fácil. Eu comecei o ano muito bem, estou muito feliz que vai ter Sintra esse ano, vão ter várias etapas importantes e várias etapas que eu gosto. E eu quero buscar o meu melhor resultado, quero tentar em cada bateria competir como uma final e não quero pensar muito lá na frente agora, quero pensar um leão de cada vez.
Cool. And any more words you want to say to people watching you from back home?
Muito obrigado a todos, torcida, a galera que tá da escolinha, toda a família que tá em casa assistindo. Um beijão e continue na vibe aí que vai dar certo. Vamos lá.
Muito obrigado and good luck with the rest of the event. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Great to see Uri there. And, you know, surprising us, saying he's feeling very comfortable in these conditions. I mean, Uri is so versatile. This guy is comfortable in any conditions. I mean, even if it was double this size, we could expect big performances for Uri. Então, parabéns ao Uri aí por avançar pro round número 6. A gente está programado de ter esse round número 6. Então, a princípio, hoje a gente ainda segue com essa competição. Parabéns também ao Gustavo Neira, que realmente deu um show na competição, Bego. Acabou sendo eliminado agora no round da repescagem, né? Mas o chileno realmente surfou muito e não deixou fácil para os outros atletas.
Sim, ele é dos underdogs of the event. Mas Uri é um cara tão legal, né? Tão feliz, sempre tão...
O melhor.
É, uma pessoa incrível. E um competidor incrível também, né? Alright, so Clemon Lodejo right now it keeps the first position with a 5 and a 4. Decent scores, mid-range, conservative. Ethan, he has only taken a 3.25. This is the 3.25 that we were talking about. So yeah, very nice shape there. Just went for a quick roll just to put something on his, on his board. That's what you need to do. So it's good to send that message, I always say the same. Sometimes we're too proud and we want to pick the best wave and show the world with radical maneuvers and like super huge move that depending on the conditions they're not going to be working, so it's best to try to do something, at least, couple spins, couple rolls. I know we bodyboarders, we want to see radicality and we want to see, crazy maneuvers and stuff. We all want to see that, but when it comes down to windy conditions, bumpy conditions, which it's definitely out of our hands, out of our control. We can't do much about it. Competitors just have to deal with it and just try to throw some points. And check that out. It's pretty clear that Clemon is going to be surfing only lefts and E.T.I is going to be surfing only rights because they're sitting very apart from each other. I think E.T.I it's a little bit out of the peak. I mean, from my knowledge of this place, the right peak is definitely a little bit further down, but it's not that far away, so believe he... Oh.
Família Valadão aí, a Bianca e o filhotinho do Uri estão juntos aí. O filhotinho dele, o filhinho dele estava, no primeiro dia ele falou que estava doente, um pouquinho ruim da garganta, mas já melhorou. O tempo aqui é bem diferente, né, pra gente que é do Brasil, um tempo muito úmido, aqui no Chile é muito seco, mas... Tá ali a família dando todo o suporte para o Uri Valadão, que avança para o round número 6. Então, pessoal do Brasil aí, sigam na torcida. Também tem o Thiaguinho, que foi muito bem, passou a ronda não eliminatória em primeiro, pulou a repescagem direto e vai encontrar os outros atletas lá na frente. So, getting back to this, as you said, Bego, not the cleanest conditions right now, but I mean, this is not an expression session, this is not an exhibition, this is the World Tour. And here the guys have to prove themselves in different conditions. So yesterday we had pretty clean conditions, glassy waves. You guys could see in the highlights just perfect small waves here in La Punta Dos, providing endless backflips and other maneuvers for these athletes. But right now it's a different stage. They will have to show themselves also in this harsh situation right now. And yeah, that's where we see the versatility of the athletes. You know, Christopher Bayona also saying in the interview that he prefers perfect waves for sure, but he trains in bad waves. He trains in waves that are not perfect, so he can get ready for any type of condition.
That's really
and
good.
You can see how it pays off right now. I mean, so I like to surf perfect conditions. I usually do that, but I'm not an athlete. You know, if I was an athlete, I would have to be going in the water every day and training all types of situations.
You were an athlete. I remember me too when I actually I tried to do it, but I was so bad at it. Actually, I tried. I remember when I went to Sintra the first time, I was trying to, you know, surf in the only beach trick that we have here in Iquique, which is Waikiki. The only, I mean, there's a few, but the only surfable that looked a little bit like Sintra. And it was so hard for me because I was not, it's so hard when you live in a place that there's good waves, you know, to choose to go and surf the not so good waves in order to train, you know. And for that, I stand out people like Maida Viana, you know, she, every time she surfs, she goes out there with an objective, with a goal. She says, I mean, that's her way to think. I mean, if you're a competitor, you have to definitely train that way. Let's see this one, nothing there for Clément. And one more here for E.T.I. Let's see E.T.I. This one's looking good. Projected roll for him. Maybe he goes for a spin there. Nope. Yeah. 575 is what the young E.T.I. Capdeville. He was the rookie of the year, 2023, and got a very good result in Tour.
Yeah, Clement going to the left but not finding anything. But on the other side, Ethan just stalling, maintaining that upper line and not releasing the brakes to go for that roll in the last section. As we were just mentioning here, when the waves are perfect, when the waves are good, they help you a lot. I mean, and in this case, sometimes they don't. So you have to do the work. And Ethan also is a very good example of that. Let's see Clement, just a quick wave, closed out, just completing that roll clearly. That looking for something more than a 4. Clement is in the wind right now, trying to increase that score. Not sure if that left is going to be what he needed. But on the other side, the last wave for Ethan Capdeville was a 425. Now Ethan needs only a 476. So I believe we might see changes of situation in this heat if Ethan finds another one. He's got the priority right now. Let's check the replay.
I just love his style, you know, just very well projected roll right there, and he's knowing how to read this wave perfectly. You know, in the case of Clément, I believe in Reunion Islands, there's more, you know, reef breaks and point breaks. So definitely he might be feeling comfortable in this wave. In the case of E.T.I, he's coming from Leland, and that's basically beach breaks. So for in my opinion, personal and humble opinion, people that comes from beach breaks are more prepared, I will say, because they know how to cope with any kind of conditions. But definitely there's there's an advantage of coming from reef breaks. Let's see, right here is looking good. Is he gonna find a section? This is just, you know, so bad, man. The whole wave destroyed and he didn't find a section. Let's see this one for Clément. It looks like he's gonna go for something and roll. Yeah.
How bad is just not finding nothing in that wave, and just when returning to the spot, see your adversary find a good section for a roll. Wow.
Yeah.
That's part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying. That's a point that I was trying to make, that this wave reading right here, it's key, you know. He knew it's knowing which ones are the ones that are allowing you at least to perform a roll, you know, because it's been a tendency. It's been looking like E.T.I hasn't been founding those waves that he needs. But right now he is holding a 3.25 and a 4.25. Yes, a 4.25. Looking for a 6.75, young E.T.I Capdeville. He might find that. Just a matter of choosing well right now. Unfortunately, we have to try to run today. We'll see. I'm pretty sure the technical team is getting together. And assessing the conditions, this wind was not in the forecast, people, I promise. Actually, yesterday we were talking about even surfing in Tendencia when the day was over. I brought my stuff. I have never bring my board to the competition, but everyone was talking here in Chile that today was going to be a good day and the waves are picking up and it was no wind on the charts. But you know, there is wind. There is wind since 6:30. You know, when the first light came out, it was windy. So
we can try to foresee that, but we can never be 100% assertive, right? We're dealing with nature, so it's part of the game. That's why we have a window. That's why we have a waiting period, and that's why the technical staff is getting together to assess the best times. We still have some time, right, Bagel? We have today and maybe 2 more days, but there's maybe time for one lay day or interval in the middle of the competition.
We do. We have until the 10th. Let's see this one. E.T.I looking good. Shaping for him. Is he going to find a section? He is. Goes for a round. Oh, no. Don't tell me he got stuck. Oh, no. He lost his board.
Oh, Bagel,
oh,
that's
no.
sad.
No. That is unfortunate. Oh, no. That was his best wave. He just got caught right there. All right. So there's a jet ski. That board is going all the way to the shore. And it broke his leash, looks like.
It was a pretty tough landing there, but he kind of landed with the nose in the water.
Leaned too much to his nose. What a shame. It was his best wave. Oh, we'll see what happens.
That could definitely give him the 675 that he needed. It was
If
a
he would
pretty
have landed
powerful
it.
maneuver. You know, he ran quite a lot in the wave, a beautiful line, but unfortunately for him, he broke his leash. Let's see if E.T.I is gonna make it in time. You know, back in the spot with a few minutes left, and now it's Clement taking a look at those left. As you said, each one is just picking one side, and hopefully E.T.I will have a few more minutes to go for another chance.
Yeah, wow. Well, yeah, I mean, there's some time. If he gets his board, I believe. Check this out. It was just the explosion. We're going to get another look. Super good roll right there. No, actually, he leaned too much to his nose, and that landing, thanks God there's seaweed in there, you know, because I saw his face kind of like going straight to the water. All right, so yeah, he has some help there. There's a competitor, I believe. It's going to hand him his board. That's a good thing. All right, so one more here for Clement. Lo dejo. Clement by himself, not finding anything else. This is the moment where Clement wants to get a better score. He actually, he didn't want to get wet. You know why? Because the water is so cold. You don't want your. Actually, he didn't lose his
Maybe
leash.
it just let loose of his arm. Maybe it
It's not
just got
broken.
off. Yeah.
All right, maybe it wasn't tight enough. Well, if you're a competitor, try to use fin savers. And look at that, Matias Diaz getting ready to face Jan Salong. This is going to be another super heat. But yeah, if I can give you a piece of advice, tied up that leash super strong, like super tight, and also your fin savers, because we've seen competitors losing events because they lost the board or the savers. So it's very important to keep that in mind. All right, we'll see if young E.T.I Capdeville can get back out there and find the wave he needs at 6.75.
What an unfortunate situation for the French guy, E.T.I Capdeville, just losing his board. But, E.T.I will have time of maybe a few more minutes, as he is in a hurry there to get back to the lineup. And we are not seeing right now Clement, so not sure. Yeah, there's one board there. I'm not sure if that's... Oh, that's just Ian Salong getting ready for the next heat. Yeah, it's just the same color of a board with E.T.I. So I was thinking that Ian was holding
look
his
at that.
board.
He did broke his board, and they
it
gave
was
him
another
a
one.
new board.
Perfect.
Now it makes sense. All right, so Clement lo dejo. All right, yeah, it makes sense. Because I saw the strap. I saw the board without a leash. So yeah, he did broke the leash and got a new board. Maybe the lucky board.
Let's
Who
see.
knows?
He's going to need, because there's not much time. But guys, that's a 675 that Ethan needs. Pretty achievable for the rookie of the year last year. I mean, this guy is a monster in the water. He maintains good results in bad conditions, in good conditions, big, small, whatever. And yeah, I would say that wave was pretty much what he needed. Just an unfortunate situation for the Frenchman not completing that maneuver. And on the other side, Clément Lodejo with the last wave, 6-point ride, he managed to get rid of that 4 and increase his score, getting further away from Ethan right now. And you know, Clément has the priority, so that's that could be a problem for Ethan. But if they still maintain the same situation that they are doing, like Clément on the left and Ethan on the right, there might be a possibility for Ethan Capdeville to get another wave and not being blocked by Clément. So still a chance, guys. It's only over in the last second. If you don't believe that, check yesterday and you'll see Socrates Santana just changing the heat completely in the last second. So I don't doubt at all that Ethan could do that as well. So 3 minutes remaining right now. Ethan getting closer to the spot, going for one more big shot in this heat, which is the rapid charge full elimination heat.
Bueno, si estás recién llegando, si estás recién sintonizando, este hit se está yendo 2 minutos con 40 del hit número 5 de la ronda número 5, acá en el quinto día de competencia del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. En el agua tenemos a 2 franceses, bueno, un chico de Islas Reunión que es Clément Lodejo, pero es parte de Francia, y a E.T.I Capdeville, que lástima acaba de perder su tabla, entonces se le va a hacer un poco más complicado. Está buscando un 6.75 para tomar esa primera posición, recordando que es una ronda de repechaje donde solamente la primera colocación, el primer colocado va a avanzar. Y el hit que viene va a estar muy bueno. Vamos a tener un local Matías Díaz contra Jean Salon. Let's see if he can get back on track. No.
Tense moments, right? The athletes get very stressed out there, just wanting to find any wave, any chance to go for an attempt. But Ethan has to remain calm right now and look for a wave that has a potential of granting him a 6.75. I mean, on the athlete side, we know Ethan is capable of everything, but there's got to be a wave that provides a section. And to find this, he has to remain calm there, not leaving the stress take over him. So 1 minute, 30 seconds, tense moments, but you know, for one side, Ethan is lucky, and this side is Clément has the priority, but he's not looking to block Ethan. He's on the other side of the spot. I don't think he's going to go for that.
No,
it remains a chance.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's surfing he's doing his thing. And this is the good thing about, you know, the man-o-man hits. Everyone do his thing. That's what actually Sasha said in the interview. It's a good format. Everyone, you know, it's just the use of priority there established. You know, he's not even thinking about blocking it, and he's just, you know, sitting there quietly. I believe probably he's just thinking about taking one more wave and maybe just get a bigger score than the 5, because he has a 6 and a 5, and you know how riders are. They want to pass, but they want to pass with the higher possible score, and especially if they're very good riders such as, you know, Clément Lodejo was a great surprise in Maldives when it was his first appearance in the IBC World Tour, and we were super satisfied with his performance there. And it's always so good to meet new riders. And of course, he's an experienced bodyboarder from Reunion Island, but we didn't have it in the IBC in the, you know, the early years of the IBC. So it was pretty cool. And now he's showing lots of skills here in Punta Dos and trying to secure a spot. And I think it's a seal deal. It is. You can see the frustration there from E.T.I Capdeville, and congratulations either way. E.T.I is following the tour, and these are important points. And this guy right here just takes the win. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break and gonna be back super soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 5th day of competition in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just saw Ethan Capdeville being knocked out of the competition due to an unfortunate situation there, losing the board and not finding the wave he needed. But now we're going to skip to a Chilean rider in the water and a French rider. That's going to be Matias Diaz, one of the favorite Chileans in the comp, facing Ian Salon from France. Welcome back, Joey.
Thank you. Good to be back. And it looks like Matias has already gotten into it, as you see him paddling back out there. And yep, dropped a 5 already in the first 2 minutes. Really consistent local rider out here, Matias. Here's his replay.
There he goes to the right with a lot of speed, just an explosive rider, as we all know. Bounced up a little bit there, but managed to find the section perfectly and execute that roll. Let's see if Matias did anything else. Just stalling for one more little roll in the last part of the wave. Securing a 5-point ride. Very good job in the first very minute of the heat.
Yeah. He'll be happy with that, and back out there under priority. But it looks like a few sets are rolling in now, so we'll see if these ones hit the reef. Well, Ian Salon from France, up in Brittany, northern France, is also a very good rider, noted for his technique and style, and good competitor as well.
Yeah, super technical as well, Ian. And Matias on the other side is a very explosive guy. We know him for the big punts, the big maneuvers, and how launched he gets, usually. Let's see right now, Ian Salon.
Yeah, taking off here, scooping in. Really nice angle here from the drone. I'm just loving that. And you see him waiting for that bowl there. And he probably should have hit that first one, because that is a bit of a nothing wave for him. And he'll paddle back out there under priority now. And Matias sitting in the better position of this heat. He probably, you could see that section there. But obviously, Jan has the better view of it. But, just wasn't able to make anything of that wave.
Yeah, kind of waiting too much. And in these types of conditions, sometimes you just run all of the wave waiting for that last section, but it just doesn't come out. And Ian maybe could have hit that first section there to secure a maneuver, just as did Matias. Because I don't believe actually that Matias will just look for these average scores. I'm pretty sure he's looking for these early average scores, so then he can go for maybe a big shot. That's the Matias I know. And let's see, just a rapid charge round where the athletes are having their last chance of, still battle for the title. And I'm pretty sure Matias now just waiting with a priority to go for that second backup score or maybe a main score for the Chilean.
Yeah, Matias is such a good rider and has a plethora of really good clips out here. I love watching his surfing, especially around the reefs at Iquique. Super stylish and technical, really focused on a lot of the technical aspects of bodyboarding, which I'm sure we'll see this heat. We definitely saw in his heat yesterday the way he was just tweaking some flips around and using his legs, using his rail, and unfortunately didn't manage to make it through his heat yesterday despite picking some pretty good waves. But we'll be seeing that today, and he's definitely one of the local favorites here today.
Yeah, I would definitely say that too. Joey Matias is one of those guys that manages to stay in control, even, with big maneuvers, with big waves. Let's see this one using the priority, batting on that right-hander just now with an extended bottom turn, a lot of speed, bouncing to hit an invert. Couldn't project too much as he wanted. We can see some frustration on his face. But, I would say, Matias is trying to do something different here. Is trying to go for a big punch, and that invert, that section, couldn't provide too much of a takeoff for the Chilean. Let's check this once more.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the judges do love a bit of variety for sure. And so going for something different here, it even kind of looked like he was hitting the section to do a reverse.
Yeah.
Just tweaked an invert out, and there's that technique. Even though it wasn't the most ideal section to launch off, he still gets his board completely out of the water and his leg up to kind of bring that control around it.
Maybe he changed that in the last very second, no? Maybe that's possible. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, upon watching the replay, I agree. It looked like he was going for one of those popped reverses out the ball, and he hits them really well and tightly.
Yeah, super tight, super stylish, technical, with the elbow maintained on the board, with the crossed legs always. And, there he goes for one more chance now. Just extending that, and you can see how much it bounces, guys. It's pretty hard to find it. Now just securing that backflip, that's what he wanted, and now he's going to get that backup score for sure and put some more difficulty into Ian's heat.
Yeah, I'm playing a bit more of a patient game here, waiting for a wave that's going to offer him the section like that last one did, and this time hopefully he'll be able to hit it. Not the strongest of flips there. It was, you could see how the section kind of ended, and it was just a little bit of a secondary lip off the end of the shoulder. Still, Matthias using his skill to get that flip around, and we'll see if it backs up that 4-4. But yeah, building the house here, getting score by score and building. So it's a good strategy.
Yeah.
Different to Jans.
For sure, Jans will have to start moving himself to keep up with that, because in the last backflip, Matthias managed to increase that 440 for a 5.1. So looks like there are no waves coming, and we're going to go down the beach with Clement, Lodejo, and Bagel for that interview. On to you, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Clement, Lodejo, you couldn't be happier. You've been looking for this win throughout the whole event, and now you made it tough heat between you and E.T.I Capdeville. I know for a fact you guys are friends, so maybe a tough one. So what happened out there?
Yep. Bon, je vais parler en français. Bah ouais, trop content là d'avoir gagné le hit contre Ethan. Malheureusement, il a cassé son leash là pendant la série, donc c'était un peu compliqué pour lui. J'ai eu un petit peu de chance, donc voilà, je suis super content de gagner devant Ethan. Donc voilà, trop content. Là, on a des super vagues au Chili. Bon, aujourd'hui, c'était un peu compliqué, mais voilà, trop content quoi.
Well, he said it was very good to be in the heat with Ethan. Unfortunately, he broke his leash, and I gave him a little bit more space to advance. He loves the waves here in Chile today. It's a bit complicated. It's not what he has been surfing, but I mean, he's just so happy to be advancing. You just been telling me that you are going to do the whole South American leg, and we saw you last year for the first time at the IBC World Tour in Maldives. So I believe you gained some confidence there, and that makes you decide to follow the tour this year?
Yes, bah ouais, carrément. Là, je vais essayer de faire quelques étapes du tour là, donc le Chili avec Antofagasta derrière. Il y aura le Brésil aussi, peut-être les Maldives si c'est confirmé, à voir peut-être aux Canaries et au Portugal. Mais voilà, une première année pour moi où j'essaie vraiment de suivre le tour au complet, avec une 9e place aux Maldives l'année dernière. Donc ça m'a bien motivé et focus pour la suite. Et le but c'est de se faire plaisir, quoi.
Well, yeah, definitely that 9th place that he got in Maldives last year motivated him and gave him the confidence to do the South American leg, and he will try to see if he goes to Maldives and also if he goes to Sintra or maybe in Fronton. So I believe you will be taking it step by step. You want to say something to someone back home?
Eh ben, grand merci à tout le monde de nous suivre là avec la team de La Réunion. C'est une super ambiance avec les Français. Merci à ma chérie, merci à tout le monde, à mes sponsors pour le soutien. Et voilà, focus pour la suite. Et merci Bego et à tout le monde là pour tout ça.
Et La Réunion est là.
Et La Réunion est là, carrément.
Felicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
What a great interview there with Clement. Hopefully we'll see this guy showing up in more stops off the tour. But yeah, he's going to be there for Antofagasta and Itacoatiara, so looking very forward to that.
Yeah, really good athlete, really stylish bodyboarder, and happy for him to make it through, but super unfortunate for Ethan just breaking a leash, and he'll be pretty devastated to say the least. But also respect to Clement, kind of just giving him a bit of space. He said he did in the heat. I didn't catch that part of the heat when Ethan was swimming in. Did he kind of just back away from the peak or something?
No, so what happened is that Clement, for the whole heat, basically Clement was choosing the lefts and Ethan was sitting more to the position to get the right. So what happened is that Clement just stood there. So there was no way for him to block, and he actually didn't want to block Ethan at all, so he could stand a chance, because if it was another guy, he could just sit by Ethan's side and not let him get another wave, since there was just 2 minutes left in the heat,
Yeah, for sure.
Good fair play there for the two French guys, the Reunionnais and the French guys. But back to the action here in this heat, we are seeing Matthias Diaz dominating the situation, just getting 3 consistent waves of 5 to begin with, a 440 with that invert that was not as he expected, but after that he managed to save a backflip and get a 5.10. And in the meantime, Ian Salon only has a 4-point ride and a very low backup score of only 1 point. So trying to look for that 6.10 to get back in the first position, since just first one is going to the next round.
The strategy of the day today seems to be an opportunistic one, as Uri was saying down on the beach when I gave him an interview, that you just got to take what you can get and make the most of it. And there's a lot of frequency with the waves, though. Like, this wind is blowing in a lot of waves, so it is giving riders those opportunities. But where the wave stands up and provides a bowl, if that's going to happen or not depends. So if there is a bowl, you just got to hit it. And it looks like Matty sitting there in that first priority, darting out to have a look at this one, but just kind of breaking a bit off the reef there. But look at these lines rolling in, Lucas.
Wow, that's a big set coming in. Sometimes these big sets just don't hit the reef properly. But just you can see just how much white water in front of the section. But maybe Matthias using that local knowledge here, that makes a lot of difference to give an attempt. And it looks like it's going on this one. Solid wave for Matias Diaz. I believe he's going to try to go big, but the wave just didn't provide. Yeah, these big sets just come away from the reef, and we can see La Cosa. Wow, Jesus, guys, you could see a beautiful spray. That's just another spot, maybe 50 meters away or 100 meters away from La Punta Dos. It's another gnarly spot called La Cosa. We have been saying this is the best urban reef in the world, and we have more than 20 spots here, one beside the other in just a few kilometers of coastline. So yeah, it's not rare to be on the lineup and see one sick wave just breaking very close to you.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy wave, super heavy, and kind of just comes out of deep water and hits the reef and just stands up, and a lot of them you're just airdropping into, and that looked really fun. It would be nice to get out there a bit later if this wind kind of dies off.
What about the session yesterday? We were at La Punta Dos and you just pedal by yourself. This is the way we're talking about, guys.
Yeah, you can see there's kind of two sections to it, and they've got names for it. But up and riding from the man from Brittany, nice invert out of that first bowl, and he just resets this line here, looking for another section, and gets a roll through there. But behind him,
Matias Diaz just coming on the wave, back-to-back action with a big backflip by the Chilean, leaving no doubt on this one. He's definitely going to change that 5-point ride. Matias Diaz just raising the bar in this last wave, and Ian Salon just finding a good wave as well, but he's going to need more than that to keep up with the Chilean.
Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't too happy with his performance yesterday, and he's just coming back guns blazing straight into it, and that was going to be the best wave of this heat for sure. Matías Díaz, nuestro chileno en el agua, un update en español para ustedes que están apoyándole. Aquí fue una buena derecha para el francés Jan Salon, un invert, y buscó otra sección aquí y encontró un rolo, pero con el backflip en la ola siguiente de Matías, eso fue increíble y un manubrio muy grande, quizás uno de los más grandes del día. Mira aquí.
Mira como Matías retrasa en la ola para encontrar la sesión perfectamente, conoce mucho esa ola y hace un backflip gigante. Seguramente va a cambiar este 5 puntos de su primera ola, su score de respaldo, y va a dejar la situación para Ian un poco más difícil ahora. Salió la nota el score de Ian Salon, que fue 6.75. Ian fue a la primera posición, pero no por mucho tiempo, pues la última ola de Matías Díaz, el chileno local aquí de la Punta 2, fue un 8.5 y vuelve a la primera posición, dejando ahora el francés necesitando un 6.86.
And exactly right. That was the biggest score of the day so far. And we were calling it at the start. We were seeing a lot of rolls in the first few heats, but as these riders saw what each other were doing and started to watch the wave for a longer period of time and figure out where these sections were going to provide those ramps, more moves were going to be hit, and that happened. There we have Matías finding a really nice ramp on a difficult looking wave, but just making it look easy.
Making the most of it. And there we see Genesio Ludovisi, pretty sure the only Italian in this competition. Genesio, actually, I just met him outside and he said that he hurt his knuckle. So let's see this once more, Matias Diaz just stalling and releasing the brakes to hit a big backflip on the solid wave, finding an 8.5. Beautiful maneuver by the Chilean, just as we have been talking, Joey. Powerful style for this guy, as always.
Yeah, super powerful and explosive at surfing. And I don't even want to know the amount of hours that Matias Diaz has spent out at Punta Dos. Just a combination of rider and wave, and it's really cool to see there's a few of those rider and wave combinations in the world that you really love watching, and Matias Diaz and Punta Dos is definitely one of them. Look in the bottom, there's that judging criteria. I want to run us through that.
Yeah, so just to let you guys know what Matias looked for to get that 8.5, the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, so just hitting that big backflip right on the shallows, committed to that wave, doing a radical and controlled maneuver with a lot of speed, power, and flow on the most critical section of the wave, showing some repertoire. As you said, we have been seeing some rolls, some safe rolls, as these conditions are quite challenging, but he just went for a backflip, a more difficulty maneuver, and cleanly executed and completed for sure with a lot of style.
Up and riding once again. Not taking any breaks here, drawing a high line that all those Punta Dos locals tend to do here, but kicking out the section, just running off on him there. And we have Leo Medina. He was a finalist in the last IBC installment of this Punta Dos competition, and needs to make it through this elimination round if he wants to do so again. There he is, stretching up.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker for sure. Let's check this once more. Take us through this one, Joey.
So yeah, you see he just stalled there and then waited for something to stand up and hits it with perfect timing. You could see how he was dropping that leg in before because he knew it was going a bit too fast at the start, and surfs this wave so well, so much experience.
So strong, this guy. And yeah, for the next heat, we're going to be seeing Lionel Medina from the Canary Island, from Gran Canaria, and Genesio Ludovisi, the Italian guy. As I said, I just met Genesio down there, and he said that on his last heat, he actually hit the rocks and ended up getting hurt on his ankle. So he was walking, not too well. So hope this guy can go well for this next heat and have a good performance. As we see Jan Salon right now looking for that 6.86 that he needs with the combination of a backflip. He's going for something else, and that's going to be it. Let's see if that can be a 6.86 that Ian is looking for in these last 6 minutes of this rapid charge.
Yeah, paddling back out past the water photographer there, Jan Salon, finding back on a pretty close heat. That score will definitely be taking the place of the 4.0 he has. As you see, just bottom turns around that first section. Doesn't get the most projected roll, but still comes through back onto his rail, sets that line again, and you see he just scoops up and times this flip really well, completely projected out, using his legs to get around, which has been the thing we've seen in a lot of flips today, as those conditions are a bit messier, harder to control. But yeah, lands that really well. He's looking for a 686, and it looks like that was given a 5.75.
That's it, 5.75 for the French guy. That was not enough for him to keep up with Matias Diaz, that is now sitting with priority on the lineup with 5 minutes remaining in this heat, just trying to get rid of that 5.11. And by the look of that last wave for Matias, that he just left pretty early, I would say he's going for a big maneuver, Joey. Right now at this point of the heat, we all know Matias Diaz for those big aerial maneuvers. He's betting on the left-hander. He's going to come up with something different here. Nice backflip, and that was a tough landing. He kind of actually spread his legs and couldn't land upon the board. So very frustrating for Matias in that first left-hander attempt.
Yeah, getting a bit caught up on that inside rail. Like, as you land a flip, obviously the inside rail becomes the outside rail, and it looked like he just had a bit too much weight there, which caused him to bog a little bit. But yeah, you really need to focus when landing with your legs like that on getting your outside leg, which will be the inside leg on a flip, getting that one in first, because then it keeps your rail balanced and allows you to slide around quick. And look, people like Peter Paul are masters of that every single time he does it. You just see him doing the right leg down first, or the correct leg down first. It could be the right or the left
or the
leg.
left, depending on the side. No.
But it's so important to maintain that equilibrium, and you always want to be flat. And this time, Matty kind of had it a bit shifted over to his left leg when it should have been a bit more on the right.
Yeah, and that's going to make you rotate to the opposite side and make it super hard. So scan that QR code, guys, and get in touch with everything that's happening in the World Tour. We have many novelties. We already had the Master World title going to Mariana Nogueira in the last event in Brazil just for the women. Next event, we're going to be seeing the drop knee world champion being decided as well. So make sure to scan this and get in touch with everything that's happening here. And remember, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidade of Iquique and also organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thanks as well to Sofre, the Free Zone Iquique, Hotel Ibis. Remember, guys, if you travel with Ibis. Universidade Santo Tomás giving the best support here to our athletes with the kinesiologists and all of those taking care of their bodies. Agua Cielo, which hydrate us throughout the entire event, and also Erizo Surf brand, a local bodyboard brand with worldwide recognition. So split pick right now. Ian Salon going to the right, just maintaining that upper line and leaving just as did Matias Diaz. So not much, and I believe we're going to see a pedal battle since there's just 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and Ian Salon needs a good score. So let's see who gets to the lineup first.
Yeah, basically a mirror image of those left and right there. They took off at the same time and kicked out at the same time, not providing much. That's it there. Have you gotten the chance to get down to Zofri yet, the free zone?
No, I didn't. I really want, because I heard a lot of things like that. They have some pretty good stuff in there and everything cheaper than you could imagine. So yeah, just trying to get a late day here. Maybe in the next late day we can get there and take a look at it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know Frank, one of the judges here, has been loving it and calling us and letting us know all the deals that he's been finding there. So pretty funny to see how stoked he is with the Zofri Free Zone, one of the main sponsors here. And up and riding now, Jan Salon, just looking at that one again, not offering him much, and probably a little bit stressed out there as Matty paddles.
Ooh, solid wave there for Matias Diaz, looking very thick. He goes for a roll in the first section. Very powerful and heavy section as he keeps going to the last part of La Punta Dos and goes for an aerial roll. Huge roll for the Chilean there. I believe he's going to change that 5.10 for sure. I mean, this was a solid set wave for Mati.
Yeah, and there we have the Chilean man kicking into gear now with a surprising knockout yesterday. He's just turned it on and he'll be coming ready for this competition now, but up and riding again. Jan having to go, nothing again.
Yeah.
Here's this replay. Look at this. Really difficult section. Still uses his momentum to carry a really nice roll through that, and then this is a really good wave. I can imagine if it was blowing offshore, this thing would have just barreled the whole way, and that is a even better roll for the second section. Looks like he will be getting rid of that last score and getting an even better position here in this heat.
Yeah, Matias just, confirming that situation. He has been dominating the whole heat. I mean, Ian got the lead for a few seconds, actually, but Matias Diaz, with this last wave, just maintaining the first position and confirming the next round where he's going to be facing the guys that advanced from the non-elimination round. So guys, stay with us. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with Lionel Mendina and Renesio Ludovisi.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 5 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are jumping in the water with with Heat 7, round 5, still here in the men's division, and I'm back joined by Bego.
That's right. We are going to see another great battle. I was chatting to Leo out there. He was getting ready in the Universidad Santo Tomás area, and he said, now you'll see how am I going to serve. But Genesio also. He is the only Italian present in this event, and he really wants to do well. So there's chances, for both of them, for sure. An elimination round. And, with the Manoman format, which is very fair, very good. And we'll see how they, serve with that. It looks like we have the first wave served that happened while we were in the commercial break. Dry hair. Right there goes for a very critical role, and it's the judges are thinking how much that one worth, but yeah, good call to start things early for Leonel Medina.
Yeah, it seems to be the strategy that many of the riders are taking today, that early start and keeping busy. Been working for everyone really, Matti, Uri, we've been seeing that happen quite a bit, and yeah. As I was saying before, Lionel, second place last time we ran this competition in the IBC in 2022. So let's see how he can go, if he can get such a result again. But up and running now, the Italian, the only Italian here in this competition, drawing a line through and getting a roll out on a heavy-looking section, making it through there. And both riders underway with a roll, singular roll on each of their waves. Leo probably getting the better of the two. And I'm really, really happy to have an Italian on tour. It's so cool to see the talent that's coming out of the Mediterranean. And Genesio comes from a small town just outside of Rome. And yeah, I knew about Livorno and I knew about the bodyboarding community there. But he's not from Livorno.
He's not from Livorno, no.
That's what I'm saying. He's from just outside of Rome.
Oh, right.
And he comes from there, and yeah, I never knew about waves there, and he's grown up bodyboarding and loves it and surfs really well, really technically.
No, he has been, we're gonna get back to that. Leo Medina, que estaba preparándose antes de entrar a este hit, buen backflip. Excelente performance ahí. Yo creo que viene motivadísimo también después de ver lo que hizo Matías Díaz en el hit anterior. Surfió muy bien Mati. De verdad dejó las cosas claritas, le dejó saber al mundo que aunque la punta 2 tenga un poco de viento, está súper surfeable y se pueden hacer maniobrones. Y la primera de Genesio, esta de aquí, son 4 puntos para Genesio Ludovici. Buscaba una sección y consiguió esta sección de rolo. También es una buena opción ir marcando de a poco puntos, pero va a tener que tratar de sacar todo lo que tenga en su repertorio porque Lionel Medina fuerte con esta última ola.
Here's that replay from Leo, just really nice bottom turn into a powerful backflip, stomped that and got out, and that is a good combination of scores in the first 5 minutes for the Canarian. Un gran bienvenido a todas las de Canarias, de las Islas Canarias que están aquí apoyando a su chico Lionel Medina. Una bestia de Gran Canaria y surfea muy muy bien, tiene mucha experiencia en olas así de roca, derechas, y vamos a ver un gran show hoy día, yo creo.
Ya está segura de eso. Bueno, no tenemos muchas olas viniendo y a quien sí tenemos listos para la entrevista, estamos locos por escuchar al local iquiqueño Matías Díaz con Lucas, así que vámonos Lucas.
Thanks, Bego, Mati. We are seeing pretty hard conditions here, some heats where the athletes are not finding too many waves, some too good scores. You just completely showed us the potential of the conditions right now. How is the heat for you?
Yeah, it's a really tough heat. The conditions are really messy in the lineup, so it's really difficult to get really good waves. But just thank God for that 2 really good waves, and I'm really happy to jump to the next round. It's another Chilean in the next round, so I'm so happy for my performance.
And we know you are a very explosive and powerful rider, just looking always for those big maneuvers. How do you deal with that in this situation right now where it's the rapid charge and you have a second chance of staying in the competition? You can't lose elimination round. How do you deal and balance that?
Yeah, it's really hard because usually I really love to fly really high,
but right now the condition is difficult, and also, how you say, it's a repechar, so I can lose and miss a wave. So yeah, it's really hard, and thank you all the boys, all my friends.
You want to send a shout out for everyone in Spanish?
Sí, sí, muchísimas gracias a todas las personas que me apoyan constantemente por Instagram, mi familia, los auspiciadores también, Pride, del núcleo, Lonza Ferretería, Insal, también Chiringuito Cabancha. Muchísimas gracias por hacer posible este campeonato y lo siguiente. Y nada, vamos por Whitman.
Congratulations, Max. Congratulations, Matthias. Hope to see you flying high on the next heat. And back to you guys.
Oh, that was just so beautiful. Felicitaciones a Mati, qué lindo que haya dedicado su actuación a Alexander Whitman, ¿no?
Yeah, super nice. I know they were mates back here here in Iquique, and yeah, nice to see he's dedicating it to Whitman. Rest in peace.
Así es. Una ola más para Lionel. Tuvimos olas mientras estuvimos en el corte comercial. Lionel, que tiene un 6 y un 5.75, pero hay un 7 para este caballero que viene surfeando acá. Genesio Ludovici. Buen rolo, súper crítico. Una sección que es muy pesada, muy difícil digamos, de pasar. Ahí mismo perdió E.T.I su tabla, cortó su leash y Genesio lo logró caer. Si E.T.I hubiese caído ese rolo, seguro hubiese cambiado la situación en el hit que pasó antes, hace 2 hits, perdón. Pero ese Genesio Ludovici consiguió 7 puntos. No es suficiente para tomar la primera posición, pero ahora está buscando 4.75. Es poco, ¿ah? Es posible.
Yeah, definitely bettered his situation there. That was a really critical roll on that section, and he did well to hit it and well to ride out of it so cleanly. So he'll be feeling really happy there. The Italian man with green hair paddling out. I love the colors of his hair at every event. I swear he gets a different color.
You're right. I believe we had him in blue. Look at this gem, looking so good. I think the wave is getting better. Parece que se está arreglando la ola, gente. Y miren, esa ola bien bonita de Leo, que está tratando de cambiar el 5.75. Este momento es muy importante, porque si cambia, si suma más nota, va a ser más difícil para Genesio.
Really clean bottom turn there, and he just hits that little bit of chop. Good roll, as you see his curly locks just bouncing around, coming up to this second little section here. Not as ideal, but still does pretty well to get a roll out there to turn that into a combination. And I think we'll be seeing this replace that 5.75, because it was just a clean and technical wave for Leo.
Yeah, I believe so too. Yes, something around the 6.5 is coming for him, and it's actually that, a 6.5, and that's a man in the hour. Served super good his hit. Matias Diaz showing, of course, dominance in the previous hits, dedicating his victory and to that guy right there, Alexander Whitman, friend. And maybe I can't dare to say that it was a bit of a mentor for him as well, because I remember Mati was small and Alexander Whitman was just doing perfect maneuvers and just showing off to the world. And look how beautiful that image is. We have Willie there, Alexander Whitman with Matias Diaz, and that's it just breaks my heart a little bit, missing Ale so much. It will be so good to have him here surfing, but he's here with us.
Yeah, he's in the reef. I heard his ashes were scattered out at Punta Dawson, so he's always a part of this area, this reef, and El Morro in general, and always living on with every one of his friends here as a really positive memory and really positive person. And his son as well, competing as well, so it's cool to see his legacy live on through his family.
You know what? It's cool that the wind, it looks like it's stopping. So pretty cool. Yeah, this is one of the things here in Iquique. You never know, because usually in the rest of the world, not everywhere, but it's a tendency that if there's wind, there will be wind all day, but not here. Sometimes it stops and it gives you better conditions. I believe we might see that today, hopefully, so we can continue and carry on with what's planned for today. Remember, the plans are to finish this round and continue with the junior men division after this, and that will be 4 heats, and then we're gonna be doing the round number 6, where a bunch of great names are waiting for the athletes that advance here in first. We'll see this one for Genesio Ludovici.
Taking off nicely there, missing that first section and opting for this one here where he gets a roll but hits it a bit early and comes down on top of it. Still manages to ride out, but Genesio at the moment is looking for a 5.5. Definitely achievable. I don't think that roll is going to be the maneuver that does it for him. But yeah, we'll see a replay of that one in a second anyway. But Leo Medina de Canarias en una buena posición ahora y parece muy cómodo hoy.
Sí, esta es la última. Esta salió rapidito, 3.65 para Genesio, que fue bueno el rolo, pero el landing, ¿no? La finalización de la maniobra no fue tan fluida. Entonces, por eso, además también el área donde fue ejecutada no es, digamos, la más crítica, la más radical. Ya los jueces están, bueno, aquí tenemos un panel de jueces locales también que conocen muy bien esta ola, y junto con los jueces internacionales que también han venido a todos los eventos acá, que tienen un buen conocimiento de cómo funciona esta ola. Ellos saben el potencial que hay, ¿no? Entonces tampoco van a estar dando los puntos más altos si las maniobras son ejecutadas en una parte que no es tan crítica. La parte más crítica de la derecha de la punta 2 es la primera sección, y bueno, incluso hay gente que le pega en la segunda es donde más seco está. Nosotros aquí en el free surfing normalmente no ves muchas personas haciendo maniobras en la primera, sino que en la primera se ven a veces tubos, las personas pasan la segunda sección, recuperan bastante velocidad y en la tercera le pegan, y entonces hay unas tomas increíbles de gente volando, es como que muchos aéreos reverse, 360 forwards, vemos todo tipo de maniobras en esa última sección. Pero claramente para competencia, esa sección, como es la más pequeña, pues no es la que otorga más puntos.
Sí, la ola tiene una curva natural, como un bol que viene hacia.
Hacia, sí.
Toward.
Yes, hacia.
Hey, toward the rider. Que es lo que quieres en bodyboarding.
Sí, es como un perfecto wedge ahí en las piedras, ¿no?
Sí.
Sí, no, sí. Y acá hay otra ola muy buena. Bueno, vamos a volver a eso después de esta ola de Lionel Medina, que está en este momento líder de este hit con buenas puntuaciones, y se pone otro backflip. No va a poder, no, difícil ese de voltear. Es que esa sección es esa, aquí un poco confunde, ¿no? Con la visión amplificada que tenemos de las cosas, porque obviamente estamos grabando desde aquí mismo, desde la torre, están grabando los chicos. Me parece que él sí le trató de pegar al final y un poco explosiva esa parte para poder completar. Ahora se queda Genesio con la prioridad, buscando un 5.50. Esta última ola de Leo no va a contar. Y mira, se está poniendo mejor Joey. Waves are getting better. I believe the wind stopping and critical drop in there. Tries to go for the barrel, but not. Yeah, that one, it's not gonna make too much of a difference. He's looking for a 5.50.
Yeah, just got onto that one on the shoulder a little bit there, Genesio. You could see from that drone angle we had before how it started barreling all the way from the peak, and I think if a rider had taken off deep under it, it could have been ridden with a bit better of a line. But yeah, there you see again another wave barreling the whole way through, so looks like it's starting to get a little bit better and provide some really fun looking waves.
Oh, hopefully. We have a long day ahead of us. What's planned is to run the whole round number 5, which is 8 heats, and then we're going to be doing the junior man division for 4 more heats. And we were planning to run the round number 6, where a bunch of good names, I mean, there's always, we have no preferences, of course, but a bunch of riders that pass and advance and skip this round right here. And the round number 4, that was in the non-elimination. So they got 2 spots to jump directly to the round number 6. So we'll see them. There's, people like Dave Hubbard, Mauri Laverne, Tristan Roberts, Patricio Galay. We have Michael Pascal. Michael Pascal is coming up in the last heat of this round. Coming up, it's Maxime Castillo and Michael Pascal, who is a local here as well. Knows this place also very good.
speaking of the Frenchman Maxime Castillo, there he is right now with his healthy-looking head of curly hair. And Maxime is just such a legend, spending his time living between France in the European summer and Portugal in the winter. And he is a classic, a really, really funny guy and loves to chase waves. I spent a couple months over in Portugal chasing with those guys last year, or the end of last year, and Maxime was there nearly every session, always in the water and always at the cafe after the session as well. Loves a good cafe session.
All right. Oh, yeah. All right, so 8 minutes and 24 seconds in this heat number 7 of the 5th day of competition. We would like to thank everyone that make this event possible. Remember, this event is organized, is brought to you by the City Hall. It's called the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. And there is a sports corporation that is organizing it, but we're going to get back to that after this good-looking wave for Genesio. Oh, no. He was, probably he had a chance to get out of that doggy door. Do you think so?
I don't know. It looked really hard, but up and right behind him, Leo on a really heavy-looking wave with a huge roll. Comes out in the foam ball, kind of in the barrel, and just gets engulfed by that wave and manages to push through nonetheless. Wow, that is another pretty nice-looking wave for Lionel Medina. And a really big roll there, and it looks like he is a bit in front of Genesio. Genesio probably copped that set right on the head. There you can see the reef just sucking up. And yeah, some really fun looking waves. It's starting to look good. We're seeing some better ridden waves now at the start. I don't think we were seeing this kind of heavy sections. Maybe that's to do with the tide as well. And for me, this day has just flown by, already nearly finishing this round. Only one heat to go after this one of this round of the Open Men's. Here's this replay though. You see Genesio just looking at this barrel here and draws a bit of a higher line, and then you see him drop down, and I don't think he's coming out. That thing just closed out on that rock at the end there. How's this replay from Leo?
Oh, that was just so good. The way he stole and that thick lip right there. So difficult to pull out, and it just makes a lot of sense that he's getting an 8.5. And right now, things are complicated for Genesio. I'm not saying impossible. He's looking for an 8-point ride in order to keep advancing in competition, but definitely a tough one. He will have to do something like that. He will have to find one of those, thick lips and go for a critical roll as Leo did. Leo with a great technique. Not everybody can hold that kind of explosion. And look at that. They're cold. It's really cold out there. That's Ziggy Cavier. Ethan Capdeville, who was not really happy. Of course, it's normal. He didn't advance. We have Fabian Tassar and Young Aymar, part of the French boogie crew. And I just want to take another look of this one. How thick was that? That was so difficult to pull.
Yeah, that was crazy. That is probably one of the scariest sections that have been hit today. And yeah, he's ridden out, and Leo just showing us why he made the final last year and how he's ready and fit to do it again. He surfs out at waves such as El Confital, which I reckon is a similar kind of break to the right-hander here, so really confident on a right-hand reef break. Leo, and a 15-point total is super solid for the man from the Canary Islands. 5 minutes on the clock. Genesio Ludovici looking for that 8.01, which is going to need a proper section or a good barrel if he wants to reach a score that high.
And you know what? We have official word from the technical team. We are not having juniors. We are going to do the men round number 6 after this round, but we will have a little break of 15 minutes because they have to do the reseeding. It's in the rule book.
Okay.
So guys, ladies and gentlemen, guys and girls, we will be doing this heat right here, one more heat, and then a little break, 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere, of course. Stay with us. You just have to leave the YouTube on. Go grab a snack, grab something to eat, a coffee, make some calls.
Heat up some mee goreng, fry an egg on top. That is what nothing more I like than a bowl of mee goreng and live bodyboarding. That is a good combination. Just offering suggestions,
I'm
guys.
loving it.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that too.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, do that, and we're gonna come back with the round number 6 for the men. That's gonna be really good. So in Spanish, tenemos una comunicación oficial que el evento, después del hit número 8, que es el que viene después de este, va a tener un pequeño receso de 15 minutos porque se tiene que hacer el reseeding, que es como reordenar. Esto es parte de las reglas, ojo, está en el rulebook. Este año se puso el reseeding, es reordenar un poco las posiciones de los atletas, y vamos a volver con eso después de esta ola.
Nice long bottom turn there for Genesio. Good powerful roll back into the pocket, and he gets another one out. Kicking off the end there. Not sure if that's going to be the 8 points that he needs. 8.01 that is. And still having a go though. You got a pretty good roll off that first section, and you can see just how sucky it is. Seeing long drawn out bottom turn coming up here, and just drops into that kind of flat bottom pit on that rock there.
Good effort. Good effort, but yeah, and that's not going to be an 8.01. Just going back to the idea in Spanish, if you allow me. De regreso con lo que les estaba comentando, no va a haber juniors, ¿vale? No va a haber categoría juniors. Vamos a hacer un pequeñito parón después de que termine el hit número 8, que es el último de esta ronda 5. Vamos a hacer el reseeding y volvemos con lo que es la ronda número 6 de la categoría masculina. Es esta misma que estamos viendo hoy, así que un día completito de hombres. Creo que se juntó la comisión técnica con los representantes de los riders y decidieron que mejor no iban los juniors, y los mismos hombres profesionales quieren ir a surfear. Y esa es la imagen de nuestro evento y lo que está atrás del barrio tradicional, el barrio histórico iquiqueño de El Morro, que nos recibe por la 4ª vez en este evento, y estamos tratando de darle las gracias a los patrocinadores. Hace un ratito le queríamos dar gracias a la Sofri, al mall de la Sofri, que está espectacular, que ha sido uno de nuestros patrocinadores. Bueno, por supuesto, como siempre decimos, el evento es organizado por presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organizado por la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique, que es la Cormudepi, y tenemos el auspicio de la Zona Franca, el mall de la Zona Franca Sofri, que abre hasta las 8 de lunes a sábado. Ahí los están esperando. Tuvimos una firma de autógrafos súper entretenida, estuvo precioso. Si no la vieron, hay un videíto y lo pueden ver todo en las redes sociales. Ahí nos recibieron con mucho cariño. También tenemos el apoyo de la Universidad Santo Tomás, que tenemos un área de recuperación y de preparación física. El de Agua Cielo, que nos tiene bien consentitos, bien regalones con todas las bebidas que necesitamos nosotros y los atletas. Y la marca local con presencia a nivel mundial, Erizos Surf Brand, una marca que se creó aquí en el 2007, que celebra 17 años este año y que ha sido el patrocinador de este evento desde su inicio, en sus 4 versiones. Y también tenemos un grupo de colaboradores de empresas tradicionales de Iquique.
Sí, tenemos Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín de Holgorio, Transieram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Bio Gastronomía, Red Salud, Elicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport y Genortec y Erizos Store, por supuesto. Y muchísimas gracias a todos estos patrocinadores, son muy ayudables. ¿Es una palabra?
No es una palabra,
Estoy
pero es
inventando
muy
cosas.
tierno. One more wave here for Genesio, but not. I just love the wheel. Genesio, big congratulations, felicitaciones porque has surfeado muy bien. I think it's one of the best performances that we have seen from Genesio in the World Tour, so don't give up, brother, keep on going. Congratulations to Lionel Medina. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back for the last hit of this round, but not of the day. Welcome back, everyone. Fifth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that's come back to the tour this year, and we are more than happy. Lucas, let's hit the water because we have the last hit of the round number 5 for the men division, the repechage round.
That's it. Last hit for repechage. We will have Maxime Castillo from France and Michael Pascal, guy from Chile, in yellow. Right now, we already had one wave surfed by Michael, actually. And we will check that pretty soon. And you know what? Good news, Bego. I think the conditions are improving. You know, I went there a bit outside. Let's say this one's for Michael first. Just drawing a beautiful line there, stretching that wave and going all the way to the last section of the heat to hit a roll. That's going to be around a 4-point ride, as we are starting to see the judges input those scores. But yeah, we are seeing the winds just giving a break. And let's check this one for Maxime.
La primera de Maxime Castillo, the first one for Maxime, not really happening there for him. Maxime, watching closely, a great bodyboarder from France, also one of the bodyboarders that has been having his best results of his career at the World Tour last year and the previous one. So he has been actually very good since the IBC started. We'll see how he can defend himself in front of this loco, Michael Pascal. Michael Pascal, un local de aquí. Y sabes que es increíble, Michael, es tan local de aquí de la Punta 2 como de Arica, porque él ha vivido entre Iquique y Arica. Entonces, si tú vas al Flopos, lo vas a ver surfeando súper bien y tiene ahí una gran llegada con toda la gente local. Lo consideran prácticamente, es como mitad ariqueño, mitad iquiqueño. Tiene una patita aquí y una patita allá. Y aquí también, de toda la vida, de aquí del Morro, del barrio tradicional, del barrio histórico iquiqueño. Así que es alguien que no quieres encontrarte en competencia.
Sí.
Porque,
ayer él estaba en el agua, en verdad, al atardecer. Michael estaba en el agua y yo lo vi correr por lo menos 2 buenos tubos. Y se ve que es uno de aquellos chicos que cuando reman la ola, los otros abren espacio para que pase.
Sí, no quieres nunca tirarte así a él, pero no, es un chico increíble. Yo me acuerdo una vez en el 2013 se hizo Mujeres en un latinoamericano en Arica. Y nos dejaban, estaba tan grande la ola que nos dejaban a todas las mujeres entrar con un coach para competir. Y todas las chicas, me recuerdo que Eder Luciano entró con Mayla, si no me equivoco, y yo entré con él como coach, y me estaba ayudando ahí a ver qué ola agarraba, y de hecho me hizo pasar, menos mal, un miedo, estaba gigante la ola. Y Arica y él me dijo, ni veas la izquierda, solo ve para la derecha y tal, unos consejos buenísimos. Así que no, gracias Michael, nunca me voy a olvidar de esa anécdota. Michael Pascal, un rider muy completo, una gran persona aquí, Iquique, muy querida también. Y el monolito, que es el monumento que está en esta playa, muchos de ustedes no lo conocen, que es el bodyboard que ustedes ven, es en homenaje a Oscar Tapia, que era uno de los mejores amigos de Michael, que también falleció desafortunadamente. Así que una persona que tiene una larga historia con el bodyboard acá. Y bueno, no vemos muchas olas y tenemos la entrevista lista con el ganador del hit anterior y Joey, así que vamos a escucharla. Vamos, Joey.
Thank you, Bego. Here I am with the winner of the last heat, Lionel Medina. Leo, ¿cómo estuvo esta sección que pegaste?
Bueno, este hit estuvo bastante complicado con el italiano, con mi amigo. Me lo puse bastante difícil, tuve que proyectar el rolo grande ese que me conseguía hacer un hoyo, estuve más tranquilo en el agua y a seguir avanzando y a ver qué pasa.
Cool. So Leo was saying that, it was a good heat against his friend, the Italian Genesio, and it was lucky to get those sections and make the most of them. And Leo, hiciste un segundo lugar la última vez que estábamos aquí. ¿Cómo te sientes entrando a este evento? ¿Quieres ir a la final y todo de nuevo?
Pues feliz de estar aquí con todos mis amigos, con la maravillosa ola que tiene, la punta 2 me encanta, de las mejores olas que hay para hacer body. Sí, quiero intentar conseguir un mejor puesto que el año pasado, estoy en la lucha, me gusta mucho la derecha, me salen bastante las maniobras, los tubos es mi punto fuerte y a seguir avanzando rondas y seguir feliz.
Cool, so he was saying that, he's happy to be here again with all his friends. This is one of the best waves that you could do a bodyboard competition at, and we're gonna go forward with everything. He loves going right hand, so it's a really good wave for him. And
¿Alguna palabra para tus amigos en casa?
Sí, un abrazo para todos mis amigos canarios, mi familia, la gente querida y a mis patrocinadores, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí y a seguir estando feliz.
Muchas gracias, bro. Suerte con el campeonato. Back to you guys.
Me encantó eso de estar feliz. I just love how he said, I just want to be happy. I just want to continue being happy. I love it. So super cheerful all the time, you know? He's always happy and like cheerful, and it's a guy that you always want to have around. Oh, nothing there for Michael. Well, we're just talking about Michael. And guys, I don't know if you have noticed, and probably, of course you have, there is a tribute, a bodyboard here. You know, shape of a bodyboard, bodyboard. Sorry. It's a bodyboard that it's here at the Punta Dos, and that's a tribute to a great writer. His name was Oscar Tapia, and he passed away, unfortunately. He was one of this guy's best friends. Okay, so first probably valuable score for Maxime Castillo, who's choosing to surf with a helmet, which is very good. Goes for a projected air roll on the last section. We'll see. It's a good way to start things for him, because Michael, he only has a 4.25, and check that out.
La fiesta peruana.
How much I love this guy. And Misael Cesario there, you know, like there's no juniors. Yes, there's no juniors. Look at that.
These guys are the best.
I believe they're kind of happy that there's no juniors. Oh my God.
That's your world champion, guys. Just a relaxing moment. And as we see this wave for Maxime, just drawing a beautiful line, looking for a section that was not the best one, but he could find a nice air roll there in the last moment of this heat. That's going to be his main score, since Max only has a 1 point ride so far, and it's trying to get a 4.25 to keep up with Michael Pascal. And he came out, it was a 4.65 for the French guy, and he's now in the first position, just leaving Michael in need of a 1.41. Pretty small score for the Chilean that knows this wave pretty well, as I've been seeing yesterday in the late afternoon. Was on a surfing session after the competition and just saw Michael getting a couple of good barrels. It was pretty glassy, it was just amazing, and all the riders getting some time to practice as well.
Yeah, no, just we'll see. I'm telling you one thing. If this gets a bit glacier, because hopefully, man, I don't know, because you never know here in Iquique, but if it gets a bit glacier, we're going to have a show with the round number 6 for sure. I mean, the riders decided they wanted to compete, and if they decided that, it's because they're seeing something there, you know. The heat with Matias Diaz, that was such an impressive heat, you know, and he was showing the world that there is a possibility of boosting good maneuvers and like radical maneuvers bodyboarding here. Of course, guys, we don't like the wind. We wish we could, you know, press a button and make the wind go away, but it's just not like that, and I'm pretty sure you guys understand that.
And Bego, sorry to interrupt you there, but
no problem.
I think that it's just a matter, I mean, in competition, it's a matter of one guy, you know, one athlete going there and showing that it is possible, you know, because then I think the other athletes will embrace that, you know, and accept and try to get as much as they can from the condition. So hopefully we keep going in this day. It's looking good. Maxime on a smaller wave right now, scooping to a little barrel. Let's see, just working one more 360 and maybe one more roll for a combination. That's exactly what Max got. Definitely changing that 1 point ride and now getting further away from Michael Pascal. Michael needs a non-expressive score of 141, but with this one from Max, he's going to need a bit more than that, and we have 14 minutes remaining in this heat.
Así es, 14 minutos que quedan y esta última ola de Maxime entró en el tubito y sale con un giro, ¿no? Está buscando unos scores. Me parece inteligente de parte de Maxime buscar poco a poco los scores, y mira, consiguió ese rolo. Esta no es una ola de altos puntajes, es una ola de 3,5, pero sí fue suficiente para ponerlo en la primera posición, porque el local, Michael Pascal, está con un 4.25 y un 1. Entonces él lo que debe hacer ahora es cambiar ese 1. 3.91 es un score que Michael puede hacer con los ojos cerrados definitivamente. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Él ahora tiene la prioridad y te prometo que en su cabeza es como voy a escoger bien Voy a tratar de buscar un score mucho más alto porque eso es lo que debe hacer. Consigue algo por ahí por los 6 puntos y las cosas se van a poner más difíciles para Maxime. Y en la cabeza de Maxime seguramente está, voy a cambiar este 4.50, voy a mejorar este score, necesito hacer una distancia. Tú sabes cuando estás en ese punto que sabes que estás primero, pero no estás muy feliz. Vulnerable,
Muy
así
vulnerable.
es. Sí.
Yeah, so it's an interesting situation here where we see two completely different riders. We see Michael Pascal, which is a guy that is a local here that knows this wave as the palm of his hand, needs no introduction. And on the other side, we have the French guy, which is one of those riders. I mean, the French boogie crew in general is just looking so good. I mean, it's one of the nationalities, let's put it this way, that is just, just like the Peruvians, for example, that are just super consistent. But Max himself is one rider that we can see like every day he's just improving, he's just becoming more consistent. He is evolving in different types of conditions. He is also competing very well. So we are seeing a big improvement in Maxime Castillo's performance. So that's an interesting heat here where we see Michael with the advantage of knowing this spot pretty well and being at home. But on the other side, we have a very progressive rider, Maxime Castillo, as you all know, just also presenting a big risk for this heat. So we didn't get to see a big set like we saw in Matias Diaz's heat, like we saw Lionel get in the last one. But hopefully in these 12 minutes, there's going to be some good waves coming by as the winds are looking a little lighter, but they still there now, offering, I would say, a little better conditions in this moment. Bego.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's getting way better here. So, good moments in the 5th day of competition. We are about to finish this round number 5. Let's see Maxime Castillo battling there to try to get a better score for himself, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, he has to protect that first position for sure. The French boogie crew present, and I believe they're going to be doing the whole South American leg. Super cool to have them, one of the biggest crew, as you said. No sé si ustedes saben, pero tenemos un grupo francés en el Tour Mundial que se llama French, ¿cómo sería la traducción? El grupo
de bugueros franceses.
Bugueros franceses, de bodyboard franceses, así mismo. Y ellos se apoyan muchísimo entre ellos y es un grupo bastante grande. Vamos a ver, una ola más para Michael. ¡Wow! No, qué pena, eso hubiese sido justo lo que él necesitaba para tomar la primera posición. Menos mal que él se conoce muy bien esta ola y ahí está a salvo. Y mira Maxime, muy activo, va por la izquierda, no.
Oh, Maxime didn't go on that one, but he's still maintaining the priority, thankfully for him. It's a tough situation here where we are seeing, for example, Maxime just trying to get those average scores, trying to put something on the leaderboard. Let's see one more attempt by the Frenchman, just stalling and now getting some speed to execute a beautiful backflip. It was a clean maneuver. He actually got hit right in the completion, right in the last very moment of this backflip. So I'm not sure. I don't think the judges will account that as a completed maneuver, Bago.
Sí. Bueno, 10 minutos, lástima esa también de Maxime. Aquí se puede notar como los riders están con ansiedad normal, ¿no? Quieren tratar de conseguir los scores. Y esta última de Michael hubiese sido buenísima. Pero aquí Maxime, que también consiguió esta maniobra y que no sabemos si se va a hacer, no, realmente no fue completada tampoco. Es un 1.50 y un 1.35 por la última de Michael. Así que van a tener que ellos tratar de conseguir algo. Me gusta porque si te pones a ver, ninguno de los dos está pendiente de lo que el otro está haciendo. Cada uno está haciendo lo suyo. Cada uno está ocupado pensando en la misma cosa. Tengo que buscar el score, tengo que mejorar mi totalidad. No están pendientes mucho del otro, ni marcarlo, nada de eso. Aquí viene Michael Pascal, a ver si logra mejorar ese score. Está tratando de cambiar. Esta nota va a hacerlo cambiar el 1.35 seguramente. Puede que consiga algo más aquí en la tercera, no. Pero sí, con esa seguro con ese rolo cambia el score. Y probablemente recibe el 3.91.
Sí, necesita poco score ahora, 3.91. Y Bego, una situación en esta manga que trae un poco de ansiedad, yo creo, es que todavía no tuvieron, a ver, Once more, this replay for the Chilean here, just getting a 4.15. That's just what he needed. He needed 3.91, guys, and that was enough for Michael to go to the first position right now with this last wave, leaving Max in need of a 3.75, not a big score as well. Bego, una situación que trae un poco de ansiedad, yo creo, para los atletas en esta manga, es que todavía no vino una serie grande como la de Leo, como la de Mate, que hace posible que se saque un 8, una nota más alta. Entonces, vemos los atletas buscando notas más medias, por ejemplo 5 por ahí, pero que a cualquier momento puede venir una serie de esa y ellos saben de eso y que sea posible para el otro atleta sacar un 8, una nota alta así que va a cambiar todo el hit. O sea, es una situación donde vemos Max, por ejemplo, buscando esas olas más pequeñas para asegurar la primera posición, pero que a cualquier momento no se descarta que se puede cambiar toda la situación de la manga si uno de esos atletas encuentra una serie buena y una sesión para hacer una nota muy más alta, que vemos que es completamente posible en el mar ahora.
Sí, completamente de acuerdo contigo. Así que estas cosas pasan. Uno no puede saber si en un hit, normalmente hay más olas en un hit que en otro. A ver, una más para Michael Pascal. Su última ola fue un 4.15 y esta ola también va a contar. Michael Pascal sigue primero. Ahora había aumentado su sumatoria, pero aquí viene la respuesta inmediata de Maxime Castillo, un bonito reverse of the leap, que sí lo continúa. Vamos a ver, tal vez logre cambiar el 3.50, no lo sé. Pero me parece que Michael va a recibir también otra nota de valor con el invert. Va a ser un interesante intercambio, ¿no? Pero probablemente la última de Michael sea la mejor desde que comenzó el hit, ¿no?
Yes, Bego. I think now that Michael is going to get further away from Maxime with this last wave, just a beautiful invert there. Very well done bottom turn. That was a 6-point ride for the Chilean. Now Maxime needs a 5.61. Maxime that is coming from a very tough heat. Let's check this replay from the French guy, just bottom turning and executing that beautiful reverse off the lip. But in the end, he didn't keep that grip on his board and ended up losing. That was 1.75 for Maxime, who has been coming from a very tough heat in the last non-elimination round heat that he went through. In the last wave, he got a 6-point ride and he needed 6.01 to go to second, Bego. So imagine how these small things affect the psychological side of the athlete, you know. And now in a very in a similar situation, needing 5.61, but time is turning against Maxime right now. Let's see if he will be able to come up with that score and stay on the competition.
Sí, la verdad que lo que estaba comentando Lucas en inglés es cierto. Maxime viene de un momento complicado porque en su hit anterior solamente necesitaba un 6.01 y recibió un 6. O sea, estuvo muy, muy, muy cerquita. Hay que recordar que los hits también los jueces los analizan según lo que pasó dentro de ese hit, ¿cierto? Como prácticamente cada hit es un reseteo y se van guiando por el performance que ha tenido, se ha ido desarrollando dentro de ese específico hit. Entonces puede ser que por esa razón, yo no estaba en ese hit, pero me imagino que esa fue la razón. Se van los minutos y Michael Pascal, el local, consiguió una nota de 6 que lo puso más sólido en la primera posición, pero tampoco está súper seguro porque Maxime Castillo, que es muy buen rider, está buscando un 5.61 para tomar esa primera posición. Y no solo eso, la posibilidad de continuar en competencia y de meterse en la ronda número 6, que es la ronda que vamos a tener inmediatamente después de esta. No tan inmediatamente, les recuerdo que vamos a tener un pequeño break de 15 minutos, a lo que termine aproximadamente 15 minutos, 10-15 minutos, para que puedan hacer el reseeding, que es algo que está en el libro de reglas, y puedan reordenar lo que va a ser la ronda número la ronda número 6 que viene hoy mismo. Y miren la panorámica, si se fijan, no tenemos lo que en algunos países se llaman cabritas, ovejitas, carneritos en el horizonte. O sea que el viento tampoco está tan fuerte. Hay una posibilidad de que pare. Así que igual es bueno tener ese break que vamos a tener de 15 minutos para darle un poquito más de posibilidad a la condición, al viento, a que quede un poquito más suave. Se ve un poquito, o sea, se ve, conociendo Iquique, cuando tienes como esa mancha oscurita al fondo, igual significa viento. Ojalá que se vaya un poco. Si no, lamentablemente no se puede parar la competencia porque ya no nos quedan tantos días. Les recordamos que los eventos se establecen con bastante tiempo de antelación. Los calendarios se cierran normalmente en diciembre del año anterior, para que los atletas tengan su tiempo de planificarse y de tener todas las, digamos, de poder ordenar su año. Y también, obviamente, se tienen que pedir un montón de permisos, se tienen que hacer un montón de trámites. Entonces, claramente, se tiene que hacer con tiempo de antelación. Y se tiene que poner un tiempo máximo. Y aquí se definió del 1 al 10, y eso es todo lo que tenemos. Además, viene el evento de Antofagasta casi pegado.
That's it, just 4 days. Solo 4 días de intervalo, ¿no? Aquí acaba el 10 y allá empieza al 14.
El 14, claro, que no son 4 días, pues si piensas, si trabajamos el mismo día y allá empezamos el 4, tenemos 2 días nada más.
Y de aquí hasta allá lleva un tiempo también.
Claro.
Entonces, sí.
No, y también es importante para el staff. Venimos casi pegados de Guajine y estamos acá en entonces también es importante. Una ola más para el líder de la serie, fuerte, Michael Pascal. No logra entrar esa maniobra, pero está tratando de mostrarle al mundo cómo está de cómodo en este hit. Ha surfeado muy bien, de verdad, el local.
That's it. So the last wave for Michael Pascal was only 1.6. This one that you guys just saw. Right now we have 2 minutes remaining in this heat, which is the last one of the rapid charge for the men division. So just to remember you guys, we're not going to have the Pro Juniors today. We were supposed to have with the first draw, but that draw and everyone that we publish here is subject to change without prior notice. So we're just letting you guys know. Let's see this last one for Maxime, maybe the last one, just going for a round roll, a powerful impact there in that landing. But Maxime is needing a 5.61, so let's see, he's just not going to have the priority right now as Michael is already out there. So guys, after this heat, we will have a little break here just for the reseating. Take us through this one, Bago.
Esta fue la última de Maxime Castillo. Es una peligrosa porque está buscando 5.61 Maxime Castillo para tomar esa posibilidad de avanzar. 5.61, vamos a ver, no sabemos cuánto, pareciera que viene por ahí por los 5, veamos cuánto le dan los jueces, pero esta ola de aquí también está contando. Este es el último minuto de este hit. Michael Pascal, nada, 5.20 recibe Maxime, no es suficiente para tomar la primera posición, necesita 5.06, quedan 45 segundos, parece que viene una ola, él está con la prioridad. Esto puede ser, esto es definitivamente la última oportunidad de Maxime Castillo. Vamos a ver, Maxime es un guerrero, no la toma, ¿será que la que viene le va a servir? Ya Michael se está saliendo, sabe que ya sin prioridad no puede hacer mucho más. Maxime Castillo, 20 segundos, 5.06 es lo que está buscando. Esta puede ser la oportunidad. No está consiguiendo la sección, qué pena, bueno. La verdad que muy buen trabajo de este local, Michael Pascal, que ya se está metiendo en la ronda número 6. Al parecer ya Maxime Castillo no va a tener más opción. Pero felicitaciones también por haber llegado hasta este punto. Y a este chico también grandes felicitaciones. Ya sabemos, vamos a ir a un corte comercial, volvemos con un poco de una recapitulación del día. Vamos a escuchar de Michael Pascal y recuerden que todavía no nos vamos a tener una pequeña pausa, no se muevan.
Welcome back, guys. So we just finished the 8th heat of the round number 5 for the men. That's the rapid charge round. We saw man-to-man heats. We saw some pretty big scores as well, like Lionel Medina. We saw Matias Diaz with a big backflip, 8.5. What do you think so far, Joey?
Yeah, I think it's been a good day. Pretty difficult conditions. And the wind wasn't exactly as we wanted it. But as the days progressed, there's been a few sections starting to come through. Exactly right. Matthias's flip was sick. Leo's roll, that was very critical. Seen some other pretty good heat totals. Some upsets, really unfortunate for Ethan Capdeville, the Rookie of the Year, French prodigy. Unfortunately, he broke his leash and took him out of action for a while, but Clement Lodejo being a really good sport about it, he passed through that heat, the man from Reunion, so good on him, and yeah, it's been a good morning.
Yeah, I mean, for the French Boogie crew in this case, sad and happy situation for Clement, you know, always also a guy from Reunion Island. And in this last heat, we saw Maxime Castillo also being knocked out of the competition, just having very tough heats. You know, Maxime also came from a previous heat where he actually needed a 6.01 and was knocked out after getting just a 6 on the very few last moments of the heat. So guys, right now we are doing that interval that we just told you we were going to be working on. That's for the reseeding, and we are also just working on that and waiting for the conditions because they look like they are changing right now. We are seeing the winds just becoming a little lighter, and it looks like Bagel is ready down the beach with the interview there with the local here, winner of the last heat. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Wow, Michael Pascal, qué manera de surfear. Te mantuviste primero, tuviste un muy buen conocimiento, un buen manejo de lo que estaba pasando allá afuera. Las condiciones no están fáciles. Tú sabes que uno no surfea mucho aquí con estas condiciones. Cuéntanos un poco.
Sí, bueno, manga, sabía que era una manga difícil con Maxime, que él le recorre casi todo el Tour Mundial. Yo a donde puedo ir nomás. Y las condiciones que en verdad sí, nadie corre, nadie estaría metido en este momento. Pero traté de mantener la calma, no tuve maniobras tan explosivas, pero traté de pasar solo mi hit. Esa era mi intención. Y lo logré y estoy muy feliz de haberlo hecho, llegar a esta distancia acá en mi patio.
Well, he says he knew he has to give it all. Maxime is a World Tour competitor. He doesn't go to the World Tour. I mean, he only goes to the stops that he can do right here in his home break. He says that in these kind of conditions, you never see no one surfing in a free surfing. No one will be out there. So he knew he has to just put the scores on the board. He knew he didn't have like the best maneuvers or most radical maneuvers, but he did the job, and he's very happy to be advancing. Una palabra acerca del evento, una palabra acerca de la organización, de tener de vuelta el Tour Mundial en tu casa.
Bueno, increíble que haya vuelto, ya que se cortó el tema en un momento, pero feliz de que venga acá a mi barrio más encima con mi gente. Increíble, increíble. Ojalá no, se vuelva a repetir todos los años y que lo tengamos acá en casa.
Well, he says he's from here, from this specific neighborhood, from El Morro, and for him to have this event here, it's incredible. He's so happy to have it back in the World Tour, and it's a very good opportunity for all the community, and he would like to have this event for all the years that comes. ¿Quieres agregar algo, decirle una palabra a alguien?
Sí, agradecer bueno, a mi familia, a Dios, a mi gente de mi barrio que siempre me apoya, a mis auspiciadores que siempre están conmigo, y eso, y gracias a todos por venir acá a la ciudad.
Felicitaciones y mucha suerte para la ronda 6, que es hoy también, así que vaya a prepararse. De regreso con ustedes.
Thanks, Bagel. What a great interview there, and how great it is to have a local, I mean, from this neighborhood in the contest right now, just advancing with the seeded athletes and the guys that passed on the rapid charge round. I mean, for a local here to knock out Maxime Castillo, you know, one of the most progressive riders currently in the world, and just representing the French Boogie crew very well. So now, as we're waiting for the technical staff to work on that reseeding so we can proceed with round number 6, we leave you guys with this beautiful image here of Iquique. This is the place where there's the best urban reef in the world. There's endless amounts of waves and good waves in this place. What do you think of Iquique, Joey?
Yeah, Iquique, glorioso, glorious Iquique is what they say here in Chile, and yeah, it's a really beautiful city, and you just get a really cool view. I don't think I've seen this much of the drone angle yet, and you see the port in there, such a vital component of this city with a lot of import export and actually like a tax-free zone. So you also see a lot of Japanese domestic model cars getting around the streets. It's the best place on this side of South America to import them in, and the people out there watching are into their cars would like to know that. There's some pretty cool cars getting around the town, and there you see the rest of the port there.
Yeah, love it. Bueno, gente, ahora tenemos un pequeño intervalo para que la comisión técnica trabaje en el reseeding que va a ser hecho ahora, ya que terminamos la ronda de repechaje, y tenemos ahora también un clip para enseñarlos, un vídeo muy bueno del evento que va a pasar seguinte al evento, que es el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, la fecha del tour en verdad, que es la fecha más millonaria, como dice Bego, del tour. Tienen todas las divisiones, son más de 200 atletas. So we're going to leave you guys with that clip for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival that's going to be happening next, just to tease you a little bit as we come back from that reseeding that it's being worked on.
Hey guys, welcome back, and how good is that clip? Just getting us all hyped up for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see the drop knee world champion being decided in this exact stop of the tour. If you guys know, La Cupola is a very good wave for bodyboarding. You know, it's a pretty long wave. It holds quite a good amount of swell. Actually, last year we saw huge conditions there with the women, with the men going in the water as well. So looking very, very forward to that event.
Yeah, going to be super exciting. It's a wave that offers mostly lefts, some pretty nice
Yeah, basically lefts. Yeah.
The odd barrel here and there, but we have seen some big scores dropped on the rights too. And guys, we are basically ready. I've got the list of the new seeded heats here.
This is looking crazy.
So this next round we'll be going in is the men's round 6. It's 25-minute heats, 3-man heats, and yeah, up first we'll be seeing any second.
Let us know some names.
Yeah, well, we've got David Hubbard taking Michael Yancey and Neva Romero on in the first heat. So that's already some 3 riders who have been absolutely ripping. It's going to be really exciting watching that. And there's other names. The heat straight after that, Tristan Roberts, Armides Oliveres, Tiago Bajos. That's going to be crazy.
It's going to be fire.
What else have we got coming up, Lucas?
So just so you guys know, these guys for the first heat are already in the water. We're just about to begin, but we'll let you guys know. So David, Michael, and Neve Romero are just already in the water. We will also see Lionel Medina facing Matias Diaz and Rodrigo Silva. Gabriel Braga, the first in the ranking right now for the men division, will be facing David Perez and Patricio Galay, the Argentinian that has been just smashing the competition, just getting the highest score of the day with the beautiful into the barrel 360. We will see Uri Valadão, Marcelo Faundes, and Ronald Gomez for the heat number 5. Also, Sasha Damianic, Sócrates Santana, Kavika Roar Kamai, a big Hawaiian revelation, also going in the water for heat number 6, and Moisés Silva, Christopher Bayona, and Michael Pascal for heat number 7. And we will finish this day with the last heat number 8 for with the Maury Laverne, Joaquin Soto, and Clement Lodejo. So this is looking fire. I mean, we just seeing the athletes that have been advancing since the first rounds of the competition, facing the guys that were on the non-elimination round, and now the guys that just advanced from the repechage round that we just saw.
Yeah, looking really forward to this, and it's going to be really cool. Let's see if we can swing the camera down to the water and see the conditions, see if they've started to clear up. And thank you, director. It still looks like there's a bit of bump in it. Texture on the surface, definitely. You see the odd white cap as well. So this onshore wind is still with us today. But that's not going to stop the action here. We've got a lot of riders left in this competition and need to get down to the point of these final rounds in the next few days. And there you have it. David Hubbard, the man with the most world titles in red. Michael Yancey, the current pro junior world champion, also competing here in juniors and men's in yellow. And the Venezuelan who's been living here in Iquique for a number of years now in blue, but up and riding straight away. Michael Yancey just ducking out, not able to find the section. The buzzer has just gone, guys, and we are underway in this men's round 6. Bear in mind, this is an elimination round. People will be going home after this.
From now on, it's just full elimination in this competition for any division, guys. We will not have the juniors going in the water today. It's going to be just round number 6. We have 8 more heats, and 8 stacked and amazing heats to come. Just the cream, just the gold from this competition. The riders that have been performing the best and finding the highest scores. Entonces, bueno, gente, ahora tenemos David Hubbard, el campeón, 10 veces campeón mundial del mundo de rojo en el agua. Michael Jansen, el actual campeón mundial pro junior. Y ahí vemos David, que ya viene en una ola para derecha, hace un rolo en la primera sesión y uno más en la última sesión, logra completar la maniobra. David, sabemos que es un rider súper consistente, y ese ahora Pirpo, que en una ola más, su segundo intento, en verdad, que vino, pero no siguió en esta ola.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the strategy that people take. And Dave, waiting a really long time for his first wave in his heat yesterday, going against that and getting a wave here in the first few minutes. Nice first roll, and just draws a line down and cleanly hits that second section, coming through that with no problem at all. So he's been awarded a 5.5 for that first wave and got his campaign underway.
Y también tenemos en esta manga de azul este hombre que lo ven ahora, Neiver Romero, que viene desde Venezuela, desde La Guaira, y vive aquí en Iquique, en verdad, hace ya 5 años y medio, y nos dijo en la entrevista en el día pasado que vivir aquí en Iquique está ayudando un montón su nivel de surf, sabe, su nivel de práctica, y ahora sí vemos esta ola de Neiver que viene segurando en esta primera sesión, hace un buen rolo y una sesión fuerte de la ola, no hace la aterrizaje más limpia, la más perfecta, pero logra completar la maniobra y va a ser la primera ola expresiva para el venezolano Neiver Romero.
Yeah, it was a powerful section. Not quite getting as projected as he would have wanted, but still definitely the biggest section hit in this heat so far, and he was awarded a 4.75 for that one roll. He was lucky to land really well on that foam ball. It looked like such a hard section to ride out straight of, but the foam ball kind of carried him through with his momentum, just bringing him out to the channel there. And here we have Pirpo, Michael Yancey, just having another look. He's staying busy this heat so far, and now he's got that priority. And so we'll see if he can use that to select a wave that's going to offer him something a bit better than the other few waves that he's taken off on so far. Y gente que están mirando en el stream, deja un comentario de dónde están, quién están apoyando. Y sí, hay unas riders latinos aquí, un venezolano, hay unos venezolanos aquí mirando, apoyando a Neiva, o unos peruanos apoyando a Michael. And let us know if you're tuning in, where you're tuning in from, guys. Let us know who you're supporting in this men's round 6. There's only 24 of the men left, and it's going to be really exciting watching these 8 heats unfold.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking so forward to these next heats. We are still seeing the wind just present in the waves here in Iquique, but now let's go for this one with Pirpo. His third wave kicking out, actually. Pirpo not finding anything so far in the heat. We have almost 5 minutes gone in this heat, and now it's David Herbert just maintaining that upper line with a nice carve and getting a lot of speed for a nice forward, just landing on the lip. Let's see if Dave will be able to hold that on, but he didn't. Wow, that's pretty tricky. I mean, we are now basically seeing the tide lowering, starting to lower, as we saw the pretty much the high tide so far. But let's see this one from Davey once more.
Yeah, Dave just looking up at that section there, giving it a little tap, not deciding to hit it, and coming around with a lot of speed through this one, going up for an air forward, and he gets kind of a bit of pop and kind of gets stuck in the lip as well at the same time, and not what he wanted there. You see his body getting sucked over the falls, and he probably wanted to just get a bit more release from the lip, which would allow him to fly further away from that danger zone and also allow an easier rotation.
That's it. So we're basically actually 3 hours from the high tide, guys. It was at 8:20, and we are now at 11 o'clock local time here in Chile. So there's some water coming out of the reef right now. We saw a lot of water when we got here, you know, with the conditions that picked up, the swell that picked up, and the high tide as well. But now we are getting to that familiar moment that you guys have been seeing in the previous days, where the reef just starting to pop up a little more. And let's see now the fourth wave for Pirpo. Good section that he hit, managing to find a safe invert and secure those points that he was needing pretty much after 3 attempts. And now we see the Venezuelan that lives here in Iquique, Neiver Romero, just kicking out of that wave.
Yeah, that was a complete invert bowl for Michael Yancey, and we haven't seen any of those super obvious invert bowls, but he picked that wave really, really well and picked the right line and the right move out of it. And yeah, that was sick. Some really sick riding for the junior Peruvian guy, and we all know how comfortable he is with backflips, but look at him here showing us more of the repertoire, just hitting that bowl, getting projected out, landing and just ducking out and getting under that section there before he got hit by that wave. It looked pretty crazy.
That's it, guys. Not an easy section. I mean, indeed, it was a pretty obvious section for an invert. I think it was the safest maneuver, actually, that he could have hit in there. But that was enough to make Michael go to the first position with a very good 7.25, as we see this one for Neiva Romero that has 4.75, also looking for 2.26 to advance in this heat right now, as Dave just went to the second position. So we are seeing the scores coming out and the situations starting to change. Now we have Michael in first, Dave in second with a very low score of only 1.5 that he's looking to change, and the Venezuelan also getting only a 1.8 in that last wave. That was not enough to make a difference for him. But Neiva is looking for a small score, only 2.26 to advance. So we will see the riders for sure increasing those backup scores to pass onto the next round.
Yeah, that's it. And really good positioning there for the young Peruvian. He just blows my mind every heat I watch. But up and riding, David Hubbard looking at a really nice section here, and just not quite eventuating for him there. You see him getting sucked over the falls. Super bumpy and difficult to read these waves today, as you can tell by the amount of waves just like that, like people having a look. It could look good from the start. It might offer a nice peak or a nice little wedge chip in, and then just get a bit further down the line and hit a weird section or a different part of the rocks. And yeah, really difficult to read. And you see it not looking like it's getting better at all. People just giving us a wave there saying, hey, let me know what I got. Let me know what I need. I can't hear. It's windy out here.
Yeah, pretty sure. And check this out. People has a 725 and basically a non-existent backup score, guys. Only 0.75. He's got the priority right now. And whoever knows this Peruvian knows he is coming strong here. It's not his division, actually. He's Pro Junior. He's the current Pro Junior World Champion, but he's giving a try here, also transitioning as he comes for another attempt, now getting some speed, passing through those bumps to hit another invert. So Pirpo is liking those inverts right now. It's looking pretty good on him. So let's see what the judges will see on that last wave by Yellow.
For sure, for sure. I'm not sure if they're going to deem that one super complete. We'll see what they say. I think they will. Either way, it was a bit of a smaller section. He didn't ride full cleanly out, and it does look like there is a bit of disparity between the judges' scores that are being dropped, and they'll work out an average for that any second hard one. Even I was thinking about that on his last invert. Like, he landed super cleanly. Look, we watched this second one just now. Yeah, drawing a nice line, high line here, leaning into it a bit, and comes up and see. So he gets the invert there, and then kind of gets engulfed by that section. Like, he did ride forward a bit, but then wasn't able to ride out of the wave as it engulfed over him. And so, yeah, we'll see what the judges deem, if that's complete or not. Either way, he will be looking to get a better score than that. But yeah, his first invert, he landed it and kind of just ducked out straight away, and I think it was a good op. It was kind of a way to trick the judges to say he still had control when he ducked out. But I feel like if he held on, it was a really big section coming, and it could have potentially knocked him off. So he ducked out whilst he still had control instead of risking holding on for longer. And so it was good competing there. He knows what they want to see, and they want to see control. And yeah, he exhibited that.
Yeah, on point, Joey. Beautiful, such a great competitor. I mean, all these guys from Peru. We just saw Christopher Bayona on the last interview saying that, you know, he prefers those glassy conditions, perfect conditions, as everyone does. But these guys are training every day. You know, they're training on a beach break with onshore, with offshore, high and low tide, any condition. And you can see how this pays off in the competition. You can see how these guys become so complete, you know, surfing and being able to perform at least reasonably, you know, even in the worst of conditions. That's not what we see here, guys. We are seeing not perfect, but we are seeing solid conditions. At least we have good consistency of waves coming. You know, some of them are a little bit messier than others, but every now and then we see a good wave coming in. We already saw 8-point rides and something more than that. So let's check that replay for Pirpo. That was not deemed as a complete maneuver, actually, as Pirpo just accelerated to hit this section, but ended up getting a little stuck in that leap. So that was a 1.5 for Pirpo in this last wave. But he is still in first position right now, as we are just 13 minutes away from the end of this heat.
And Dave up and riding here, drawing a nice clean line with the reversal of the top, just dropping back into that and ducking out there. That'll be a backup score for him, looking to replace a 1.5. And it will help. He's only looking for a 3.26 to take that lead back from Pirpo, but Pirpo hasn't got a very good backup wave himself. Neiva Romero doesn't need much either, being a bit more quiet this heat, the Venezuelan representative here, and we'll see what he does with this priority that he's sitting on.
Yeah, just holding the priority, you know. Neiva's been achieving very high scores in the heat so far, but this is actually a slower moment, so nothing much to do there than just wait and maintain the priority, you know, and wait for those good waves to come. And guys, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidade of Iquique and organized by the Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique. Let's check this one from Dave once more. That was a 275 for the Hawaiian, with the most titles in the history of the sport. He's on this guy. I mean, 10 times world champion. And also thanks a lot to Zofri. Oh, hold on, that's Neiva Romero, just non-stop action there. One quick angle, actually using his priority, combining one more roll, and I believe that's going to be it for Neiva Romero, definitely changing that 1.80. Let's see if there's any more waves being served right now. Looks like Pirpo is coming on this one, so take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, paddling hard to get into this one. Young Michael Yancey here, and setting a really nice looking line, but just ducking out before he gets to that end section. Plenty of waves coming through, so they're just kind of counting on the consistency of the ocean today to help them get their scores, and that's why they can be confident with ducking out, because they know there's a lot of consistency in the water. Here's this replay as well we saw as he comes up to this first section and just tweaks a little in out, not too critical at all, gets a roll off that next section, and you see here the foam ball, I think he was trying to duck out, but the foam ball catches up to him and tells him, nah, you're going all the way to the channel on this one. And backup score there for Neiva Romero.
Yeah, there was a 4-point ride for Neiva, but it was enough to get him to second position, and, you know, leave Dave now in need of a 3.25. So now it's the Hawaiian looking for a wave to be able to classify to the round number 6. And guys, this round is looking just amazing. If you guys are just tuning in, check this out. Next, we're going to be having Tristan Roberts, Armides Oliveira, and Thiago Barros, the Brazilian that is just ripping out. In his last heat, he managed to get a very high total score with only 3 waves served, so being very assertive. As you guys can see, the next one, we will also have Lionel Medina, Matias Diaz, and Bartolo Rodrigo Silva. Next heat is going to be Gabriel Braga, David Perez, and Patricio Galay. And who else do we have, Joey?
Following that will be the 5th heat, Uri Valadao, Marcelo Fondes, and Ronald Gomez. The next one, Sasha Damjamic, Socrates Santana, Kavika Kamai. And this heat 7, Moises Silva, Christopher Bayona, and Michael Pascal. And the last heat for this round and for the day will be Amaury Laverne, Joaquin Soto, and Clement Lodejo.
Jeez, these are looking
stacked.
Amazing.
Yeah, very, very stacked. And it's going to be super exciting to see all of these heats go down. I know there's going to be a lot of action despite the difficult conditions.
Bueno, gente, tenemos ahora el campeón mundial de la división Pro Junior, Michael Janse, en la primera posición. Michael tiene un 7.25 y un score de respaldo de apenas 1.5. Neiva está en la segunda posición ahora el venezolano que vive aquí en Iquique hace ya más de 5 años, que dijo estar súper feliz por cómo fue y cómo se siente bienvenido en Iquique. Y Neiva tiene 4.75 y un 4. Y ahora quien viene es Michael Janse, el líder de la manga. Una ola más que Michael viene y acaba saliendo, teniendo un poco de dificultad de elegir ola. A ver, David Huber también está en la tercera posición ahora y Dave necesita 3.25.
Michael hopping on the end of that one that Dave left, getting a roll out there. He's still looking to back up that 1.5, which he'll do with that, putting him a bit further into the lead, staying really busy. And,
Yeah, just 8 minutes remaining, guys. Just to get some time now to thank our sponsors that I just started but didn't have a chance to finish with the guys surfing waves. Thanks a lot to Zofri, the Free Zone here in Iquique, Hotel Ibis. Remember, guys, if you travel, stay with Ibis. Just a beautiful accommodation for us and a very good price as well. So, Agua Cielo, thanks a lot. Universidad Santo Tomás with the kinesiologists and the physical preparation area for our athletes. You know, just we had not few, but actually quite a good amount of athletes that hit the rocks. You know, not major injuries, thankfully, but hitting the rocks is not a rare thing here in Iquique. So the guys from Universidad Santo Tomás just taking care of them. And of course, thanks a lot as well to Erizo Surf brand, the local bodyboard brand, the local Iquiqueñan brand with worldwide recognition. And we also have a group of the traditional companies of Iquique to send a big thanks as well.
Yeah, I'll list them off in a second, but up and riding, Dave Hubbard with a really nice roll. That was a bit more of a critical section, and he landed that really cleanly, ducking out there. That'll definitely be adding into his scores. Paddling el venezolano.
Neiva Romero, en una tentativa más de hacer una ola mejor que 4 puntos, es lo que cambia ahora Neiva Romero, pero no encuentra nada en esta última.
And Pierpo on a nice looking one, and we all know what he's searching for just here. Let's see if he does it. No, he gets a roll through, still quite powerful nonetheless. And he's looking to back up that 3.0 that he got on his last wave, which I think he'll be able to do with this roll on a bigger wave and a more powerful section. You see Neva being the first one back out there to priority, and Dave Hubbard on the outside just powering away. It's this replay.
Yeah, just a replay for Dave last wave. You can see how much he can absorb, you know, of these bounces off the wave, as it's quite windy here. I really like how Dave can use his technique to absorb those bounces. And Pirpo, just with another style here, a very powerful guy, just completing that roll. That's 4.75 for Pirpo, that is still in the first position. And the last wave for Dave was a 6.35 with that roll. That was enough to send Dave to the second position, and now leave Neiva in need of a 7.10 with a more difficult situation than he was. And check this next heat, it's going to be fire.
Yeah, there we have Tristan Roberts, two-time world champion, one-time junior world champion, warming up, getting in the zone, just feeling his grip out on his board there. And he has got the only 10-point ride of the event so far. Been surfing amazingly. That was a very, very crazy heat. If you guys want to go back and watch a heat from yesterday, that'll be the one I recommend. Tristan Roberts just absolutely shredding. And then this is our current world ranked number 2, Armide Soliveres from the Canary Islands, and he also has been putting together some very impressive heat totals. So this is going to be a good heat to watch. Who have we got in blue?
Yeah, that's it. In blue, we're going to be having Thiago Barros from Brazil, that has been advancing since the first rounds. For Tristan and Armide, this is the second time going in the water since they started their performances in the non-elimination round that we saw yesterday, where Tristan found that 10-point ride, like a ridiculous wave on the right, just a huge backflip, and just ignoring, you know, the rocks. It was in the latest part of the day, actually, with a very low tide, I would say. And Tristan just, you know, going over those shallows with a huge flight. So, yeah, that's going to be an amazing heat next. Pessoal, na próxima a gente vai ter Thiago Barros enfrentando nada mais, nada menos do que Tristan Roberts, que é 3 vezes campeão mundial, uma vez na Pro Júnior, né, em 2014, e 2 vezes campeão mundial na categoria masculino. E Armide Soliveres, que é um canário que está muito forte. O Armide está em segundo agora no circuito mundial. Então, Thiaguinho também não está deixando para trás, veio fazendo performances aí, orgulhando todo mundo no Brasil, e vai ter uma bateria casca grossa pela frente. Então, compartilhem essa live aí com todos os seus amigos, todos os nossos conterrâneos aí do Brasil, para marcar presença e mandar aquela energia para o Thiago Barros.
There's the lifeguards boys keeping us all safe, protected the safety team, and yeah, we saw them kick into action before when they helped Ethan get in to grab a new board and get back out there. And there's this QR code as well, guys. You can scan a link, get in touch with us through the socials, YouTube, website. Up and running now, though. Live action from Dave Hubbard getting a super tweaked invert. So much flexibility in that guy's back, and a little forward spin off the end.
And David Romero also finding an ARS there, completing a very good maneuver. It wasn't the biggest of waves, but Naver needs a 7.10 right now. Let's see the beginning of that wave if it did something more than that, because I believe that just that ARS is not going to be enough for him to go through. Just taking into account as well that Dave just got a very good wave with an invert, and I believe he's going to increase that 5.5. That is his current backup score right now. So 7.75, that's what came out for David Hubbard right now. We saw a section kind of looking like Pirpo's wave, right? But Pirpo was a 7.25 with that invert, and Dave could get a 7.75. So let's check this once more. Just a bull in front of Dave with a perfect bottom turn. It was a little bit more inverted than Pirpo's invert, and yeah, that was well worth a 7.75 for the Hawaiian that now jumped in the first position.
That was absolutely crazy, and we had this from Naver, and I've been loving Naver's performance this whole comp. Watch how he keeps his legs up.
Yeah.
Just doesn't put them in, and make sure the judges see it as well. And they do love it when you don't use your legs to land a flip, because it just shows that you have that extra control. And a lot of competitors do use their legs. And, I mean, you want to land it. It's better to use your leg than not land the flip altogether. But Naver, I think in nearly every single one of his ARSs or flips that he's done this event, has always kept his legs up and crossed, and just showing the extra control and showing that, yeah, he's landing those flips exactly flat and with his body position in the perfect way to balance it and spin it around, like, regardless of how strong that foam ball is behind him. And, yeah, doing really well. Unfortunately, just a small section for him, though, so won't be adding to his scores, and he's still not looking like he's actually going to pass through this heat with just under a minute to go, and him looking for a 7.21.
Yeah, I mean, we see that Naver is pretty used to this wave, you know, in these last heats. He's just been showing so much knowledge about La Punta Dos, but now it's just time and priority that are turning against the guy, because Michael has the priority number 1, Dave has the priority number 2. There's only 30 seconds remaining in this heat. We can see Naver's just standing more to the inside section of the wave to try and see if there's any leftover wave from the other two there to try and get that 7.21. He's going for this wave. It's a smaller one. He's going to get to need to do something very different. Just another ARS for Naver Romero, and that's going to be the end of it, as we just seen Pirpo on the last attempt to get a 6.86 that I don't believe it's going to be on this wave. But anyway, David Hubbard and Michael Johnson just advancing to round number 7. One more for these two, and congratulations as well. Felicidades a Naver Romero por representar muy bien Venezuela y también su último tiempo que vive aquí en Iquique. Entonces, ya vamos a llamar un comercial y volvemos con la manga de número 2.
And we are back for day number 6 at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And with me, I have the pleasure and the honor of having South African rider Benji Oliver. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. I'm really excited to see this next heat, and it's an honor to be in the booth. I've been watching for ages, and yeah, frothing. Let's get into the action.
It's super cool to have you. We're going to pick your brain about South Africa. Let's hit the water, and we will introduce who do we have right there.
So in red, we got Tristan Roberts in this heat. It's quite a stacked heat, actually. And then in yellow, Armides Oliveres. He's been ripping this year, or in general, but he's pretty high on the rankings, if I'm not mistaken. And then we've also got Tiago Barros from Brazil, so should be full of action.
Definitely, all of them, you know, if they reach this point, it's because they have been surfing really good. And this guy right here, he's one of the underdogs, right? Because we don't see him in the tour too much. And take that invert and replay for this one.
Sick invert from blue.
I believe it was an 8.25.
Oh, classic Tristan backflip. Does those in his sleep, doesn't he? Yeah. Oh, and we've got a Amidi going on this one. Nice. Oh, another backflip. Oh, the heat's on. Jeez. So we got an 8.25 and a 7 and a 4.75 for blue. Oh, yeah. Great start to the heat. Really excited to see the rest of this unfold.
How have you been liking Chile? It's your first time here.
Yeah, it's my first time in Chile. It's pretty cool. Cool experience. It's like the waves are really, really raw. Had a bit of an incident on my first surf out here.
No way,
Took a
I
little
didn't know.
tumble over the rocks. So, we got Tristan up and riding. Oh, another backy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, a bit of a bumpy landing there. Unfortunately coming off, but I'm sure you'll be back out there on another one in no time.
Probably there are some people asking you to speak Afrikaans here.
Hoe gaan het mensen? Lekker.
I want to say baie dankie.
Well done, well done. Your Afrikaans is better than my Spanish.
All right. I know a few words. And those are the results of the last heat. Dave over, of course, advancing in first, but Pitbull, Michael Janse, how cool is that kid? Let's get back to that. Tiago.
Big roll from Tiago.
They're just showing off, right?
Oh. Jeez, 2 clean rolls. I don't know if that last one's going to be completed, but that'll definitely be a good score. Probably, maybe it'll be better than his 4.75.
Me ver esta de Armides Oliveira. I'm going to be throwing a bit of Spanish as well because we have a lot of people tuning in from Canary Islands and, of course, supporting Armide. But yeah, what a good heat we have in our hands.
Yeah.
It's going to be stacked. It's going to be difficult.
I mean, it's a great start with an 8 and a 7 already and still a score coming in for blue. Yeah.
So did you injure yourself? Like you had a situation?
Yeah, I was kind of, let's just watch this replay again. Oh, very clean roll. Nice and projected off the first section. The judges love the first section here.
Yeah, we have been saying that.
Is it completed? I don't know.
I think it was, yeah.
He had control, but maybe fell off soon. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I know. I will have to watch it again, but still, I can tell by the scores it probably was not deemed as a complete maneuver. We'll see, but it's coming around the 5.5. We'll see how much it's that. But yeah, right now, Tristan Roberts with an 8.25 and only a 1.65. And Armide with a 7 and a 1.50. So this is only starting. We definitely can expect a lot of action from all these 3. So meanwhile, we have something else. We're going to throw it to the beach with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Red needs to exchange that 1.65.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Dave. Dave, we are seeing many changing conditions right now, a little tough to read. Let us know what went through in that heat.
Yeah, it is a little hard to read them because there is a bunch of chop on the face. And typically this wave is also like moving a little bit, and that adds like another layer to it. But there are definitely opportunities out there. It's just about being patient and, yeah, just having the right read on the wave.
And how is it to go on a heat with Neiva Romero that is not from here, from Venezuela, but he has been living here for more than 5 years, knows this wave pretty well, and Pirpo, a guy that is just under 18 but can definitely offer a risk for you?
Oh, for sure. Neiva was surfing really good in some of his earlier rounds, putting up really big numbers. And I've competed with Neiva over the years here in Chile. He's a really talented rider for sure. So I knew it was going to be a difficult heat, especially with Pirpo making the podium at Fronton King last year. He's proving like he can totally do it with the men's, you know. So I knew it was going to be a pretty tough battle, and yeah, just stoked to get a last wave and just notch just slightly above Pirpo.
Any words for people watching you back in Hawaii?
Yeah, thanks for waking up early, Evelyn, and thanks everybody who's supporting, and of course all the glory belongs to God.
Congrats, Dave. See you on the next round. Back to you guys.
Right. Dave, all smiles as usual.
Yeah, what a legend, hey. It's so amazing to come here and meet all these guys I've been watching, like, I don't know, since high school I've been tuning into the Bodyboarding World Tour, and yeah.
I was going to ask you exactly that,
Yeah.
what it means to you, you know, to have the chance to travel to this country that is, you know, famous for its waves.
Yeah.
And just having the chance to, you know, be next to all these guys, because they're actually they're super friendly, all of them, right?
Yeah, they're all super nice, and like there's no like bad vibes in the water, but it's just amazing to like free surf. Dave Hubbard's out there, Maury Laverne's out there. Obviously I've surfed with Tristan a lot, and he's a legend of the sport by now, but yeah, it's just amazing. It's like a dream come true.
You have a lot of legends coming from your country, man. I believe probably you get to surf with Sasha.
Yeah.
With Specs, he's such a good guy. We're
Specs,
missing him.
the guru, man.
Mark
Jeez.
as well. You
Yeah,
know.
Mark McCarthy. I actually saw them both at a little event we had in Cape Town earlier in the year. The Cape Town Pro had a man-on-man with Specker.
Oh, you did? You?
Yeah, we share the same home break, but yeah, he pipped me in that one. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, missing your Specs, man. You have to come back to the tour, definitely.
Yeah.
Valuable person as well. All the South Africans and you guys with the tradition of bodyboarding with so many world titles.
Yeah, I guess it's Tristan up and riding again. Oh, another backy. Putting the legs in. Nicely done. Coming around with the landing and a rolo. Yeah, it's a good backup score for Tristan. Landed that rolo. Yeah. Should sort him out for the heat. Let's see. I'm sure there's going to be more scores dropped though, and he's probably going to have to better that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's just so it's strange not to see him like probably finding another big score, but for sure he's going to be finding that. Yesterday was really impressive just to see him with only 10. That was such a good wave, and the battle between him and Patricio Galay. Patricio, underdog, you know, it's how cool is that? You know, it's what also happens when I went to South Africa, and I was in the Cape Town, in the Walkie Bay Pro, and of course it was only for women, but you had this event also for the men, and then I saw all these locals surfing so good, and I met you all guys.
Yeah.
You actually took the win.
Yeah.
And you got to get here to come here, right?
Yeah,
to go
actually, huge shout out to the organizers of the Walker Bay Pro for getting me here. I mean, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity for me. I don't know if. Hopefully in the future I'll get to come back, but yeah, I'm just enjoying it so much.
You're so
huge shout out to Bianca and Dion, legends.
Yeah, no, that was so good, and it's just to see the level there. And actually for me, on Rus is a very difficult wave.
Yeah.
Like just to see all of you like performing backflips and stuff in those closeouts.
Yeah.
I was like, how they managed to, you know, flip that thing around. It's just crazy. Yeah. You guys it's pretty cool that you train in those conditions because it allows you to, you know, perform maneuvers in a great way in the conditions. Let's see if
Tristan
he can.
up and riding. Oh, nice clean roll. Let's see what else he can get on this one. Trying to line up this end ball. Oh, another rolo. I'm not sure if that's going to beat his flip to roll. I guess the roll was pretty clean, but the other one was a back flip to roll, so I guess we'll see. What are your thoughts on that, Bego?
I believe that he probably is going to get something. Actually, it dropped pretty quick. Oh, no, that's a previous wave. Probably it's going to get something more than that 4.90 and increase his lead. It's a good thing to do. I'm just going to do this replay. I believe he had second thoughts. He wanted to go for backflip, and he probably said, I'm just going to go for a safe roll, which is, it's good because, you know, he needs to create more distance between him and the rest of the competitors, that he knows how dangerous these two are. Thiago right now holding the second position. He is looking for a 7.41, but I believe, yes, Tristan is going to get something higher than the 4.90. So good call there for Tristan, and who has been strangely quiet is Armide, but yeah, Armide is one of these guys that you will never rule out. He's completely capable of boosting, the most radical maneuvers and finding barrels and combining stuff there. So
yeah, I was really impressed with his riding at the Morocco comp.
All right,
and
yeah.
then I had one free surf with him the other day. Similar conditions to this, like afternoon. It was that big lay day. We had a little kind of grovel. Tristan made me paddle. Oh, we got blue up and riding. Oh, unfortunately hits the bump there and luckily gets out of there. You don't want to go too close to that end ball without control. It can get quite dangerous. But yeah, anyway, back to Amidi. Had a sick air reverse in our free surf. Out the ball, watched it from the back. I was like, wow.
And sorry, we're going to get back to that, but just check that perfect triangle shape that this reef has, and that's why you get those very good barreling and bowling sections in the Punta Dos, either for both left and rights. So we'll see one more for Armide. Let's see if he can get the 3.5. Of course he will with that.
Sick backflip. Can he ride out? Oh, man.
Tricky.
That was close for Armide.
Yeah, he probably could have get not only the 3.5, but maybe the 7.16. He's not needing too much.
Yeah.
Just thinking that he already has a 7 and what he has done in the previous heats,
Yeah, I mean, he had a really sick heat yesterday getting that barrel to roll. I think he also had a sick backflip in that heat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he rips. Here's the replay, just lining up, hits it, and he lands. Just maybe lands a bit. It's really hard here. You want to hit it early on that first section, but you almost... Oh, we got Tristan up and riding. Let's just jump to this. Oh, another clean rolo. Looks like that was the end of a wave. But yeah, when you hit a flip here too early, kind of, or not too early for the section, but too early on the wave, you land in that end ball, and it's really tricky to spin around in there. It's a lot of convergence.
Yeah. No, I mean, today we haven't been lucky with the conditions. All right, so this last one for Tristan... is it? It's actually that happened while we was seeing.
I think we just caught the end of this.
Yeah, because we were watching the Armide's last wave, but an interesting wave exchange is coming there. Interesting scores. We will wait for the judges to drop them. But yeah, so for you, it's been a great experience to come to Chile. And
yeah, amazing.
Are you planning to at some point follow the World Tour in full?
I would love to. Oh, let's just get back to Thiago here. Oh, when did he get this? Sick backflip.
I don't know.
Wow. Clean landing as well. Let's see if we can get anything else. That should be his best score, I want to say, but we'll just wait for it to come in with the judges. Maybe a bit under his other one, actually.
Yeah, you got to take into consideration the execution of the maneuver as well. It was better than his backup score, which was a 4.75. Now he gets a 5.10. Which is, keeps him in the second position, but this one right here is shaping, it's looking good.
Sick section.
And just
nice
textbook,
backflip.
man.
Yeah, man. I mean, he can do those in his sleep. Like I was saying to him before this heat, Amidi's up and riding. Let's see. Almost a barrel. Rolo. Should be a decent backup for him.
Yeah, trying to get rid of that 1.8. But we're waiting for the score, I believe.
Yeah, looks like he's got quite a solid score coming in.
Oh, maybe, yeah. We're waiting for some scores to drop there, I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting for 2 for Amides and 2 for this guy right here. This was really impressive.
So sick.
Sometimes we have second thoughts about the difference between it's been a long-term discussion, kind of boring at this point, about the differences between the ARS and the backflips. It's normal that that discussion is there because there's some executions that make you believe that it's an ARS, but in the case of Tristan backflips, there's zero doubt.
No doubt, yeah. He's got them really straight, really dialed in. But yeah, that discussion between ARS and backflip, I'm sure it goes back to the start of bodyboarding even. I mean, it's so hard to go straight over, like as a bodyboarder. Sometimes your head just twists a little and then it's the ARS and you're like, I was going for the backflip.
But then there's people saying that if you show your board, like the slick of your board to the beach, that's considered backflip. So yeah, I don't know. It's all right. It doesn't matter. There are explosive maneuvers and really impressive. And these guys can take that out. That's Matias Diaz, one of our local heroes.
Yeah, jeez.
He is one of the favorites to take this event, as long as as well as Joaquin Soto, locals, but also, take a close look to Michael Pascal. He just took the win in the previous heats, and
very impressive.
Yeah, he knows this place very well. So, it's and also, with these conditions, it's hard because it's about reading, choosing properly, and knowing which ones are those ways are offering you the possibility of execute the maneuver, critical sections, and meeting the judging criteria of the IVC World Tour. That's it's not so easy when you have bumpy sections and mushy kind of.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Matias's heat earlier today. Big backflip off the set and 2 clean rolls as well.
But those are what do you think about that? That's a judging criteria for the IVC World Tour.
Yeah, I think guys in this heat are definitely meeting this criteria. Speed, power, and flow, and radical controlled maneuvers is what I've really been seeing here, and clean execution. Yeah, but it's tough conditions to meet this criteria for a lot of guys. So it's really impressive when you see. I've just been really impressed with the level of riding here, Bego. It's really through the roof. Like from round 1, it's like you can't surf safe anymore. You just got to kind of go out there and send it, and guys have got those backflips so dialed here. Like,
no, yeah, and tides draining today. You can tell by the mark of the the shore, right there. But yeah, thank you, director. I think we did have some waves surfed while we were checking the criteria.
We got Thiago Barros on the wave. Let's see what he gets. Oh, another big backy. Man, that was pretty sick. Flared the legs out. We got Tristan again on another one. Rev out the bowl. Jeez.
The first one we see in the competition.
Yeah, definitely the first one of the comp, and it's super cleanly executed. I'm excited to see where that goes in the scoring. Man, what a shredder. I've seen him do quite a few of those in the free surf.
That's pretty cool to watch because we won that. But this guy is also doing a great job so far. He's keeping that second position. And that was very, very difficult to pull out. He did.
He did well to ride out cleanly of that. Maybe could have been a little bit more on the flats, but I'm sure he's still going to get a great score for that.
But yeah, just Tristan right here. First air reverse of the competition. And the perfect execution there. That's going to be tough for the, I see the judges are, in a hard time right there to throw the scores. It's normal, right?
This has been a really busy heat, hasn't it? Like no downtime at all.
No, not at all. And I believe Tristan is looking for, he already done it, but I believe probably something bigger is going to be dropping. He has an 8.25 and another 8.25. So everyone is in Cumberland.
Man, that's insane.
One spot. There's only one spot available in this heat.
That is so crazy. Let's just watch this thing again. Perfectly out the ball. Man, Tristan. Yeah, he's got so much experience in conditions like these where it's just like, it's hard to find bowls and it's kind of onshore, but the wave is bowling and it is there. Like, I was saying to him before his heat, like, this is just like onerous, like the middle of the day, most days in onerous. Kind of looks like this conditions.
I remember only seeing like close out, and I was like, I was like afraid to even roll on those things. I was like, I'm gonna smash my body so much when I landed. And check this out, Thiago Barros, he got a 6 for his last wave, so he is solid actually in the second position. Not too much because Armida is looking for only a 4.75. So guys, right now the situation is that everyone is in combo, and it's all coming down to the second position. I mean, it's probably, I don't like to say this, but it's kind of impossible to take that first position with only 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 3 minutes 45 seconds. Looks like Amidi could maybe do it with a 10 or like a 9.51. But yeah, it's definitely possible. Let's just see. Hopefully we get another exchange in here. It's been such a busy heat though. Sometimes busy for a while and then it kind of slows down.
You're right, Amida, it's not in combo. He needs a 9.50. It's a possibility because he's holding at 7. So yeah, we'll see how that unfolds, but yeah, I'm just gonna throw a bit Spanish for everyone tuning in that speaks Spanish. Este es el hit número 2 de la ronda 6 de la categoría masculina. En el agua ya tenemos a Tristan Roberts con 2 notones, que acaba de hacer el primer aéreo reverse de la competencia, que no hemos tenido ninguno, y aquí viene incansable. This one is just for the fun, I believe.
Just keep him busy. Maybe
Probably
looking
wants an
for
air
another.
forward.
Oh, that would be sick to see an air forward. Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has that in his head, you know. He wants to bring different maneuvers.
Yeah, he likes to surf heats like he free surfs, I think. Like, just send whatever comes available, he'll just send it.
Yeah.
Really free with his riding like that. But a lot of guys are that way in this comp, and it's just really impressive.
Definitely.
Yeah, let's see if Almidi can secure the second position. Or no? Is he sitting in third place?
He is in third.
Third place, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Marcelo Faundes, a local
wild card.
Yeah, he's a local wild card, and he serves really good. He serves here, and he's a lifeguard as well.
Oh, sick.
And I believe that's his mom.
Nice.
It's so good. He lives in this neighborhood, super close from here.
Amazing, yeah. I think I saw him do some sick flips in his heat, and Tristan was saying he's a very dangerous ride out, yeah.
Very.
A lot of local knowledge.
Yeah, no, he's very good. No, I mean, in Chile there is a lot of level bodyboarding, but also in Brazil, you know, Thiago, look at that. Thiago, it's been an underdog for this event, and he's just showing off. I'm telling you, he has been surfing really good and dancing his heats. And I remember I met him in Itacoatiara last year, and I didn't know about him, and I was impressed about how he surfed. And it's so good that he's giving a shot this year to the World Tour. Thiago Barros, carioca que está surfando muito bem na real. A gente está muito impressionada com ele. He just came out of the blue. I'm telling you, it's pretty cool.
Out of the blue in the blue rashi.
There you have it.
But yeah, no, he's ripping. Those flips look really solid, and I think if he maybe got a bit of a bigger ball, it would be even harder for Medes at this point to get back in this heat. But yeah, a real shredder. I didn't really know about him before last year either from that Itacoatiara comp. But yeah, hopefully, let's see, we can get one more exchange. 44 seconds on the clock. Time's winding down for Amidi. Let's see if he's going to get a go. Looks like he's in first priority.
Who is your favorite South African rider from all times? That's a tough one.
That's a tough one. I think I'm going to have to go with Jared Houston.
All right.
I just remember like being a Grommy and going to the internet cafe with some friends after like a local comp, and it was that Zicatela comp, the one where it was just maxed out, and he sent this invert, or tried to send this invert that was, wow, we like really disrupted everyone in that internet cafe screaming. Amidi getting one more go. Oh, is it going to be the score? Nice clean roll. Another clean roll. This could be it. He's looking to... What is he looking for?
475.
Oh,
475.
I don't know. Is he going to get the score, Bego?
I don't know. Let's see if Armida is going to get the score.
He's claiming it. He thinks he's got it. I don't want to say if he's got it or not yet, but yeah, it's looking quite good.
Momentos de tensión para el canario Armídez Oliveres, que está buscando 4.75. Podrá cambiar la situación en el último segundo. La cambia 5.40. Oh, wow, he did get the score.
And he's frothing, wow.
What a heat.
This guy is dangerous, hey? Getting the score on the last wave of the heat. He really held priority, surfed the heat real smart towards the end there. Good job, Amides and Tristan.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. We just have to go to the commercial break because we're going to be losing time from the next heat. But guys, don't go anywhere. Benji, thank you so much. If you want to stay one hit, you can stay. We're going to hit the commercial break. We're going to be back super soon.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We will be jumping back into the water, round 6, heat 3 of the Open Men's, and I'm here with Benji.
Huge.
How's it going?
Yeah, good, and you, man?
Yeah.
Sick to be in the booth still, and man, I'm frothing for this heat. Lionel Medina, previous event winner, Matthias Diaz, local shredder, and we've got Rodrigo Silva. Man, it's going to be on.
Yeah, this is some stacked action, all from Matthias, the local man.
Yeah, geez, he had a really amazing heat earlier today. It's just on the bombs, like one really boosted backflip and 2 clean rolos. Yeah, I'm excited to see what turns up. Hopefully we get some more sets coming through. That last heat was real busy.
Yeah, for sure. I only caught the end of it, but it looked pretty intense.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Air reverse out the bowl for Tristan. That was just a crazy replay to catch.
Yeah, so sick, man. For him to just come out the bowl like that, you can just see he's so free with the surfing, and yeah, I'm sure he was looking for that one after a couple flips.
Yeah.
House built.
yeah, change it up a bit, and man, he's so good.
Yeah.
But looks like Rodrigo Bartoro has come out with a 425 at the start. We'll catch a replay of that. He's keeping busy, though, straight away onto another left, see if he can get himself a little section here, and just ducking out over the back of that. Not many lefts today.
No, I think with this wind and stuff and the chop, just from the free surfs that I've had out there, the lefts are really difficult with the chop. They really get... Oh, we got Tiago up again.
Rodrigo.
Maybe I'm going to eat my word. Oh, Rodrigo. My bad. Nice flip. Yeah, that was sick.
He's so dangerous on those lefts there.
Yeah, I guess I'll eat my words there.
Yeah. Lots of names going around for sure, but up and riding in red. Talk us through this one.
Oh, Lionel lining up. Oh, pulls a flip. Maybe more of an ARS. I don't know. Potentially a good backup. Marty?
Yeah, Matty right behind him with a nice roll to spin in the pocket, getting on the line again. Little bit of a bump there as he races down to this last section, getting a roll just in front of Lionel as he duck dives under that wave.
Yeah, nice. Like, checking me out. I'm strong on my board, but yeah, that was sick. Good backup waves. Hopefully we see improvements on all of those waves. But yeah. Good start to the heat. Good exchange.
Yeah, keen to see what they give Rodrigo. No one really going lefts today that I've seen at least, and he just finding a really nice backflip there. The man down from Arica, one of the Silva brothers.
Sick, yeah, those brothers rip, man. Oh, here we go on the replay of Rodrigo.
Yeah, this was his first wave that we missed. Was during the commercial. Just a roll through that section.
Yeah. Yeah, that left, man, it's tricky. But I guess as the tide's getting lower, it's getting a bit better. Check it, this one. Sick flip.
Really nice technique. Just stomping that down with his hip there.
Yeah, not putting the legs in really. Just spinning right round. In control. And here we've got Lionel. Kind of not the best section, I guess. But good work to do a flip off that. I'm sure he'll get a little backup score maybe. Hopefully look to erase that. Marty, roll off the first section. I really like a roll off the first section or just a move on that first section here.
Yeah.
Seems to go down well with the judges. Good clean spin, getting tech. And they're just lining up. And there's that clean roll landing right in front of Lionel. Hey.
Yeah, nice and projected. Some real clean surfing. And Matthias is just such a technical rider who surfs so cleanly.
Man, as soon as I found out that I was coming here, I've just been like frothing on all this stuff, you know. I've always been a Matthias frother from the last Arica comp. He did crazy. That air reverse out the bowl, I remember, was mind-blowing. But he's just such a shredder.
Oh, yeah. He's like style and explosiveness makes him stand out so much. I feel like he's one of the riders that you study.
Yeah, exactly. Like his textbook.
Yeah.
Real textbook. You can see he's... done a lot of homework with the bodyboarding, watching, studying the old legends of the sport, you know.
Yeah. He's also a serial UFC fan.
Yeah, I do see that.
He'll watch it from like the first round of the UFC till the last fight, like just lock in for like 8-hour UFC sessions. We lived together in Fronton last year when we were there, and he loved it when it was on.
Amazing, yeah. UFC, it's quite gnarly.
Yeah, super gnarly, but funny to see how much Matty just froths a bit of UFC.
Does he get in the ring himself?
I don't think so.
Just a frother for the fights.
Sick.
Maybe one day we'll see him.
Maybe one day, yeah, that's for sure.
Do the big crossover.
Maybe get him in a bit of jiu-jitsu moves later on the fake grass out there in the athlete zone.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Well, he's definitely got the flexibility with those kicks on the inverts and reverses. Could be a good crossover.
Yeah, maybe that's his future calling. If bodyboarding doesn't work out for him there.
I'm pretty sure it's going to work out though. He's shredder.
Yeah, really promising rider.
Blue having a look at that Rodrigo, but not quite making it into that left. Guess he was in third priority anyway. May as well stay busy.
Yeah. Split peak here. Matty just double checking his shoulder as to not do an interference, which we've seen a lot of. Nice roll there. Spin in the pocket. Textbook.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Can do it on rights, can do it on lefts.
This guy.
Roll, spin, roll.
Such a good bodyboarder.
Man, that left end's close to that shelf there.
Far
Yesterday
out.
we saw a lot of guys coming closer than I would like to go to those rocks.
Yeah.
Man, people really are hungry for it here.
Yeah. Got to do it, but we've got that interview ready down on the beach now, so take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan Roberts, strategy changed a lot from what we saw yesterday. You were super active, taking a lot of waves. It took you a little while to get that backup score, so how was it out there?
Yeah, it's just definitely not as clean as yesterday. You know, it's slightly bigger, but a lot of, you know, texture on the surface, and it's hard to tell which ones are the good ones, where yesterday was pretty obvious that you knew which ones were good, so that's why yesterday I played the waiting game and tried to be more selective, where today I was just trying to keep busy and trying to, you know, roll the dice as many times as I could to try and, you know, get some good ones, and yeah, happy to get a couple good ones and feel loose and get into rhythm and catch a couple waves.
It was in your head that you wanted to perform an air reverse? Are you thinking about maybe an air forward or something like that? You want to bring all the maneuvers that there is in bodyboard?
Like, I definitely think like Punta Dos is, you know, one of those waves where it has opportunity for everything, and in the free surfs you can definitely see the guys are doing it, and definitely wasn't going into heat wanting to do an air reverse. I just felt like I'd seen that section so many times, you know, either training here or surfing around the world. It was just asking for it, so that's why I tried to do it, and it paid off. So I'm happy. I'm just happy to, you know, feel confident, feel good out there in the water, and try put on a show.
Would you call it your signature maneuver, or would you say it is a backflip?
I definitely think air reverses are my signature moves. Maybe I do more backflips, but air reverses are definitely the things I try to do the most in free surfs, for sure.
You want to send a shout out to anyone back home?
Yeah, just shout out to my friends and family and all my strength and conditioning coaches that were tuning in. I really appreciate you guys, appreciate all the support through the years, and yeah, just shout out to my girlfriend too, who's busy working at the moment, catching some heats in between, and yeah, just thanks to everyone, really appreciate it.
All right, Tristan, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. And how does it feel to just be watching the fellow Saffers just absolutely kill it?
Oh, it's so sick, bro. I mean, like, I would be frothing at home right now if I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Just being like, yo, Tristan killed that heat. And yeah, I just want to shout out to all the South Africans back home who are watching, especially my girlfriend and my cat, Kenny, girlfriend Nicole. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, sick. Where are they? So you're Cape Town?
Yeah, they're back in Cape Town, watching from home right now.
Yeah, nice.
Frothing out.
Does she know you're on the live stream?
She does. I've got a few messages. So
yeah, sweet.
Shout out Nicole.
Hey, Nicole.
Thanks for all the support.
That's so good. And a cat.
Yeah, my cat Kenny.
Kenny, good cat name. It's a good cat name.
It's after Kenny Rogers. Oh, here we have Rodrigo. Looking at the left. Oh, unfortunately shutting. Oh, how's that roll on the right? Split peak action. Split screen. Back up 2 rolls. Gonna ride out of this. Yeah. Oh, man, that is a... Jeez, he did well to get out of there, hey.
Gee, he went all the way to that rock, and fighting back is an understatement. Leo Medina, last time we had this event, he came second. He was actually in the final with Tristan.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I think I remember watching that. He had some really sick backflips that event.
Yeah. And so this is a pretty stacked heat.
Yeah, all the heats going forward are looking... wouldn't want to be in either of them. Well, I'd love to be in them, but I wouldn't want to draw either of them, really.
Yeah, that's it.
These last two that have been particularly, gnarly.
yeah, for sure. And we're going to see a pretty good score dropped here for Leo. Here's this replay. Look at him drawing a nice line into that section and completely projected his whole body out of that roll.
Oh, I love a rolo, hey.
Straight back into the line, and
jeez.
Man, that is heavy.
So heavy, and well, he did so well to kick out of that. You can kind of see him there the whole time, like fighting. But he did well to get out in front and just show, like, I'm there, I made it.
Yeah, not giving up, and that got him a 7.25. So he's jumped from 3rd to 1st position.
pretty sick, man. Yeah, definitely worthy to see the whole body on a roller like that. It really gets me psyched.
Yeah.
Love a big, clean, slow roller. And yeah, Lionel shredding.
Absolutely ripping. Having a look here, though, Rodrigo, having a little paddle. Matty in priority, so that's not going to change any of the situation. And I wonder if the boys are talking out there at the moment. In your heats, do you find you pretty quiet, or you chat to the guys out there?
Oh, I'll get back to that now. Let's just see what Rodrigo can line up here. Oh, looks like another left ball. Sick flip. Very clean landing again. And a rolo. Should be a good score coming in for Rodrigo.
Yeah, that's the silver combination there. I've seen Rodrigo and Moses doing that same perfect flip to roll on that left-hander.
Yeah, it must help a lot when you've got a brother who's just pushing you all the time. It's like someone always to surf with. So we see the replay here.
Yeah, look, he kind of like leans his shoulder into that, hits it real well, through a little bit of foam and gets real projected out, and then nicely timed roll there.
Came around super clean. Man, what a shredder.
Yeah, that was unreal. Really good surfing. And he'll be backing up his score for sure, dropping a 6 there. So that gives him, it's coming through on your screen now. But back to first, a lot of situation changes here.
Yeah, back and forth, and now we got Matty up and riding, looking like a sick one. Good clean roll off the first section. Let's see what he can line up on the end here. Oh, barrel, tubo. Yeah. I guess really tricky conditions to get barreled today. But yeah, hopefully Matty can get another shot at it. The local favorite sitting in third.
Yeah, he definitely found it. And let's see what Blue does. Keep him busy though. Yeah, he definitely found that barrel, didn't he?
Yeah, got in there nicely. Yeah, I guess he needed to show a bit of variety there, not just go for another roll combo. So he's looking for a bit more of a score now. What does Matty need to get into the lead? 5.76 and a 5.31 to advance. Very achievable scores.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Hopefully a couple more shots. 11 minutes to go.
We saw Luke Staniforth at Fronton last year.
Oh, yeah, Luke.
Another South African
legend. What a legend, man. I was at the same school as Luke, actually. Shout out if you're watching, Luke.
Cool. Sick. You guys grew up surfing like similar area?
Yeah, we used to be. He was maybe like a year or two older than me, and we had like school bodyboarding. So we'd do like school comps, and he would be like the senior guy, shredding, sick spins off the lip.
Cool.
Definitely got me psyched.
Yeah, sick. We had a lot of bodyboarders at the school that I went to randomly, because where I live, like, no one really bodyboards in general, but I was lucky to go to a school where I think bodyboarding was just kind of the thing to do. And so we had a lot of bodyboarders.
Sick.
And but yeah, never bodyboard comps at school, so that's unreal that you could do that.
Yeah, I think that was a really good initiative back home. Got a lot of guys frothed on the boog, like school takes you to go surf against other schools, and it's like, it's a fun comp, but yeah, good times. Just surf whatever waves are available, often like this onshore kind of closeouts, but not a sick reef, like just a beachy.
Yeah, sick. Sounds so good. Oh man, I'd love to get over there. Maybe even next year if they do that comp again.
Yeah, definitely pull in. I mean, it'd be sick. Welcome to come and crash on my couch anytime, Joey.
Appreciate it, Benji. Up and riding though. Just one little projected roll there for Leo.
Rolo.
Looking to back up a 3.8.
Maybe, probably not. It was quite a small wave here.
Yeah, I don't think so. It wasn't super critical. But yeah, Matthias, the local legend.
Yeah, let's see. Come on, sets.
Yeah, see if he can change that position. But yeah, man, I just can't believe the lineup of riders we've got today. Just taking on these less than ideal conditions, but Leo getting a bit bogged at the start there.
Oh, man. Looked like it could have maybe bowled on the end there. Just the bumps were too gnarly on the takeoff.
Yeah, he's staying active. I say it'd be looking just for like a projected flip off the first bowl.
Yeah.
And that'll be like easily able to get like a 4 to 6 point range to just put him in a good lead, because he does have the best wave of the heat so far.
Up on the left. Let's check if he can find the ball here. Does find it. Oh, sick little flip. See if he can back it up. Oh no, that'll be all for Matty, but pretty good. Good to get that wave. Smart to look left. It seems like the left bowls are starting to really stand up now as the tide drops out a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're looking at a low like between 2 and 3 o'clock today.
Yeah, still a long while to go till then, but
up and riding in blue, looking for that section just closing down on him. Roro Batorro de Arica. I'll do a little update in Spanish. Sí, es una manga muy difícil para ustedes que están escuchando en español. Y mira, están remando una batalla entre Matías Díaz y Rodrigo Silva ahora para la prioridad. Y vamos a ver quién logró esa primera prioridad. Pero sí, una manga muy apretado, debo decir. Y sí, mira, logró la prioridad Matías Díaz. Y está buscando un 5.31. El local aquí con muchísima experiencia en esta ola punta 2. Y estoy aquí con Benji de Sudáfrica. Está comentando con su sabimiento de este deporte y experiencia de las olas allí en Cape Town. Little intro for ya.
Thanks, bro.
Everyone's just joining in and
Spanish is really impressive, man.
Ah,
I remember
man.
the first time I was watching the webcast and you just switched into Spanish. I was like, wow, that was sick.
Jeez, dude.
Made me really froth to like try and learn a language, but
Well,
I
man,
don't know
you
if
speak
it's my-
Afrikaans.
a klein bookie.
What does that mean, a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Yeah, no, Afrikaans is a sick language. Pretty easy to learn, I would say. Like that, like a lot of things are direct with English in a way like that.
Yeah, it's a Germanic language too, I think.
Yeah, but
Afrikaans.
a little bit of Malaysian influence as well.
Oh, okay.
Like pretty strange when you're in Bali. Like I think the same word is used in Afrikaans for banana as is used in Bali.
And how does Malaysian influence get into Afrikaans? Like, where did that come from? Do you know?
That's from old colonial times.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of slaves came from the Malaysian region
Okay.
over to South Africa back then, and
Yeah.
South Africa's a big melting pot of cultures. I think we've got 11 national languages.
Wow, that is a lot of languages.
Yeah, so I've got a lot to learn at home before I can dive into the Spanish.
Yeah. For sure, probably different
now
priorities.
we got Lionel on the right. Nice clean roll. I don't know. Man, this is going to be tight.
Yeah, what is he looking for with?
Marty, clean roll out the first section. Let's see what else he can link up here. Another roll, nicely done. Oh man, jeez. Yeah, this is... Conditions are looking like more grindy in this heat. But yeah, Oz are doing well with it. It's going to be hard to really draw a point of difference. I guess that was 2 rolls. Should be better than Lionel's last wave, but I'm not sure if it's going to be the 5-3-1 to advance. What do you reckon, Joey?
Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of fixing up that score thing, so I didn't really see it. Catch a replay in a sec.
No worries.
But
guys. Good clean roller on the first section. Nice roll at the second bowl. Maybe it'll come in.
Yeah, we'll see. Pretty intense stuff, but it's what he needs is just being bumped up to a 5.76. But he's gone and got it, has he? The scores on our screen are actually taking a bit to load through, so it's up on the live stream though.
Looks like it came in at a 6-1-0. Yeah, it was a good clean roll at the first bowl. They love
Cool.
the first bowl here. Nicely done, Marty. So now
Unreal.
Rodrigo looking for the 5-8-6 to advance.
'Cause-
5 minutes with priority. Is he gonna get it?
Yeah, Leo's came through. His singular roll came through at a 4-8. So, man, there are a lot of situation changes. Matty from 3rd to 1st. Then Leo had been bumped down to 3rd, but then he went up to 1st. Now Rodrigo's all the way back down in 3rd place.
There's the replay. Nice clean roll from Marty. Stalls it. Almost gets into the barrel, but just goes up for the roller again. Nicely done. Very clean execution there.
Textbook. You can see him just really sitting on that rail and using his hips on those rolls, just like kind of thrusting in so that the wave, the power of that bowl kind of just rolls him around.
Exactly, and I love that little stall after the first roll, just to make sure he sticks with that power source. Like good pocket surfing there from Matthias.
Yeah, man, I love watching Matty surf.
Yeah. I hope I get to see him like at this wave, like absolutely pumping. That'll be amazing.
Yeah.
Some of those air revs out the bowl.
Oh yeah,
amazing.
Phenomenal. I know he's done pretty well before in local and regional and state and all the Chilean comps and national comps. And so yeah, he's got the potential. He's won here, he's lost here. So we'll see how the local man can do.
Absolute shredder. And as you can see from this drone angle, the current just kind of ripping through the lineup with this onshore. Man, conditions really tough, and these guys are doing they're doing really well to get these scores out here. Hey?
Yeah, for sure. But Leo, he got a 15-point total in his last heat, and just showing us this continued dominance running through here now with another good score, like a 725 there. That's the best of this heat.
Yeah, he's really could easily better his score, one more of those big rolls, or even just one more clean roll out the first ball. As we see him having a look here, couldn't hurt with third priority. There we go, nicely done, Leo. Let's see if he can line up the same ball. Oh, yeah. He thinks he bettered it there, and I think I'd have to agree.
Yeah, he knows it.
Oh, bit of a chop. Oh, yeah. Sick. Lands a flip. Nicely done. Bit of variety. Oh.
Yeah.
That end ball, man.
not looking super friendly, and he got that flip around, but he did have to put the landing gear out, chuck those legs in the wave, and probably not as clean as Leo's roll. So
yeah,
I think we're going to see a improved score definitely for Leonel Medina. Here's this replay. Look at him just drawing a clean line over those chops, and boom, first roll there.
Really smart surfing from Leo here to go on this one under priority here. Nice little bowl, 2 rolls. As we saw on the last one, got rewarded pretty well for Matty, so I'm sure that'll come in a bit above his 4.8.
And Matty used this priority here, gets up. He knew he needed something different, but wasn't the cleanest flip, as he had to really use his legs to get that one around.
Yeah, did really well with that bump on the takeoff there. To keep your speed after you hit a bump at the bottom, it's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah.
I was kind of having a free surf out here the other day in similar conditions, and probably the biggest rib I've ever hit. Off the bottom, I just went launched and skidding out.
Oh.
So really impressed with Matty there.
Yeah, super difficult.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Phew.
No, this is the same wave, same replay.
Yeah.
But Matthias had priority, and lucky for Rodrigo that he didn't interfere just there.
Yeah. Good man, Rodrigo. But yeah, well done, Matty.
Yeah,
pretty good surfing. It looks like it could come in a bit above his backup, but let's just wait for all the scores to drop. Oh, it looks like the score just came in around a 6.5. So yeah, improves for Matty. Now leaving Rodrigo needing a 6.6 to get into the second position in advance. Oh, so we just see one reeling off the end bowl there.
Yeah, knowing Rodrigo, he's just going to be praying for a big left bowl, because he can do some huge flips, this guy.
Yeah,
Entonces, vamos para Torro. Como está esperando una izquierda, un ball, porque tiene todo lo que necesita para hacer un aire gigante. Y mira, aquí viene una línea. Here comes a set now. Let's see what he does in this last 40 seconds.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining. Rodrigo Silva, balls in his court. Let's see what he can do. He had a look at the left, but not really. Guess wasn't the one. Maybe one more.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
I don't know. It looked a bit out of position, or maybe you wanted to be taken off on the other side of that peak if you wanted to hit that left bowl. It wasn't quite there for him.
Yeah, not really deep enough, but also the wave maybe just not the one. Unlucky for Rodrigo there. Oh, sick little forward off the lip for Lionel, little victory lap.
Yeah, that was classic, kind of like a little golf spec forward.
Yeah, pretty sick to do a little reverse off there.
Sick. So that is the results, guys. Passing through this heat, Leo Medina from Canaris and Matty Diaz, the local legend. We're going to be jumping down to the commercials.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 5th day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Let's hit the water because the action is crazy now. These heats are being super stacked. And check who we have there, Lucas.
Wow, we have Gabriel Braga, the current leader of the World Tour, facing the Canarian revelation David Perez, and another guy that has just coming out of nowhere in this contest, you know, just showing off, Patricio Galay, the Argentinian. So this is going to be an amazing heat. We already saw David Perez going in one wave, so let's check this one. It was just a 1.5, so not a completed maneuver for David. He is already there in the lineup. As you guys can see, with the third priority right now, it was already defined for the Chicharrero.
Bueno, un hit que se viene bien fuerte, promete muchísimo porque no es nadie menos que quien está en la primera posición en el ranking mundial de la IBC World Tour 2024, Gabriel Braga, y el wildcard de parte de la IBC, que es David Pérez. Y tenemos también a Patricio Galay, que es quien ha dado muchísimo que hablar, ha hecho una actuación realmente digna de un profesional. Y ahí pueden ver en pantalla, estos son los rankings del 2024. Está Gabriel Braga, quien está en este hit de primero, Armídez Oliveres, que ya pasó en segundo, Jeremy Arnaud, que difícilmente va a competir el Tour Mundial, no lo hizo, quedó tercero en Marruecos, fue de vacaciones, se metió a competir. Él era un gran competidor, sí, pero se metió a competir como para divertirse y quedó tercero, imagínense. Uri Baladao, que también está en esta ronda. Dave Hobart, que ya avanzó. Tenemos a un marroquí, Garib Abdelhafid.
We're missing Hafid here.
Oh,
we would love to see Hafid
so
coming for the South American leg. Hope to see him next on the year.
Y bueno, Mauri Laverne, Ethan Capdeville, Tristan Roberts, Fabián Tazar, Max Castillo, Eder Luciano, Joel Rodríguez, Joaquín Soto, que todavía también está en competencia, Pierre Louis Coste, que no vino, y Ibrahim Idouche. Esos son los top 24 de lo que va de año, ¿vale? No son los sembrados, son de lo que va de año. Bueno, un día de muchísima acción. Ya hay una ola aquí de David. Esta ola me parece que pasó mientras estábamos mirando el ranking. David Pérez, una ola que no ha entrado todavía a su sumatoria, todavía no ha entrado a la puntuación, y puede que con esta ola, él veo que tiene un 1.50, evidentemente no debe ser esa ola.
Yeah, that was the 1.5 was the first one that we didn't see. The 1.5 was during the commercial. That's the 4.75. Sorry guys, for David Pérez. Only David actually surfed in this heat. Pessoal, Gabriel Braga agora, o atual líder do circuito mundial, tá na bateria, caindo pela segunda vez, né, depois de surfar no round não eliminatório, avançar sua bateria em primeiro também. Gabriel vem muito forte esse ano, com a sua primeira vitória, na verdade, né, de um evento do circuito mundial. E já fazia muito tempo que um brasileiro não alcançava esse feito. Então, Bahia está muito bem representada aqui com o Gabriel nessa bateria, e também com o Misael Cesário na categoria júnior, que está batendo de frente com os meninos até 18 anos de idade, muito forte. Então, mandem as bandeiras aí, a torcida para o Gabriel Braga.
All right, so we have the interview ready with Joey and the winner of the last heat, Lionel Medina. Go ahead, Joey.
Thank you, Vega. Here I am again with Leo Medina. Leo, ¿cómo fue entrando el agua contra dos chilenos súper fuertes?
Esperaba lo que dieron en un gran nivel. Yo intenté hacer lo mejor posible, hacer dos buenas, que era el objetivo, hacer mínimo una puntuación de un 13. Lo conseguí, me puse más tranquilo con la de doble rolo, me puse primero y ahí intenté buscar otra. Fallé un poco intentando buscar algunas por abajo, pero la suerte estuvo a mi lado y conseguí hacer otra buena que me puso primero.
Cool. So, yeah, Leo was saying that entering against two really strong Chileans, he really wanted to get a good combination of scores, was looking to get a 13 and came, real close to that with some strong rolls. Y ese rolo, luchaste mucho tiempo para uno de los rolos ahí. ¿Cómo fue eso? ¿Muy difícil ahí?
Sí, sabía que me había hecho un buen rol arriba, era una puntuación bastante alta y tenía que completar con otro y no podía fallarlo porque igual me pone menos nota. Entonces pues intenté hasta el final, así lo entré.
Cool, yeah, he had to fight real hard for one of those rolls on one of the waves he got there and got some other really strong sections. ¿Y tiene otra palabra que quiere decir?
Saludar a mi familia, a las personas que me quieren, me están viendo de casa, a todas las Islas Canarias en general y a todos mis patrocinadores que están apoyando que está aquí.
Super, bro. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias a ustedes.
Back to you guys. Vamos.
Thank you so much. And while Lionel was getting interviewed there, his fellow countryman or island man, David, kept the first position with a 4.75, but it was Gabriel Braga and Patricio Galay who took a couple waves, and some scores are dropping. We'll see how much they get.
Yeah, some action from the other guys now starting to come up. We saw David Perez just in the first position right now of the heat with a low score still of 1.5, but it came out for Gabriel Braga and Patricio Galay. So let's check this one. Gabriel Braga na primeira onda tirou 6 já com esse rolo bem no crítico ali, conseguiu completar a manobra, depois caiu tudo nas costas do Gabriel, mas ele segurou firme. Primeira nota, 6 pontos.
Y esta fue la primera de Patricio Galay, con un backflip muy bueno, mostrándole al mundo lo conectado que está con la punta 2, lo bien que está en este evento, y de verdad que es muy bonito y lo repetimos, no nos vamos a cansar nunca, es lo más bonito que tiene traer los eventos a diferentes países, que esta gente tenga la oportunidad de mostrarse. Aquí viene David Pérez con un rolo en la sección crítica de la primera de la punta 2 y combina con otro más. No se pudo agarrar a la tabla. Y lo que más me llama la atención, Lucas, es que de verdad, dos cosas. Es impresionante ver cómo esta gente surfea en este tipo de condiciones, que lo hablábamos con Michael Pascal. Un día normal tú aquí no ves a nadie en el agua con estas condiciones, a nadie. Y si alguien se mete, jamás le va a pegar en esas secciones en la derecha, ¿sabes? Porque ya está empezando a bajar, bueno, ya bajó hace un rato la marea y hay poca agua.
Sí,
Faltan 2 horas para la baja.
Hay que tener mucha voluntad por esto. Gabriel Braga vem na segunda tentativa, ele que está em terceiro agora, precisa de só 1.1, vai conseguir com certeza agora, e precisa de 4.6 para poder ir para a liderança. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar desse rolo do Gabriel Braga, ele que está vindo muito consistente desde o Marrocos, né? Com certeza aquela vitória lá foi let's see this replay for David Perez with a critical roll in the first section, thick wave there, and just the shallows. He's just cutting the lip to execute this other roll. That was a 5.85 for David Perez. He didn't complete the second one, but it was indeed a good maneuver for him.
And this is the 5.40 backup score for Gabriel Braga. Of course, he is first with a 6 and a 5.4, but you know, Patricio Galay with a 7, only looking for a 3.60 to get the second position, but in Patricio's mind, he is thinking, he's not chasing a 3.6, he's chasing the first position. That's what he wants. He has such a competitive mind, you know. He used to compete a lot in Argentina. He has a number of titles in both the junior and the men division in Argentina, you know. Coming from La Perla, Brasil, La Perla. Nos estaba comentando que Patricio es un competidor, tiene una mente competitiva fuerte, que ya ha logrado muchos títulos tanto en junior como en hombres en Argentina. Siempre ha competido. Yo desde que vivo aquí en Chile lo conozco, lo veo compitiendo y siempre bien, ¿sabes? Siempre sólido. No solamente en el free surf, porque en el free surf igual es impresionante verlo, pero compitiendo es muy bueno, es una máquina. Y aquí mismo en la punta 2 ha ganado varios eventos locales. Y si no me equivoco, me parece que una vez ganó hasta un nacional. Cuando llegó en los primeros años. Así que no, Patricio Galay de verdad un gran competidor, solamente que es una de estas personas que no sigue el Tour Mundial y es difícil, ¿no?, darse a conocer. Las redes sociales están ahí, pero...
Bego, y una cosa también que es que además en la competencia, además del nivel de técnica de un rider, hay que haber aquela voluntad, sabe, aquela gana de querer superar-se, sabe? Que, por exemplo, eu vou citar um nome aqui, Guilherme Tâmaga, que tem aquela gana, sabe? Aquela coisa de que cambia lá a manga em último minuto. De que
Eso que ustedes llaman garra.
Garra, exatamente. E Patricio Galay é um rider que vem ensinando isso claramente em todas suas mangas, sabe? Tem um nível técnico muito bueno, aquele 360 para o tubo, que isso foi a prova disso. Pero essa gana que tem o argentino seguramente lo va a levar muito lejos e lo está levando já.
Sí, yo estoy súper de acuerdo contigo. Y aquí viene justamente de quien estábamos hablando, Patricio Galay. Él está buscando una nota enana para poder tener la segunda posición, pero seguro que quiere la primera y va por un invert. Uy, qué pena, se atascó y me parece que se le cortó el leash. Espero que no, porque es realmente lo peor que te puede pasar, que se te corte el leash o pierdas las aletas en competencia. Aquí viene David con la misma combinación, de hecho el tercer rolo un poco complicado. Ah, no, mira, menos mal, no perdió su tabla. Me había parecido que la había perdido Patricio Galay. Y mira, me parece que va a haber una batalla de remado entre el canario y el argentino radicado en Iquique. Así es, una batalla de remado. ¿Tú sabes lo cansado que tú quedas después de una batalla de remado?
I know that, seguro, Bego. E aí vemos a condição física dos atletas, que também é testada nessas partes da manga. São apenas 25 minutos, pero é um esforço muito concentrado ali também, o estresse e todo isso faz muita diferença.
Mucha tensión.
E se deja uno exhausto.
Sí. No, la batalla de remado aquí en la punta 2 es súper largo el camino para volver de la derecha. A veces, no sé si ya dieron la prioridad, parece que no, pero se cansó David. Parece que David ya se cansó, dijo ya, bueno, no importa. La garra. Ahí está. Están como bastante cerca. Además, una cosa es que cuando está movido de esta manera, vamos a ver una ola más para Gabriel Braga, un rolo redondito, bien ejecutado, bien proyectado. Busca tal vez buscar algo, cambiar el 540. No sé si va a ser más, pero bonito rolo, ¿no? Una maniobra fluida.
Foi rolo bem fluido, bem redondo ali, né, do Gabriel Braga, mas ele está buscando 5:40. So let's see this replay for Patricio Galay. Pretty solid set wave, I would say, just stalling to make that line, bottom turning right now to hit that lip with an invert, but he just landed on a big hole actually there, just losing the board, body surfing there for a while, trying to duck out of that wave, and fortunately he didn't broke his leash or anything. And that was the last one also for David Perez, with a 5.6, just combining those rolls all the way to the last section. The first one in the most critical section. As the wave becomes more white, David managed to hit another one, and now just in the very end of the wave, just one more attempt, and he completed that. So 3 rolls, 5.6 for yellow David Perez.
Ahora David Pérez está primero, cambió la situación y Gabriel Braga está buscando 5.45, que también es posible, y esto va a ser así. Vamos a ver, cada vez que estos atletas agarren una ola prácticamente con esos scores que necesitan, van a estar cambiando la situación. I believe we're going to be seeing a lot of changes of situation, like basically every wave that the athlete or whoever takes might be changing the situation. They're super strong, all of them.
The scores also are very similar now, Bago.
Very similar.
11:45, 11:40, 10:25. So let's check this replay for Patricio Galay, just rolling on a medium-sized wave in the first section, waiting for another one to show in front of him as he's just building some speed. The wave just messed up completely in that last section, not offering anything for the Argentinian, 3.25. Guys, we have some choppy conditions here in La Punta Dos today, but thankfully good sections are there. It's just a matter of finding it.
Right, so check that out. I was just impressed by that.
Oh my God. There's
You
like
see-
3 waves.
You see how it's, that was just crazy, man, because there's no water. Like Patricio, he's not even paying attention. I just call my attention that no one is really surfing to the left. The lefts are better when there's less water and a bit safer. But I believe they just know that the points are in the right and they're just, trying to do the best. Well, that was really, really tough for Patricio Galay. He got in 2.90. 2.90 y Patricio se arriesgó muchísimo.
Just deviating from the bumps and the basically the wave looking like a staircase for Patricio Galay there, pretty shallow. But that's it. The guys have to go through it and manage to find somehow a section for an aerial maneuver, because this is what is going to provide them the points. So for now, we have Gabriel Braga in the second position. Gabriel has the priority. We are seeing very similar scores, but never count out on this Argentinian guy, Patricio Galay. He already found a 9 in a previous heat during one of the most difficult maneuvers in the sport, I would say, that spin. So we're going to check that second wave for blue. I believe that's the last wave for blue. And just passing by many sections. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. That was critical. That was some critical stuff there.
Eso estuvo fuerte, ¿ah? Y él... No, pero te digo que él se conoce muy bien este lugar, sabe dónde puede hacer qué cosa y hasta dónde puede llegar, estoy segura, porque no se va a dañar a él mismo. Bueno, y si recién están llegando, este es el hit número 4 de la ronda 6, una ronda de eliminación para los hombres. Un evento que ha tenido un montón de inscritos. Tuvimos más de 160 competidores de 16 diferentes países. Ha sido un éxito rotundo, de verdad, el Iquique Bodyboard Pro en su cuarta edición. Queremos agradecer a los presentadores, que son la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, y a los organizadores, que son la Corporación de Deporte Iquique, y también a nuestros auspiciadores principales, que es el Mall Sofri, el Hotel Ibis, la Universidad Santo Tomás, Aguas Cielo, Erizo Surf Brand, y tenemos una larga lista, bien contentos de tener una larga lista, bueno, no es en todos los eventos que tenemos eso, de un grupo de compañías tradicionales, empresas tradicionales de Iquique que están apoyando este evento: Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín del Holgorio, Trams de Arán, Rec Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomia, we're gonna get back to there.
Gabriel Braga vem o brasileiro agora, está na segunda posição, passa a primeira sessão fazendo um rolo, boa manobra com fluidez, e a onda já está começando a fechar ali no final, pessoal. Vocês já viram as outras tentativas também do Patrício e do Davi, e a última sessão de La Punta 2 para a direita já está começando a fechar, já que a gente vê a maré baixando.
Last one for our current number 1 of the rankings, 2024 rankings, Gabriel Braga went for a very dangerous roll there, and it's a 5. It's only a 5. He's not adding anything to his account. He's looking for a 545. 5.45 necesita Gabriel Braga, nuestro actual líder del ranking mundial 2024, pero le dieron un 5 por esa última, no fue suficiente. Quería terminar la lista de Patricio Galay, por supuesto. Un rolo completado, Patricio, 4.40 es lo que necesita. ¿Podrá hacer ese rolo, esa maniobra, 4.40? Solo quisiera terminar de saludar a las empresas tradicionales de Iquique. Me quedé en Biogastronomía, en Red Salud, en Alicar Modular.
Patricio Galay, last wave for blue, just a good roll in the first section. Not sure if that's gonna be enough for him to advance. And it was a 4.55. Actually, Patricio went straight to the first position. Guys, you can see how tight that heat is. Check this out. Patricio Galay's total score, 11.55. Davi in second, 11.45. And Gabriel Braga, 11.40. I think that's the tightest heat that we saw in the competition right now when it comes to scores, similar scores. So, very possible change of situation for now in these last 5 minutes. So, nothing stable in this heat right now. Just the heat number 4, guys.
That's right, nothing certain for sure. Nada está seguro, pero Patricio Galay acaba de cambiar la situación. Su última ola es un 4.55, le dio la puntuación un poquito más de lo que necesitaba y se pone en la primera posición. Patricio no lo para nadie, la verdad, ha estado muy fuerte. Y la ronda que viene es una ronda importantísima porque son octavos de finales y hay una gran diferencia entre esta y la otra. Incluso, si no me equivoco, ya empieza a pagarse plata.
Gabriel Braga vem numa direita, ele que foi para a terceira posição agora, depois da onda do Patrício. vai passando, mas não encontra nada. A última onda do Patrício foi 4,55 e agora o Gabriel Braga fica precisando de 5,45. A gente vê uma das baterias mais disputadas ali, mais apertadas, se vocês olharem as notas totais ali dos atletas. E o Gabriel, que está em terceiro agora, acabou perdendo a prioridade, né? Já chegando nos últimos momentos da bateria. E se você é familiarizado com competição, sabe o quanto é importante manter aquela prioridade nos últimos momentos, porque é ela que vai te dar a oportunidade de virar, de mudar o jogo. Já que se o outro atleta tem a prioridade, ele pode evitar que você vá em alguma onda. Então a gente vê o Gabriel ficando um pouquinho mais distante ali dos outros atletas, para ter uma chance de mudar essa situação, já que essa é uma batería eliminatoria.
Es verdad, esto aquí es una ronda de eliminación. Aquí solamente va a pasar primero y segundo. Y quienes pasen irían a los octavos de finales. Round of 16, it's what's coming up, the round number 7. So 2 steps from the podium. Round of 16, quarterfinals, and then you have a secure spot in the podium regardless of what happened in the semifinals. So very important moments right now. They're battling for a huge difference in points and prize money, and of course the glory of getting the opportunity of having a podium in the World Tour. So definitely, you know, it will be very refreshing and nice to see someone like Patricio Galay, underdog, and showing off throughout the whole event. But of course he has to go over David and Gabriel Braga. I mean, so far he is achieving that. I mean, he's one step closer, but still has a lot to go. 2 more rounds, which is a lot, I will say. If he managed to take this win right here, he still have to do the round of 16 and the quarterfinals in order to get to the podium, to the semifinals. 2 rondas para el podium, diríamos, porque lo que viene son los octavos, los cuartos de final, y ya después tienes tu piecito asegurado en el podium sin importar lo que pase, recordando que la US World Tour da uno igual tercero, no tenemos tercero y cuarto. Hace un tiempo había el formato de lo que llamaban ellos la ronda de consolation final, I think it was called, no, ay, ¿cómo era que se llama? Pero es como consolación, algo así. Y en verdad era terrible porque tenían que entrar, los riders que perdían en las semifinales, tenían que entrar por un hit para definir quién se quedaba con el tercero y quién se quedaba con el cuarto. Y dime tú, ¿quién quiere entrar a volver a competir después de perder en la semifinal? Nadie quiere volver a entrar.
Mejor 2 terceros mismo.
Y me acuerdo perfecto, esto empezó a darse seguido. Y en el 2015 me acuerdo en la Nilda que se pusieron de acuerdo Sari, no sé si era, no me acuerdo quién fue porque ganó Alexandra esa vez. Dijeron, mira, saben que no queremos volver a entrar, no queremos disputarnos el tercero y cuarto, vamos a repartirnoslo y chao. Nada ahí para David Pérez. Y después como que empezó a hacer una tendencia y los atletas se dieron cuenta de que era mejor simplemente compartir los puntos, compartir el prize money, todo el mundo se va feliz, perdiste en la semifinal, ya, chao, quedamos iguales. Y me parece bien a mí.
Yeah, better like this. I mean, the athletes also have a voice on this. That's why there's the athlete representative, which is Amaury Laverne. So he can, you know, get this info and hear from the riders and make these changes. So let's see, Gabriel Braga. Gabriel tá precisando de 5,45, pessoal. Última chance para o brasileiro e não deu para o Gabriel Braga. Faltando agora 10 segundos já nessa bateria. Quem avança é o argentino Patricio Galay e Davi Pérez. So guys, that's it. Gabriel Braga's knocked out of the competition right now. Patricio Galay, the Argentinian, passing one more heat in the first position, and Davi Pérez also classifying. So stay with us because we're gonna come back really soon for heat number 5. Welcome back, everyone. This is the 5th day of competition in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, one of the most expected stops of the World Tour. We just saw the current leader of the ranking on the men division, Gabriel Braga, being knocked out of the competition, and we are jumping for the 5th heat of this round, number 6. Welcome back, Joey.
Good to be back. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, upsets all around, but up in this heat, we have E.T.I Valadao from Brazil, Marcelo Fondes from Chile, and Ronald Gomez from Peru. And you can see the sun starting to peek out over that mountain in the distance over there. It looks pretty nice. Still quite grey over Punta Dos.
Yeah, pretty grey once again here with some choppy conditions, but definitely good sections over there to be found by these athletes. And yeah, we have the Brazilian machine, E.T.I Valadão, the last world champion from Brazil. That was in a long time ago, actually, 2008. So yeah, we just saw Gabriel Braga being eliminated. That was the guy that won, the Brazilian that won an event. But hold on, that's it. Marcelo Faundes going to the left and E.T.I going to the right. Marcelo goes for a big backflip. Is he going to make it? Lost the grab of his board. And oh, that was a beautiful maneuver, but he couldn't keep up with that.
Yeah, he got quite projected and unfortunately just got a bit tangled up there on the landing, and I thought he was nearly going to body surf out and catch his board. But he's split the pig with E.T.I Valadão. We'll catch a replay of that right-hander as well. As you can see them both paddling back. It looks like E.T.I's got a bit faster pace than him to get that priority. It doesn't look like Marcelo Fondes is pushing it too hard. We'll see whoever gets out to the peak first will be awarded that priority. And here's that replay from the right.
E.T.I foi para a esquerda, fez backflip na primeira sessão, a gente não tinha visto essa parte. Uma onda que vai ficando pouco menor. Ele faz outro rolo. Na verdade, essa foi uma outra onda do E.T.I, pessoal. Essa foi a primeira onda que ele surfou na bateria.
This happened also during the commercial. Ronald Gomez, the Peruvian, starting off with a really nice round roll, landed so cleanly, and some scores dropping through for him.
And that was a surprising wave for Marcelo Faundes. Actually, that was his second wave, I believe. Or is it the backflip one? No, that was just a combination of rolls for Marcelo. Yeah, so these guys catched a few waves during the commercial break that we are just bringing up to you. The scores are still being worked out. So, yeah, E.T.I Valadão got a 6-point ride. Let's see this other one for yellow, Marcelo Faundes, that got a 5 points in his first heat. Now just combining maneuvers. And you know, we haven't been seeing the athletes surfing to the left in the last moments of the competition. So Marcelo Faundes just switching sides.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Rodrigo Silva, but other than that, not many other people were hunting the left. That was a nice big roll. Kicking out before it got really dry on the inside there, Ronald Gomez. Been surfing so well, this Peruvian. I think I've already interviewed him a few times, and you always know who's been shredding by the amount of times you just are back there asking them questions again, because they're always winning their heats and making it through. We'll see if one of us are interviewing him again next heat, but he'll have to beat E.T.I Valadão and Marcelo Fondes first. Setting up a line here with another big classic E.T.I ARS and a loopy roll. That was some really good, clean surfing for the Brazilian there, getting pushed along that foam ball. Wow. And I'd say that was a complete roll for sure. Kind of got engulfed after he had showed that he landed it.
Wow, E.T.I super strong, just coming with that backflip out of nowhere, right? It's incredible how E.T.I can find so much projection, you know, with his bottom turn and his style of surfing. Super explosive guy, but he ended up being dragged in that last section. Hope he didn't hit the rocks there seriously, and it's just coming back.
And look at this, one roll. We'll count the rolls on this one because I think he did potentially 4. 2 rolls coming around and 2 really round, nicely stylish rolls. 3 rolls, and look at this, 4 rolls coming up right at the end here. So that is a lot of moves to squeeze in on the left, which is significantly shorter than the right.
And that was the last one for the Ronald Gomez, just passing by that first section, resetting his line. Now just fitting one nice roll that he found a good projection, landing in the pocket, and now just exiting this wave. And let's check this once more for E.T.I. Essa foi a última do E.T.I, pessoal. Olha a projeção que ele consegue achar nessa cavada. Faz backflip, descola completamente da onda, consegue aterrissar na linha para vir fazer mais uma manobra ainda muito boa, um rolo bem projetado, E aí essa aterrissagem foi difícil. Dá pra ver que ele completou, mas aquela última seção que quebrou ali já não tem água. E olha como é que é difícil para poder sair dessa última parte. O Uri acabou sendo arrastado ali pelas pedras. Espero que não tenha acontecido nada de pior ali para ele poder voltar e continuar com a ação. O Uri está em primeiro e aquela onda foi um 6.75 para o brasileiro, que vem liderando essa bateria com um 6 e esse 6.75.
So he's put down quite a commanding lead here, Uri Valadao, straight off the bat, with Marcelo Fondes needing a 7.45 if he wants to have a crack at that first position, which is, I feel like the last few heats we've seen quite a few close heats where it didn't take much for the riders to fight back, but with only 7 minutes to go, everyone got 7 minutes into the heat, everyone's already got their 2 scoring waves, and yeah, Uri's posted a pretty nice total.
Yeah, check the last heat was just a big example of that, Joey. Patricio Galay won in first with 11.55, Davi in second with 11.45, and Gabriel was eliminated with an 11.40. So 0.15 was the difference between the last and the first in the heat. So that shows how tight it is right there in the water, and we have a similar situation right now. So thanks, director, for putting that info for everyone at home.
Yeah, really cool to see the scores there, and we just saw them getting ready for that interview down on the beach. We'll be getting confirmed when they're ready any second now, and yeah, as for now, a few lines looking like they're rolling through. Still a bit of chop there, as you could see on top of the waves, and doesn't look like this wind will be swinging direction anytime today.
Ahí viene Ronald Gómez desde Perú haciendo un buen backflip. ¿Logra completar? Creo que no. Ronald necesita 5.21 para avanzar en esta manga. Infelizmente esta ola para el peruano fue un aterrizaje muy difícil. La última sesión ahora casi ya no hay más agua y todavía hay casi 2 horas de maré a bajar. O sea, esta sesión va a se quedar más y más difícil en ese fin de competición.
Y mire, esta izquierda para nuestro chileno en esta manga, un rolito, otro rolito, y eso no va a contar de uno de sus scores. Está buscando algo más que un 5 para avanzar su posición en esta manga.
E necessita 7.45 para liderar. Não hace qualquer ola. Uri Valadão vem numa bomba, bota para dentro do lip. Se ele consegue passar ali, ia ser realmente impressionante, pessoal, porque não foi uma espuma que caiu na frente, foi a onda inteira realmente que fechou. Uri veio, né, confiando ali, é o que tem que fazer um atleta, realmente buscar arriscar ao máximo. Veio fazendo um drop atrasado por dentro do tubo, mas não conseguiu sair para continuar naquela onda. O Uri está precisando de uma onda que seja melhor do que um 6 para poder se distanciar aí na liderança com Marcelo Faundes. Mas já começou muito bem a bateria, lembrando que a gente tem menos de 10 minutos de bateria decorridos e o Uri já está com um somatório de 12.75. O baiano voador realmente está mostrando para que veio, mostrando o quão familiarizado ele é com a onda de ponta 2 aqui em Iquique.
Yeah, paddling back out there, you see, looks like Ronald Gomez is going to get that priority first, but Uri keeping him on his toes. He's a machine, this man, just kicking through there like a motorboat and then paddling. The man paddles like a windmill. He's got such long reach on his arms there, and he paddled past me the other day in a free surf, and I was just so impressed by the speed at which he just paddles even in a free surf.
I mean, Uri, you can see in his eyes that how much he loves to surf, you know, and he's also a very dedicated athlete. I mean, check this out. He was the world champion in 2008, and this guy is still ripping. So Marcelo Faundes viene en más una izquierda, pero no sale nada para Marcelo ali, que está apostando en las izquierdas, en verdad. But just getting back to what I was saying, Uri was world champion, Joey, in 2008. So that's basically 16 years since he was world champ, and this guy is still on top. He's still in a very high level of performance, and that shows how much dedication is needed, you know, that shows how much effort he puts into it, and it's just natural for this guy because he's a machine.
Yeah, he is, and it just shows his love for the sport as well. And he is the last Brazilian world champion.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's still no Brazilian world champion since 2008, but still many Brazilians on tour and many having a good shot, as we've seen by Gabriel Braga in Morocco, winning that event.
And you know what? I was talking to Eder Luciano, and he came up with something that I didn't know. He said, I'm not sure, I just have to confirm that with Eder, but he said that there was no Brazilian winning a stop of the World Tour for about 10 years, if I'm not mistaken, 10 years, one stop of the World Tour, and Gabriel broke that. So
wow,
yeah,
Open
just
up
putting the
flood.
Brazilians back on top and bringing some notoriety back to Brazil as well.
That's it, opening up the floodgates since the Brazilian golden era with Tomago back in the late 90s and early 2000s. It was sick to see how dominant he was in competition.
Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about that with Bego, you know, not just the technical side, which is essential, you know, for an athlete to compete and to keep up with the others' performances. But in competing, when you're competing, you need to have that will, the extra, you know, will to win, and that's going to definitely put you in front also of the other guys, and it's going to match your technique and for sure give you those scores. But yeah, these guys completely showing it off in the water. We do have that interview ready down there with Patricio Galay, just giving one more interview, and we definitely want to hear out from this guy. So on to you, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Sorry, Pato had a lot of people giving him gifts and stuff and taking pictures. Pato, super difficult. It's super dry out there. It's really, difficult to find those waves where you were risking everything. Estabas arriesgando todo. Estaba súper difícil la condición. Cuéntanos un poco cómo hiciste para saltar de tercero a primero.
Bueno, en un principio la ola como no estaba muy seguido el set, así que traté de buscar una ola mediana, sabía que estaba complicado porque noté que fui a remar la primera y vi algo medio raro, así como un intento de interferencia, así que me quedé más tranquilo porque eso como que me puso un poco alerta, así que busqué una ola mediana. Cuando encontré el espacio vacío, arranqué con un backflip en la primera sección, entrando a la segunda, bastante cómodo. Si bien me cayó la ola encima, no pude hacer otra maniobra, pero bueno, limpio. Después busqué la segunda entre la turbulencia, porque la verdad que está bastante turbulento y bajo, está llegando a la mínima, así que bueno, logré encontrar una al set, así que me gustó y venía con toda la velocidad, y donde se pone la sección seca en la tercera, le pegué un poco antes y caí justo donde empieza a enrollar el tubo, porque como digamos volé la sección y caigo y me comió la punta, porque al estar tan bajo y con el suelo con tanta ola es mucho más rápida la ola. Entonces a la hora de caer, si caes justo en la sección que recoge, no me quedé sin tabla y quedé a pecho. Y venía a pecho con los dos brazos como Superman, así esperando así poder agarrar la tabla, pero no, estaba tan seca que me fui ahí como que no me apagué. No me apagué porque mi primera ola fue buena, así que nada, me concentré nomás y se me dio que encontré otra más o menos grande, un poco más abierto, hice un bote, al bajar le di un poco de velocidad, donde se paró la sección, aseguré nomás.
Well, he said that the conditions are really tough. It's actually super dry. It was turbulent, a lot of movement, a lot of water, a lot of bumpy sections, and it was hard for him also to find the good ways. Actually, at the beginning, he remained calm because he saw like an attempt on an interference. We didn't really see that, but I mean, he was out there and he, thought he was gonna remain calm and try to pick the good wave. And it was hard. He found the sections, and of course, he's happy to be advancing. Did you feel any pressure that you were surfing against the #1 of the rankings right now, which is Gabriel Braga?
No, realmente no lo sentí así. Yo veo cada hit como si fueran todos campeones. Para mí son todos ganadores ya por el hecho de entrar y hacer las cosas que uno hace acá dentro del agua. Es para alguien que tiene mucha seguridad, mucha convicción, que tiene mucha garra, mucho corazón, y yo creo que más allá de eso, creo que todos los deportistas lo que vienen a buscar es la autosuperación personal, que es la máxima recompensa que uno puede tener, el poder de darse cuenta y ser consciente de que uno es más de lo que a veces piensa, y bueno, a darle con todo. sí, estoy consciente de quién es cada uno el que me toca, eso sí, pero bueno, también estoy consciente de quién soy yo hoy por hoy y siempre tratando de dar un poco de más.
Well, those are very good words. He said actually he knew he was facing a big name, but for him, every single person that competes is a champion. It's a number one because only the fact that they are coming here, they're competing in these conditions, they're competing in this wave, there are already champions. And he feels like whatever everyone is looking is a self-separation, and he thinks that you have to believe in that you are always more than what you think you are. So very beautiful words. You want to say something to everyone in Argentina because there's a huge community tuning in there for you. ¿Quieres mandar un saludo?
Sí, un saludo para Argentina sobre todas las cosas. Esto lo estamos haciendo todos juntos. Estoy como Goku recolectando la energía para la Genki Dama. Estamos casi llegando a la final de la saga, así que hay que darle con todo. Les mando un saludo re grande, gracias por bancarme. Sigan ahí, sigan pegados, que yo me voy a quedar acá. No me pienso ir a ningún lado, así que voy a tratar de dar más de lo que puedo, porque soy así, a mí me gusta ser así, siempre tratar de hacerlo siempre lo que pueda, como pueda, no importa cómo sea, así que... bueno, con toda la fe, mandarle un saludo a mi mamá, a mi hijo, a la familia de mi nene, a toda la gente que está acá mirando con el clima, esto está bastante congelado, la gente está haciendo una rebanca ahí, no se pierden una, siempre alentando a sus amigos, eso está re bueno, mucho ambiente familiar, así que mucha gente mayor también, adulta, que está presenciando esto, así interesada por los deportistas que están arriesgando absolutamente todo, en una ola de mucho peligro, muy baja, y bueno, agradecer a mis patrocinadores, Sniper Sudamérica, Punta Bodyboard Shop, Viking Wetsuits y a Bellavista Bodyboard Club, que siempre está ahí, fue el inicio de todo y ahí, vamos con todo.
Vale, bueno, mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia, 2 hits más y estás en el podium. De regreso con usted.
Thanks, Pego. What a great interview there. Hearing once more from Patricio Galay. Patricio, Argentina está seguramente muy orgullosa de ti, todos asistindo desde casa, amando su performance. So coming back to this heat, guys, we had some action throughout during the interview. We saw Ronald Gomez doing a backflip. So let's check those replays. Actually, that was the wave for Marcelo Faundes. That's a 5.15 for yellow. That's that wave actually made it into his score.
And we got a nice replay here from another invert. Look how much he just extends his arms on that one there, Uri Baladao. And following him up there, Ronald Gomez.
Ronald Gomez also doing that backflip that granted him a 5.9, just completing the maneuver in time to duck out of that wave and get the score he needed to go to the second position, leaving Marcelo in need of a 5.71. Última onda do Uri Valadão foi um 6.10, aquela onda que vocês acabaram de ver agora. Entrou para o somatório dele, ele trocou um 6 por um 6.10, uma nota bem parecida, mas o baiano segue na liderança ainda nessa bateria. E o que mudou foi a posição ali entre o Ronald Gomes, que foi para a segunda posição, o peruano, deixando agora Marcelo Faundes em terceiro, precisando de 5.71 para avançar, enquanto a gente vai chegando nos minutos finais dessa bateria, faltando apenas 5 minutos.
Y viste ahí atrás la cosa con unas bombas, una buena izquierda con un tubazo ahí. Y sí, eso es la situación que tenemos. El chileno en este manga está buscando un 5.71, pero aquí en la derecha tenemos el brasileiro Uri Valedao con un lindo backflip a un rolo muy perfecto. Fue otra muy bien combinación para el brasileiro.
Uri is finding himself pretty well in that right. I mean, it's quite challenging there to find a section and hit it, but Uri is managing to do it continuously, you know, just getting another wave that I know that, you know, it might be very possible for Uri to increase his total score. Então, última onda do Uri, mais uma tentativa, ele tá sozinho surfando nas direitas muito bem, um backflip na primeira sessão, cava para fazer mais um bom rolo ali. E pessoal, eu acho que ele vai aumentar o somatório dele, porque essa onda foi muito boa e ele tá trocando um 6.10.
Up and riding here in blue, Ronald Gomez having a look at that section and just kicking out, still holding a position in second. It looks like with this next score that Uri Valadao is dropping is going to put him further into the lead. And so the person who needs to get something done right here, right now, is Marcelo Fondes, the Chileno. He's looking for a 5.71. And thankfully for him, Ronald didn't increase that lead.
E na próxima bateria a gente vai ter também um outro brasileiro, Sócrates Santana, que deu uma performance incrível na última bateria dele, usando a prioridade e no último segundo passando para a primeira posição, pulando a repescagem. Sócrates vai estar enfrentando Sasha Damianic, que é local lá de Antofagasta, e o havaiano Kavika Ror Kamai. So next heat we will have Sasha Damianic facing Sócrates Santana and the Hawaiian Kavika Ror Kamai.
Wow, super clean backflip. Landed very well for Marcelo Fondes, and he's looking for 5.71. Let's see what that gets awarded. We missed the start of that wave as well, so we'll be able to see the line drawn into that wave and see if anything else happened. But that was a pretty critical section and a very, very nicely timed backflip.
And it was more than enough for him to go to the second position. Joey, check this out. Marcelo now in second, and it's Ronald Gomez. So let's check this once more. Marcelo's just betting on those left-handers. Bottom turning for a well-projected backflip, landing on the flats there and completing it pretty clean. Let's check that score for yellow. He's got a 6.5, and now leaving Ronald needing 5.91 with only 2 minutes remaining. Taking into account that Uri's last wave also was a 7.75, he increased his score and just solidified that lead. Amazing performance. Wow, what an exchange we are seeing in this heat. Just continuous changes of situation.
Yeah, that's it. It's going to take a lot for any of these men in the water to take over Uri Valadao in first place there. But Ronald Gomez, the Peruvian, is more than capable at scoring a 5.91. We've seen him post some really, really impressive totals this entire event. And I'm sure there are a lot of Peruvians watching on, not only on the rocks, but from home, wishing a wave to come to him. And it looks like he's taking this one. Let's see what he can do there with a really foamy section. Not looking good. He's going to try and paddle furiously out the back to get another opportunity.
Yeah, but the problem is that Uri has the priority right now, and Marcelo has the priority number 2. So that's going to be a problem for the Peruvian, you know, if he when he tries to change that situation, because let's see, not sure if Marcelo Faundes will use the priority against him, but that may be harder for her to get a chance, and he will have to position himself in a very good way to find another chance. He needs 5.91. Ahí viene el peruano que necesita 5.91 para poder cambiar la situación. No logra en esta ola y sigue en la tercera posición ahora mientras Marcelo Faundes tuve un 6.5 para ver la última intento del peruano.
And he's having a crack here. I don't know if a wave of this size is going to provide him with the potential for the score that he needs. And unfortunately for Ronald, not landing that little ARS he did just there. And not to worry, he's competed super well and posted some really, really good scores throughout this event. And yeah, definitely put his name on the map. This was a name that I didn't know coming into this event, and he's just been showing us some pretty flawless technique and really, really good combinations. But yeah, it looks like we will have Uri Valadao and Marcelo Fondes passing through, and Uri with a victory lap here.
Uri vem na última onda ali passeando pelo riff aqui de Punta 2, pessoal. Não deixou espaço nenhum para os outros atletas, passou em primeiro, e eu já vou lá para baixo daqui a pouquinho para trazer aquela entrevista especial para vocês, para escutar o que o Uri achou dessa bateria. So, Uri Valadão in first and Marcelo in second. The Peruvian Ronald Gomez knocked out of the competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 6 of this round number 6.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 5th day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And next to me, I have the honor and pleasure of having Dave over, 10 times world champion, the knee division.
Thank you. Yeah, no, stoked to be here helping commentate and to watch Kavika Kamai in the next heat. It's going to be sick. It's going to be a really good battle. Of course, we have Socrates and Sacha. So let's see it.
Let's take it out for sure. Interesting battle, as you said. Sasha in red from Chile, Socrates Santana from Rio de Janeiro, from Posto Cinco. Have you been there?
I haven't been to his local down at Posto Cinco, but I've heard a lot about it. And last year at one of those regional events, he had that amazing 10-point ride. That was so cool. That was like a huge, amazing, huge barrel. So I know that wave can get great.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so first blood here for the local, I mean, not local, but Chilean, Sasha Damjanic. Goes for a roll. We haven't seen many of those lefts. For some reason, the people, I mean, I believe all the riders know that the points, I will say the more points are to the right. But the rights are very dangerous right now. There's like so much water.
Yeah, the tide continues to drop out, so it's getting shallower and shallower. And I think something about those lefts today, typically they are like pretty short period already, the way it forms up. So now with this added wind chop, it's really hard to identify where the good left is. There's Veeks tipping in there for a little head dip. Doesn't get more, but it's on the board.
That's right, and we would like to hear from you. What's your take about the event so far?
Yeah, this event has been definitely knocking my socks off. This is so cool to be back in Iquique, a great event structure, and this is just a really radical wave. Here's Kavika's first wave, I believe. Finds a nice roll at the end. Ooh, completes it. It's a 4.5 on this ride. So that was his opening ride for the Hawaii.
And this one right here is the first wave of Socrates Santana. It's a 7.5, and I know why now, because that was very well projected and well executed roll for Socrates, and he was not over. That, I believe, happened while we were in the commercial break.
Wow, and look how shallow. And here's Reds again. We're going to see Sacha do that nice little tight roll there at the top. Sasha's been definitely hunting on those lefts. It's definitely a good option as a backup. There's that just little tip of the hat as he tucks his neck in there. Little head dip, and then he's out. So
interesting exchange. One more here for Sasha. Explosive maneuver there. Definitely is going to get his, probably, I believe, his best score, because he's only holding a 3.25 and a 1. And just remember, people, this is an elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition. We are about to hit the round of 16, so 2 more steps for the podium.
Yeah, exactly. So this is definitely a kind of a pressure cooker round, but it is your last chance to finish in a second place. After this, you're man on man. You got to win every heat to move forward. Nice flip from Sasha. That was really nice. Backs it up with a roll. This is now looking like this wave could be definitely something to keep by the end of the heat. Ooh, little flicky invert there from Socrates. Really nice. Kind of tries to wait for that end section and just dips out.
Yeah, that's going to be Socrates Santana backup score. And if we don't have any more waves coming up, I think it's, yeah, we could send it to the beach to hear from Uri Baladão. And I think it's Lucas. So take it away, please, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I have not just Uri here, but also his wife, Bianca, and his son, Kayan. Uri, very tough moment off the ocean right now. Strong winds, low tide. Tell us a little bit about that heat.
O mar tem altas ondas, na verdade, tem um tamanho lá fora, mas não tá fácil, a maré tá muito seca, tá bem raso ali na finalização, né? E tem que escolher bem,
né? Às vezes nem sempre as grandes ficam boas, intermediárias, enfim, tem que ficar muito atento à escolha da onda, que isso é que está sendo definitivo, acho que para ter boas notas.
He's saying that there are actually 6 waves in the ocean right now, but the last section is just too dry, so the best thing for him right now is just to pick the best wave. Uri, how does having a family here gives you support, to feel better and just perform like that in the water?
Pô, tá sendo maravilhoso, uma experiência incrível. A gente nem sempre tem essa oportunidade, né, de estar viajando junto. E coincidiu no time, acho que ficou bom para ela viajar junto comigo, meu filhão também. Tendo esse privilégio de estar competindo aqui ao lado dele, está sendo uma energia maravilhosa, ao lado dos amigos também, Ian e Mari, que estão aí acompanhando a gente, então está sendo incrível. Me dá com certeza mais motivação.
He's saying it's been wonderful, just having the support of the family also give him some motivation and a lot of motivation. Also having a couple of friends here, he could join everything. The plans worked out, and they are all here. So big up for Uri. Uri, uma mensagem para quem está assistindo você lá de casa.
Um beijão da família aqui. Pô, brigadão, gente. Comecei com aquele susto, perdendo para a repescagem, agora estou engrenando, conseguindo conectar um pouco mais com a onda e estou muito feliz. Obrigado.
Parabéns, Uri. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and how happy Uri is. He is the last world champion that Brazil had. And definitely, I think he's feeling very motivated by the fact that Gabriel Braga, coming from Bahia as well as he, it's in the first position in the World Tour rankings. That was unexpected, but definitely pleasant to have new names in the World Tour ranking this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, Morocco is definitely a kind of a shift into the young blood, new gear. But wow, speaking of young blood, look at Kavika. Kamai, huge backflip, backs it up with a huge roll. We have had some good numbers in this heat, but I dare say this could be one of the best. Oof, that cutout is not easy. Sasha tucking in and finding a little flick vert, tipping it off. That's cool. So in the situation, we do have Sasha with that 7 that we got just before the break, and Sokrat's got that 6.25 right before the break. So put some pressure on Kavika. He did need a score, and we are going to wait. I think we're going to see Kavika move up into an advancing position. Watch this.
One more look to Kavika's backflip. Super difficult to pull out, but he was able to just flip it perfectly and combine it with the roll. So that's going to be for sure his highest score, and it's dropping right now. It dropped. It's an 8-point score for him, and this last one for Sasha is a 5.5. As you can see, even though the maneuver was good, just the lefts are not providing the higher scores. But still, it's a good call to go left. You come back here faster,
Yeah, definitely get out to the peak a lot faster on the left. But yeah, great for Kavika to get that 8. And he was feeling it. You see him put up some creepy fingers after, just feeling the vibes. So cool. Yeah, doing exactly.
Doing your style fingers?
Yeah, just putting them up there. He's got 10 fingers, so you might as well throw some of them up from time to time, which is part of his style. Super cool.
I want to pick your brain on the fact that we are going to be crowning the world champion in one single event right there in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival right after this.
This is just beautiful. Got perfect contact, and then he landed right in the bowl, and it was not easy to hold on, and he spun it around so fast he got right up and did a really nice roll. Like that wave totally cooperated. There they were, throwing up some digits. That was so cool.
Loving it. So how are you feeling about that?
I think it's great for the ABF. Antofagasta has been just really supportive of drop knee bodyboarding for the last about 5 years, and they're really awesome. I think it's a great opportunity for that event to showcase the DK in a way that, wouldn't be done at another event. I think they're gonna take the time to make it real special. I think we're going to see, potentially even some different format ideas coming out there. And, hopefully there's a lot of people who turn up for it. And hopefully we put on a great show. Let's see Sasha on this left.
Ooh, pretty sloppy flip there, but ooh, not even sure if that was completed, but still, he's, like you said, he's tacking away at those lefts.
Just a quick update in Spanish for everyone tuning in and supporting Sacha. Bueno, Sacha Damiani es el único chileno que está en este hit. Está enfrentándose contra Sócrates Santana, brasilero, que ya tiene dos olas bastante buenas, un 7.50 y un 6.25. Kavika Rolkamai, que es un hawaiano que es más de la categoría drop knee, pero ha estado dando mucho de qué hablar en la categoría hombres, buen pron. Pero ahora Sacha solamente está necesitando un 5.51, que realmente es un score bastante posible de lograr para alguien como Sacha Damianic, que sufrió súper bien en el primer hit del día de hoy. And a left here for Kavika, nice looking air reverse. It's the first one to left that we see in the competition.
That was cool. It's fun. He's having fun. He's feeling it out there.
Probably, he told me he came for the event in Antofagasta, and this is just because they wanted to give it a shot right here. They love these kind of waves. There's waves similar to this one.
Yeah, I think it was such a good call for these Sandy's boys, Kellen, Kavika, and Shaden, to come and make a run here. This is, it breaks similar to half point. It's peaky, so you don't totally know what it's going to do off the peak, and there could be a left, there could be a long right, and nice projection, lands on the top, but just throws a cutty there, flat palm on the cutty, of course. Kavika's got such a great style. I really have enjoyed watching him mature into manhood, because he was ripping when he was like 12, 13, had really long hair, and he was ripping drop knee and prone from a really young age.
He's got a pretty good backside to drop knee.
Oh, is one of the best right now, for sure. Love his backside. And it's just always great to see riders transition from that young, talented rider into like their man body. So he's killing it. There's Sasha on his left-hander again. Makes it happen, dives out there. See Kavika going on this right-hander.
Kavika, it's like, oh, look at that. He wanted to do the same thing.
Just a little cruise, little air drift. That was super fun.
It looks like he just got a 3.65. I believe it's, even though it was an air reverse, the section wasn't the most critical one, and that's what the judges are looking. Of course, we want to see variety of repertoire. It's part of the criteria, but it depends on how you execute it and when you execute the maneuver. So, 3.65 for that last wave is not adding anything to his account. Kavika is looking for a 4.90, and it's a possible thing to do.
Yeah, because Sasha took over that second spot. They were tied with 12.5 for a good chunk of this heat, and Sasha did pull off a 5.9 on his last ride, so he does just squeak right ahead of Kavika, putting just a little bit of a requirement there. Still just an average score of 5 points would get him in that. Even specifically a 4.9 would get him back into that first place position. Let's take a look at this 5.9. Sasha is able to get up there, get a pretty decent flip, smooth completion. Then he's going to stall and just find like a really soft roll there just to get another maneuver in.
Yeah, it makes sense. I believe the score definitely taking that second position. And if you're just getting here, we are going to be finishing this round today. It's 2 more hits. This is round number 6, full elimination round, where only first and second will be advancing and just getting a spot in the round of 16, which is likely to happen tomorrow. We're not sure if we are going to be running or not. We're going to have the early check-in as every single day. We're going to be here at 6:45 for a possible 7:15 start. How do you, what do you think about those early starts in this competition?
Yeah, it's great. Start as early as we can. Make use of the tide. I think that's really wise to show up here and be ready to go super early. No sense sleeping in. We're here to get a
that's right
to get a contest done. So let's show up early and see what the day presents and see what we can do in round 7. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah.
What a great job from Socrates Santana, just keeping that first position since the very beginning of the heat, and I believe we can have another look to that 7.5 maybe. Oh, right. We have Arturo right there chatting. I think they're probably chatting about the new format or the stuff you want to bring for
Potentially.
the Romney World Champ in Antofagasta, and that's Jorge Ceballos. He's a promoter here. I mean, he's working with the Sports Corporation, the Iquique Sports Corporation, sorry, and Danny Hernandez, who is our media manager and tour manager at this point. It's a nice ship right here in front of Iquique. How beautiful is Iquique? We call them an island. We said the island. It's not an island, but it's surrounded by mountains, and that's how people refer. Local people would say, voy de regreso a la isla. I'm going back to the island.
Wow. Fascinating. Let's see, Socrates and Sasha split peak scenario here. Sasha using his take on those lefts yet again, but they're going to leave Kavika out there with first priority with a few minutes remaining now. Socrates was holding that first priority for so long, ended up using it there, and now Kavika's just going to have to be patient and pick off a nice ride. It doesn't need a lot. He could even attack that first place position with just a 575, so he doesn't need a lot. Definitely needs a 5 to stay alive in this event. And again, here we are. It is great. I love the aerials. We've been getting such great imagery over the city. Super cool. Beautiful ocean right here.
Interesting contrast between, the brown mountains and then the water super clear. It's like a cold Caribbean. Here you can see your fins, you can see all the barnacles, all the sea urchins. It's a pretty cool place, and the amount of waves that we have here in less than 4 kilometers, we have 24 spots.
So cool.
Have you been surfing any of those?
Strictly Punta Dos.
Oh,
just
really?
locked in.
No free surf for you then? It hasn't
No,
been
I would
too
like
good.
to. Yeah, I'd like to explore, and Intendencia has definitely been a very attractive wave to me ever since Paul Roach was dropping out there in the No Friends videos.
I was gonna actually mention
long
that.
time ago. Yeah, I would love to ride there. But yeah, at the same time, I'm here to compete and just want to get my reps in out at Punta Dos and try to learn the wave a little bit more. Definitely feel more comfortable than my first time here in 2022. Let's take a look at Sasha just having to straighten out, and this was where Socrates used his priority, got a soft roll. This isn't going to go into his top 2 rides, but probably worth having a look at. Oh, what did Kavika do?
I don't know. We're gonna get to see it for sure.
Hawaii guys are just hoping it was a huge move out the back that he completed.
There's a lot of people tuning in from Hawaii. We haven't been reading too much comments because we, of course, are just trying to remain focused on the action, and let's check that out. It's a huge roll, and I believe he's getting something around the 4.5 for that. It's a 4, actually.
Wow, flat 4. Needed a 4.9, so still a requirement. Just about 4 minutes to go. Good effort. I like how he hit it really close to the peak. I think there just wasn't much amplitude, like not enough juice behind that section to really project him, and that's why that wave just comes in just under what he needs.
But you gotta remain active. I remember one of your heats, you just waited for almost 10 minutes to get your first wave, and then you just start the engine and try and got as many waves as possible, and you actually managed to pass first.
Yeah, that was yesterday, and that was like, you just gotta. Heat
some
management's
situation,
really tricky. Let's see Sasha. Okay, no, this is just a paddle. No ride there. But yeah, heat management. It's a tricky thing. You just got to play the cards that you're dealt. Not only the waves coming in, but your position in priority, your position in the lineup, your position in on the scoreboard too. So that those all factor into. Basically, you're just trying to make some calculated decisions, and I wouldn't say it's like poker where you play a certain hand and you bet a certain way based off of your hand. Like people who play cards, they just use a very specific like recipe. They just stick to their strategy. So sometimes we're doing that too in the water. We just have, hey, if it's this circumstance, I'm going to do this. Let's see, Sasha, just a quick in and out. But yeah, if everybody catches a wave at the start of the heat and they get sixes, yeah, you're gonna want to sit on your priority now if you have first priority and make sure you catch at least a six.
Right.
Like, there's no reason to paddle on a 3 and let the guys who got sixes get another 6. So if it takes you half the heat, you might as well just sit and wait.
But the beauty of our sport in a specific is that you go out, like you said, within a strategy, but then you have to be able to change that strategy or change that mindset while the heat is developing, because you don't know really what you're going to get. So probably, you know, some people, you know, has to always have a couple plans, like a couple, you know, plan B, plan C.
For sure.
And we'll see. Well, a little bit of a situation. We have seen a lot of interference in this event.
Unfortunately, yes, Bego. There's been a ton. And it's a tight takeoff. You can access the right and the left from the other side of the channel almost. So, I mean, it's really a close area. It's really hard. And guys are taking advantage of trust, you know. Guys are thinking, oh, he's going right. And then they just let their guard down and boom. Nope, he didn't go right. He went left. He's now on your rail and you got a triangle. It's pretty hectic.
What would you recommend then? I mean, just because it's so difficult sometimes.
So Sasha paddled for sure.
No,
I didn't see a paddle from yellow, so I wouldn't take yellow off the priority sequence, but I'd move Kavika up above red for sure. But it looks like there was enough that, yeah, Socrates is down into second. Kavika's got first. This is good. This is where Kavika wants to be with a minute remaining, is to have first choice of the next ride. He does, again, as we've said, he needs that 4.9. He's just got a little while to go, but he can choose whatever wave he wants in this next 35 seconds.
It's only a matter of Mother Nature, I believe. If he gets the chance, for sure he's going to use it. And as you can see, he's trying, dying seconds of this heat. Could Kavika or Kamai gets, could he get a 4.90? This is her last chance for sure. Let's see it. It's a roll.
Oh man, bummer. What
Yeah,
a
he
bummer.
knows it.
Yeah. Here's the wave behind that's still
All right.
in the sequence. Yeah, and then the horn's gonna blow. So just what an unfortunate break there for Kavika, but well done to Sasha and Socrates.
Felicitaciones a Sócrates Santana y Sacha Damianic por avanzar. Se despide de competencia Kavika Rorkamay. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, vamos a seguir con mucho más de este evento. Falta todavía un par de hits y Dob se queda un hit más. Gracias, Dob.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 5 here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We'll be jumping into the water with the round 6, heat 7 of the Open Men's, and I'm here with Dave Hubbard. How are you?
So good, Joey. Stoked to be with you in the booth, calling another awesome heat. Let's go into the water and see this battle between the Chileans, Moises Silva, Christopher Bayona, and Michael Pascal. Excuse me, Bayona's from Peru, but it was Chile at one time. Okay, let's see. Moises Silva on the left. Nice flip. Ooh, just comes unstuck, and it's shallow there, Joey.
Yeah, is it? On that left, on the inside bowl there?
Yeah, Italo Bayona with his cool blonde hair. Just so stylish.
There's a few bleached blonde hair getting around at this event. I've seen a bunch of the guys come in, Ethan as well.
Yeah, guys are dyeing their hair again, and Hanacio, it's green.
Yeah.
He's full punk. So fun.
He's coming to every event with a new color hair.
It's just all the colors of the spectrum.
Yeah, keeping us on our toes.
Absolutely. Yeah, was it blue in Morocco?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was blue in Morocco. It's green here. Let's see what it is at Anto.
Yeah, he'll go find a local hair salon probably somewhere in Chile and get it all done up for the next event.
So sick. You're next. Your blonde hair's ready to get any kind of color.
Yeah, I reckon I'll just go full black.
Oh, there we go.
Here is his flip, and really nice projection there, but just getting a bit hung up under that lip.
You know what happens is when it's so shallow, there's water coming at him like from the reef. Okay, Michael Pascal, nice roll to start. You see all those gurgles?
Yeah.
So when you land and you think you're like in the flats, sometimes it's not flat. There's gurgling water coming off the reef back at you, so you have like a negative slope. And then
landing on like an uphill.
Yeah, and then it's just gonna, you'll eat your rail, eat your edge and tail and whatever. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
That's what caught him at that moment, and I've seen it happen to other riders. I believe it happened to myself.
Yeah.
On a wave too. It's just the shallow reef. You think you're ready for the flats, but it's actually a different incline.
Yeah. Yeah, super tricky, super technical to land those kind of maneuvers. And there is the QR code, guys, on the screen. You can scan that. It'll take you to all the links that you need, the YouTube, the Instagram, website, which has information about the IBC tour, the calendar. So, yeah, get your phones out and scan that.
Link with us.
That's it, the future. Just everything on QR codes. It's pretty amazing.
Ooh, we got something out the back. This is Moises. He's eyeing up the left, tucks in, quick little tunnel, opts out, swims out the back of that.
Yeah, Moises' brother, Bartolo Rodrigo, was knocked out earlier this round and put in a pretty good performance this competition. They're both such talented bodyboarders, and really cool to see them both pushing it up to the same level.
Absolutely. Love the Silva brothers. Going for broke usually. And, hey, watching them at their home break in Arica, this is just wild. You just know they are going to hit whatever section comes their way. They might not come out of the maneuver successfully, but they are going to go full send.
Yeah, no fear. He's his replay before, Michael. Getting a nice roll through this one, but not able to find a combination here. Is exactly as you were saying before. How's all those little warbles in the water there?
It's just to show how shallow it is, but nice little cover up. That'll be worth something minor. And then we got Bayona eyeing up the right. He's got like all the rights to himself at this moment. Got a roll, couldn't find another. Great penetration out the back though. He stayed safe. Yeah, look at the separation in the lineup between these guys.
Yeah, Christopher just getting all the rights to himself, which will be a pretty nice situation for him, considering the rights have probably been the highest scoring waves of the day today.
Oh, absolutely.
You have a preference when you're out there, or it really depends on the conditions?
Yeah, I mean, I think the right has a higher ceiling, so I'm definitely would prefer to go on the right. Whoa, Moises with a nice flip. Makes a roll happen with a quick dive out. Wow. Small wave, but well ridden. There's Chucky. Michael Pascal. He gets a flip too. He gets a roll too. Okay, guys are working it.
Yeah, getting some scores now. Fun looking set. Still plenty of ramps out there despite being pretty onshore most of the day today. And yeah, that was a classic combination for Moses. He's been doing that for years out here, that flip to roll combo on the left here at Punta Dos, and
totally
has got it pretty on lock.
Yeah, certainly does. But Michael Pascal, local here from Iquique, he's good on the rights, he's good on the lefts. He's got some of the best wave selection and wave knowledge here, not only in Iquique, but specifically at Punta Dos. Just such a boss. He's been doing it for so long, and he's been competing at Arica for a long time as well. I've known Michael for years. Let's take a look at this small one. Here's the that bread and butter, that two-piece combo, flip to roll that Moises gets on the left. I think the wave size is going to be the only thing holding back this number from getting too high.
And coming out of a little shampoo cover up there, Christopher Bayona, the blonde man, just kicking off, not liking the look of that end ball. And him, much like a lot of the Peruvian guys on tour, have got their right hand backflip down pat. So that'll be something to look out for this heat for sure. There we have Michael using his leg to get that ARS around, but managing to make it happen, lining up a combination there. Bit of a bigger wave than Moises's, but perhaps not as clean a flip.
Yeah, I'd say so. Moises' flip was definitely a little more critical, a little more in the hollow section. So yeah, we're gonna see some scores dropping here soon. We'll give you them when they land, but some deliberation in the judges' tower while we see some more waves out the back. We got some strong paddles.
Paddling here. Look at this, taking off. Christopher once again looking at that right, coming along with a nice line, and wow, he tweaks that invert.
Lands it. Nice. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a nice projected air for Christopher there. And while we wait for that score to drop, we actually have the interview ready down on the beach, so take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Socrates Santana, you kept that first position in a great way. It was hard. It was difficult. We saw some situation with the priority, but nothing bad. Thanks, Scott. So how are you feeling?
Olha, eu estou muito feliz. Uma bateria bem difícil ali, podemos dizer. Eu consegui me manter em primeira ali o tempo todo, graças à minha primeira onda ali, que foi bem forte ali, um rolo, depois dei outro. E na volta, tá bem raso, sabe? Não sei se a galera que tá assistindo percebe, mas tá bem raso e eu acabei batendo um pouquinho na pedra ali, mas tá tudo bem, agora é me recuperar e continuar focado e seguir nessa competição.
Well, he said he doesn't know if you guys noticed, but it's really, really dry out there. There's like no water. He actually hit the reef a little bit on his arm, but he's all right. And he's just so happy to be advancing and finding the scores he needed, just risking as the least as possible, but still, he has a little injury, but still all good. So, are you going to do the whole tour this year?
Eu vou tentar competir todas as etapas, nada certo. Né, mas só de estar vindo para o Chile, que é uma coisa que, assim, eu não tinha nenhuma perspectiva, como eu falei na primeira entrevista, e agora eu consegui chegar aqui no Chile, graças a essa empresa aqui, que é uma empresa chilena, que está me dando um suporte aqui, e a meu grande amigo do Brasil, Renan Machado, eu consegui aí mexer os pauzinhos e consegui vir, e assim, eu estou muito contente de estar aqui, de estar seguindo, avançando. Vou fazer Antofagasta, depois volto para o Brasil, se Deus quiser vai dar tudo certo, vou conseguir estar representando o Brasil e também não poderia deixar de agradecer a todo mundo que está assistindo, está torcendo por mim, por todos os brasileiros. Recebo muitas mensagens, não só do Brasil, mas também de todos os outros países, então fica aí um abraço forte para todos vocês. E tamo junto, um beijão também pra minha namorada que tá sempre me acompanhando, me dando força, e pra minha família também, minha mãe, e pra família dela também que tá sempre me acompanhando.
Well, there you have it then. Socrates Santana, best of luck for the round of 16. You're 2 steps from the podium, so just give it all there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago, and thank you, Socrates. What an athlete, always super focused and super dedicated to the last second in every single heat.
Oh yeah, very smart competitor as well. Definitely has his eyes on the whole situation, everybody's place and their place and priority. And yeah, I mean, how he managed out of that heat yesterday was definitely, based off of his competition, like awareness and stuff, so
Yeah, a bit of a buzzer beater, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So Bayona did get a pretty nice number off this little invert there. 6.4. I just love the slick on those independent bodyboards. Those are so cool.
Yeah, full rainbow. Up and riding as well was Michael Pascal. Getting a bit hung up under the lip there on the roll and getting a much more projected flip there. That was pretty nice on that end bowl as it goes dry.
He did well to turn it around fast enough to duck out on his own accord. That was really cool. Moises just having a look-see. And sometimes you got to do that on the left. You got to just fish them out, at least trim for a second, have a look, see what's down the line, and dip out. Because at the start of it, it's almost like a dice throw. Sometimes you see a wall, sometimes it backs off, sometimes there's nothing, and a bowl will pop up. So especially when there's all this wind chop out there, kind of got to fish them out. Ooh, Bayona trying to tuck in there. Again. Nah, he's out there, out the back.
From what I've seen today, the good strategy is just to keep busy. Based off what you said, you don't know how it's gonna shape up, especially with this onshore wind and a million different chops running up and down the face. And it looks like that a lot of the athletes who've passed through, including yourself passing through, are busy pretty much from the start. And
it's hard to read, man. It's not easy to read. Sometimes this wave is a little hard to read even on the right, but then you add this wind chop in there, it just adds to the difficulty for sure. And then by now we're surfing on like almost dead low, so all sorts of like quick the wave's gonna just like form up real quickly sometimes, so like it'll have a wall and then like boom, it'll like just pop up because it's so shallow. Moises got a lot of speed, quick little cover up. He's gonna dip out the end of that.
And on the right-hander, Michael once again putting a nice roll through that lip there and landing with a bit of rail, helping him to generate some speed through this second section. Let's see what he does here. This was his one from earlier, I believe.
No, I think this is a new ride.
Oh, cool.
But similar, he did the same stuff, but I think that was slightly better. But these guys are catching heaps of waves. We've got Moises and Bayona with 7 waves each, and Michael with 5. So, I mean, heaps of waves being ridden, like you said. These guys are staying busy. They know they have to get after it, and medium-sized waves, you could get a 3, you could get a 8. So,
yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you don't need a set, I don't think, to get a wave to keep on your score line. So guys are definitely fishing out medium and smaller ones.
Yeah, keeping us and the judges on their toes. Up and riding here, Moises Silva having another look, just as you're saying, ducking out there as that one probably hit the bowl a bit quicker than he anticipated, and not providing much of a scoring opportunity. If you guys are just joining in, we've got a bit of an announcement that the DK World Champion will be being crowned down in Antofagasta at the following stop on this tour. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I think it's, we were mentioning it earlier, it's a great opportunity for that event. That event has been so supportive consistently of DK over the last several years, and the first to confirm on the calendar, like each year, like, hey, I'm going to do a DK event. I would even go far to say that the DK has been the standout division at that event for the last 2 or 3 years, putting on the biggest performance. Whether they try to or not, the DK's gotten the best conditions the last couple of years, and we've put on a pretty wild show. Arturo himself has said, like, this is my favorite thing at my event is, like, watching the DK just shred that wave. I think Cupola is, like, an epic DK wave. I think it is great for prone as well, and we're going to have great prone action in the other 4 divisions, but man, it is a insane DK wave, and thrilled to have it be a new event that's going to crown the world title. Last year it was crowned in the Maldives, so it was the first time for that event to crown. Sintra's crowned a bunch, over 10 world titles have been crowned at Sintra in the drop knee division. So it's kind of like this little bit of a shift, like for new events to have that opportunity to crown. And so I think it's really exciting that Antofagasta, the ABF, is gonna crown in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, that would be super exciting. And with that announcement out there, I'm sure there'll be a lot of the DK riders around the world looking at tickets to get down there and, yeah, give you a run for your money.
Registrations are open, so if guys can get there, it would be sick. You don't have to chase the whole tour. You just show up to one event, and we've got a killer field already with Kavika, making his first appearance in South America. Sammy's coming back, of course. Maz, Thazar, Fabian Thazar. There's several great Chilean riders, Leo Alar, as well as Manuel Cepeda rides really well in the DK stance and is really a force to be reckoned with at his home wave, Cupola. But let's take a look at Moises. He's doing that flip to roll combo and throws in a spin for good measure, hoping to just notch something a little bit higher on his backup scoreline, but he is in the lead. So, but it's a narrow lead, Bayona, first priority, just needs a 5.2. Let's take a look at the replay.
Really nice bottom turn into that. He kind of just leant his shoulder down to generate that speed and showing some very clean bodyboarding here. Just a nice roll out there with a spin and has a little look down the line, kicks out there. Being super busy, Moises. He's only got 2 waves left in this heat, so he's going to want to be careful with his selection from now on because there's still just under 8 minutes left.
Really? Are we using a wave max here?
I believe so. I believe it's
Wow.
12 wave limit, which hasn't been a problem for anyone yet because I feel like on the glacier days it's been a lot slower.
It has been for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much room on a sheet of paper, so you got to stop the judges' scores at some point. So, yeah, we got Michael. He's holding that second spot, 5.76 to go to first, but he's on a bit of on the defensive too. Against Bayona, he's going to be the first one that Bayona will climb up ahead of. So he's kind of in that pressure sitch with 7 minutes to go. He's in second. Oh, it's okay. He's making it for now, but. Christopher Bayona's pretty solid. I can't wait to see Joaquin ride out there with the 2 Reunion Islanders, Maz and Clement. But, man, Joaquin Soto, he put in a killer performance. He does every year this event runs, but 2022 he made a solid run, surfing really good, getting highest heat scores of the day consistently, and just knows how to ride Punta Dos.
Yeah, he's got this place so dialed. It's pretty impressive to watch his riding. To watch the lines he draws as well. I feel like he just keeps it up a bit higher than a lot of guys and really works out for him. And there we have Moz getting ready, giving a little high five to his fellow Reunion Islander, Clement
Le Dehe. Yeah, so cool. That's going to be a great heat to wrap up round 6, which has been super entertaining, very exciting. And yeah, leaves us just like drooling for tomorrow and just the next round. Just can't wait for round 8. It's going to be insane. Man-on-man matchups. It's going to be the round before quarters and really exciting, yeah.
For you, what changes going from like a 3-man heat to a 2-man heat?
You just gotta win the heat, and pretty much up until this time you're free to get second in a lot of these heats, but now you gotta win your heat. You gotta beat the guy you're out there with, so you gotta get more points than him when the buzzer ends. And that's a simplified version, like a little bit more practical for Punta Dos is just coming away with some high scores. I think most of the heats tomorrow, you're going to need one excellent score to make it out, We've been seeing advancement with pairs of 6s, 6 and a 7. That's how I've been making my heats, but I don't think that's going to be quite enough for tomorrow. I think you're going to need at least an excellent ride and as well as, a good backup, a strong, healthy backup. So,
yeah, it sounds like it's going to be pretty exciting. We've already been seeing a bunch of those excellent scores being dropped over today and yesterday. And, I really, really hope that this weather kind of turns itself around and the size. It would be cool to see this size with some offshore winds. I reckon there'll be some amazing barrels.
Oh, yeah. It would be insane. If it was clean today, it would be pretty wild. It'd be good. Bayona doesn't need much. Nice flip. Michael on the left with a flip to tube. He swims out. This is a good exchange here, under 5 minutes. This could be a situation changer. Bayona needing a mid-5, I believe, to get above Michael.
And both of them not too far away from Moises either.
Yeah.
So there could be, we'll see what the judges think of this series of waves just here. It was a split peak, I think. Having another look there, he has slowed down compared to the rest of the heat. Moises hasn't really looked at a wave for the last 4 minutes or so, knowing that he only has a few left.
Here's Michael's left, full screen. Nice flip. Has to get the legs down, but he does complete the flip. Like, no argue about that. He started to travel through the tunnel. He lifts his arms up just to make sure people knew. But that was a nice flip, too, from Bayona. More projection, bigger wave. He wants to make sure we know he landed his. Always a good call. Just lift up your hand. Don't leave any doubt in the judge's mind. Just lift your hand off the rail. Make a little salute. A lot of guys doing that because they need to cut out so quickly. You know, you'd rather just stay on your board prone for like 1 extra second, show it's really clear.
Yeah.
But in these conditions, you're so close. You got to dive out ASAP. Maybe just lift your rail. Just lift your hand up off the rail and just say like, yes, guys, I completed that, and now I'm going to dive off at my own power.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes guys can, especially when you're free surfing, it's just like a habit. You land the move and just duck out so quickly.
Yeah, maybe off the bounce.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I think that's a little risky. You don't want to do it right off the bounce. I think you definitely would want to wait for like an extra second. So, yeah. You know, some guys are just like, I'll never claim a wave. Some guys think that is a claim, but I'm thinking that's just part of their contest surfing, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Especially when the waves are this short and this close to the rocks.
Yeah.
It's a bit different to, I guess, I don't know, for example, like a competition at Snapper where they got a lot of time at the end of the wave to claim or...
Right.
Yeah.
Bayona.
Up and riding here, drawing a line, just ducking out there.
Quietly moved up into first during our deep convos, 7-5 on his last wave. So he's in first, Moises in second, using his priority. Gets a little pit. What else is left on this left? Oh, not much. He dives out. Michael Pascal needs that high 5 to get ahead of Moises. Wow, Bayona turning the heat in the final moments. Looks to be somewhat safe at this point because he's pretty far ahead of now the rest of the gang. Guys are needing, Moises needs a 7.9 to get ahead of Bayona. So, whew, he pretty much needs to go excellent.
Yeah, he's streaking into the lead there with that powerful backflip, which is just what we were talking about before. Those Peruvian guys have them on lock and just seem to be landing them so strongly on every single competition we see them at. And yeah, Moises only ahead of Michael here by half a decimal, so pretty close heat.
So tight, yeah. Under a minute to go. They're going to get another time to strike. Looks like some waves coming in. Ooh, guys are wide on the left. Michael's stroking to the right, doesn't get there. Bayona's on the left. Finds a little bit of trim time. That's never good if you get time to trim on the left because pretty much going to have to cut out next. That's your second option after a trim. But Michael didn't get onto that set. Here he is. He's on the back wave behind it. Finds an invert on that end section. Lands it. Just skidding his knee pads off his wetsuit.
That was a shallow landing there, but he's gone and he's done it. What's he looking for here?
Needs that high 5. Needs that 5.76. Just a move at the end of the wave. I just don't see it getting quite there. It's going to be close. This was a really close battle. Wow. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, real milky wave here and draws a nice, pretty clean line. And I love the way he just tweaks the invert all the way up there. But yeah, as you said, at the end section, didn't look like it was enough, getting a 4.1 for that wave there. So unfortunately for Michael Pascal, the Chilean legend, he'll be bowing out here in round 6.
So yeah, it's been great to be with you guys. Thanks for having me in the booth, Joey.
Yeah, it's been great to have you here and really cool to hear your insights.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll maybe jump in for juniors heats if they get round 6 in the water tomorrow.
Yeah, that would be cool. And best of luck for your own heats.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll have a commercial and then be back with the next round.
All right, welcome back everyone to the last heat of the 5th day of the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and we are more than happy to bring you this event back in the World Tour. Let's hit the water so we can know who is in this last heat of the day.
Yeah, that's going to be Amaury Laverne against Joaquin Soto, one of the favorite guys from Chile for this event, and the style master Clement Lodejo from the Reunion Island. That's going to be an amazing one. Such consistent riders in the water right now. And yeah, we'll have one more opportunity to see these guys showing their performance in a 25-minute heat with a limit of 12 waves. Looks like Joaquin and Clement already put a few scores on the leaderboard. Wow, actually Clement within 2 minutes managed to get a 425 and a 440. Let's see this one from Oz right now, deciding to go on the left with a pretty good backflip. Clean maneuver, just completing it pretty quickly to get also another good score, since Joaquin also has a 4.25. So pretty quick start of a heat in this last one of the day.
Bueno, y si estás recién sintonizando, último hit del día, esta es la primera ola de Joaquín Soto, 4.25. Es el único chileno en este hit, está enfrentando a Clement Lodejo desde Islas Reunión y a Amaury Laverne. Esta es la segunda de Clement Lodejo, 4.40, y él ahora está primero, pero estamos esperando una ola de Amaury Laverne, que es esta que está aquí, que viene por el orden de 6 puntos, un backflip muy bueno. Amaury, que tiene esa técnica de abrir bien las piernas cuando está aterrizando, antes de aterrizar, y con eso lo voltea súper rápido. Es como una técnica súper de él.
Very good wave for Amaury Laverne. It's coming out probably the biggest score of the heat. That's it, guys. 6.5 for Moz on that left. Now in the second position, but needing only 2.15 to get to first. We saw one wave also for Joaquin with a combination of 2 rolls that granted him 4.25. Pretty rare to see Joaquin opting for those rolls, but it was a smaller wave, so just the beginning of the heat, and I'm sure he's going to come up with more than that.
Bueno, Joaquín Soto, que sabemos que se siente muy cómodo hacia las derechas, pero que ha venido entrenando fuerte las izquierdas también, y ojalá que pueda conseguir también una buena izquierda, porque estamos en un punto bastante bajo de la marea en este momento, y esta es la ola de 6.5 de Amaury Laverne, un backflip súper bien ejecutado. Una técnica que estaba yo diciendo en inglés que es típica de Amaury. Él abre bien las piernas a la hora, justo antes de aterrizar. Cuando va cayendo el backflip, él va abriendo las piernas. Y eso le permite, cuando cae, voltearse súper rápido. Entonces es algo que normalmente agrada a los jueces, ver una completación, finalizar la maniobra con fluidez y sin quedarse atascado. Entonces esas cosas definitivamente ayudan a los puntajes. Clemón lo dejo, está primero con un 4.50 y un 4.25, y el resto de los competidores realmente están buscando scores, puntajes súper bajos, muy sencillos de hacer. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve este hit con condiciones un poco difíciles, la verdad, marea seca, viento, lo que hemos estado hablando a lo largo de todo el día, condiciones así, tú nunca vas a ver nadie en el agua aquí en la punta 2, nadie surfea, porque no es lo que estamos acostumbrados en realidad. Igual es como una forma de también analizarlo y darse cuenta de que si uno va a competir en el Tour Mundial te puede pasar algo como esto, siendo que es una ola que es muy constante, probablemente te pase eso. One more for Clement.
Clement going for one more backflip, not as clean as the first one, just not holding. This maneuver, Clement already has a 4.50 and a 4.25. He just started basically with the first second of the heat. Clement was already surfing, and in 2 minutes he managed to get 2 waves. So in that left-hander we have a shorter wave actually, so it's a quicker return to the lineup that allowed Clement to get 2 waves pretty quickly. This was his 4th wave actually, just an attempt, and it won't make a difference for him. That is now on the lead, and you can see him just getting back with the other guys there. Now it's Joaquin Soto with the lead, with the priority number 1, actually in the 3rd position, but still very early in the heat, needing only 2.26, and Amori in the 2nd position with the 6.5, the best wave of the heat so far.
Así es, está muchas cosas posibles aquí, porque con esos scores 2.25 y 2.26 que necesitan a Mauri y Joaquín para tomar la primera posición, realmente todo es posible. Vamos a ver qué pasa, pero...
We have the interview ready there with Joey and Christopher Bayona, so take it away, Joey.
Thank you, Lucas. Here I am, guys, with the winner of the last heat, Christopher Bayona, with some amazing bodyboarding. Christopher, dinos de este backflip. Todos los peruanos parecen que tienen backflip increíble, y tú también.
Muchas gracias. Hola a todos, saludos a toda la gente de Perú, a todas las personas que nos están viendo. Bueno, comentarles un poco del backflip que me metí. Fue faltando poco tiempo, la verdad, y la maniobra que ya la tengo dominada. Desde que entré a competir, desde la primera manga que me tocó, no he fallado ni una. Ya la tengo 100% dominada. La he entrenado mucho tiempo y bueno, esta me salvó para pasar a la siguiente manga y me puso primer puesto. Estoy muy feliz.
Cool. Christopher was just saying that, yeah, he's really confident with his backflip, that he's been landing 100% of them this competition, and yeah, clearly it helped him move into that first position and get the win. ¿Y cómo te sientes de ronda 7? En tu carrera deportiva es un buen resultado.
Sí, es muy buen resultado para mí. He estado preparándome mucho para esto. Estoy muy feliz. Siempre he querido llegar acá a Iquique la ronda avanzar más que la primera vez que vine. Esta vez ya logré dar ese paso. Estoy muy contento y bueno, voy a seguir disfrutando y dando lo mejor de mí.
Yeah, Chris was just saying that he's happy, really good result for him. Happy to keep moving on through and to go as far as he can. Y el pelo rubio, ¿te ayuda, Chris? Es una nueva cosa que tienes para este evento.
No, bueno, quise venir con un nuevo flow acá a Chile y doy gracias a mi barbero Leo de Pucusana, Surfay, y que me ha dado este corte y bueno, estoy muy feliz, ¿no? Siempre un cambio es bueno en la vida.
I was just asking him about the blonde hair. It was new. How's it going? And yeah, he's real happy with it. A good change, he says. ¿Alguna palabra para la gente apoyándote en casa?
Claro, mandar un saludo a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, a mi mamá Guida, a mi hermano Anthony, a mi cuñada Alexia, a toda mi familia, a mi hermano Martín, Michelle, Dieguito. Sé que me están viendo desde casa, están muy felices. Y esto es un logro más para ellos, a toda la gentita que está mandando sus buenas vibras de Perú, a mis auspiciadores, que sin ellos no hubiera sido posible este viaje, a Lito de Punta Hermosa Community, a mi mamá Clau, que acá me está cocinando, a la familia Muta, a Kiko, a todos mis amigos que están acá haciendo barra desde la playa. Se siente increíble, la verdad, y es muy bonito. Estoy completamente agradecido con todos ellos. Espero que sigan mandando sus buenas vibras y con todo. ¡Independízate ya!
Épico, muchas gracias y mucha suerte. Back to you guys.
Loving that interview, super cool. All right, so some action while we're in the interview. We're waiting for those scores. Scores are not dropping. Tuvimos un montón de acción mientras estábamos en la entrevista, que vienen los replays explosivos, la última de Joaquín Soto, que lo dio todo en ese súper buen backflip. Backflip bastante parecido al de que hizo Tristan de ayer del 10, pero claramente el tamaño de la ola era diferente. Joaquín está arriesgando un montón ahí, pero él se conoce este lugar y al mismo tiempo a Mauri Laver.
This is the real deal here, guys. Just another backflip by Moss on this left. Going for one more maneuver, round roll. That's going to be a good score for Omari. Let's check this one also for Clement. Just cutting out. We had a good exchange and another one for the reunion. Just bottom turning for a strong, powerful backflip there. Just landing it perfectly. Wow, it took some time, but it's just starting to get so interesting in this heat.
I have no idea how much they are going to get, but definitely one of the best exchange that we have seen. And it just calls my attention because it looks like they were, they were talking to each other like, I'm going to do a backflip. Okay, I'm going to do one, two. I'm going to do one, two.
Let's start surfing.
It was like the perfect, it was like, let's just all do backflips at the same time. So I just want to see this one more look to this last wave of Clement Lodejo. Oh, this was a very good invert. This happened actually while we were watching the replays.
Oh my God.
So again, Joaquin Soto just looking super sharp. He is going to combine, I believe. No, not really. But all right, so judges are very busy right now, and Clement, it's not leaving anyone work. Come on, man. We need some space.
We can't stop to show a replay, and these guys just catch 2 more waves each time. So, yeah, good exchange. Some scores coming out. Still, the judges are working on these ones. There's wave for Clement, for Joaquin, and for Moss as well. And there's some really high scores coming out, guys. We are seeing Joaquin just bottom turning for this beautiful backflip. Landing in the pocket, just completed the maneuver with no legs at all, just maintaining that line, and that was just one big punt for Joaquin. I really like how Joaquin doesn't use any resource at all. You were talking about Amori and Clement, just using that leg in a very particular way. That's just to save, that's just to secure that backflip, because of course it's better to complete a maneuver using the leg than not completing at all. But I really like how Joaquin doesn't use it at all, and it is surely more difficult to complete a maneuver like that. Just use your projection to finish that rotation and complete the maneuver. So guys, Joaquin in the first position got an 8-point ride and a 6.9 in his 2 second waves, and Amori is now sitting in second with only 2 waves surfed in this heat, just enough to get him to second, a 6.5 and a 7.5. But hold on, because Clement's wave just came out. Clement got a 7.9 and a 6.6, and we all of a sudden saw those scores just increase so much to a total score of 14 to 15 range, as you guys can see on the leaderboard right now. So a lot of action in these last moments of the day. That's just how we like to close it, as the sun is just started to shine once more here in Iquique.
Now, what an impressive performance. Check those scores, 14.90, 14.5, and 14. I mean, could Joaquin Soto and Clement Lodejo left out of the competition someone like Amaury Laverne, 2 times world champ, and a very complete athlete? Oh, actually, no. Amaury, took... Amaury last wave. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, there was something going on there. We didn't know what it was. I believe it was probably the guy that manages the scoring system, that he was probably performing something there. But yeah, no, things are the same way we were watching. And yes, very good scores for all of them. And this kind of things happens. Look at that. Both Clement Lodejo and Amaury Laverne needing, almost the same combination. We'll see. Right, I believe there's someone managing there or something with the scoring system. And if you're just getting here, this is the last heat of this day. We are closing the day now after this one, and this is the last heat. You guys, we've been super happy to be bringing you this event, you know, for its 4th edition. And before we continue, we need to say thanks to all of the sponsors that make this event possible. Queremos agradecer a todos los sponsors que hicieron este evento posible. Este evento está organizado, está presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y tiene también el auspicio del Mall Sofri, y tiene, atención que se viene otra ola más para Amaury Laverne, Amaury who has been choosing those lefts and goes for that flip, and that will be it for Amaury.
And he has been choosing very well, Bego, because he needed only 2 of them to get to where he is right now. He found a 6.5, and he also found a 7.5. So,
that's
yeah,
right.
now I think we have the scores right, finally. Thanks a lot, guys. Joaquin, and Clement on a split pick, backflip to one side, backflip to another side, just full of action in this heat. Oh my God, endless maneuvers, and he completed that one. Joaquin looking to change that 6.9 that he has as a backup score, and I believe that's possible because this guy is just non-stop. Bego, the winner on the junior division on the 2019 edition of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, is just coming back with full strength to go against these 2 monsters, Clement Lodejo and Amaury Laverne, that need no introduction at all. But, you know, the young Chilean is just throwing the guns.
All right, what a great moments we're living here. This is the last heat of the day, and this heat is on fire. I have no idea who's going to take the win because the scores are super tight, and take this bomb for Amaury Laverne. Not really happening on that one. He's, you know, check how that thing is breaking. There's no water there. I promise you, there's no water. We never serve the ride like that in here, ever. So the replay, this is the 575 for Amaury.
Amaury just with another backflip, just taking everything out of those lefts and going for just this maneuver. As we see also the blue jersey Reunion in 2nd position, going for one more backflip. In this case, he didn't complete, and check this one for Joaquin.
This was super good, and definitely it is so hard to just to pull that thing around. And he actually hold his board, and this actually looked that it was going to be also a great wave, but nothing there for Amaury. Last wave of Joaquin Soto, it's a 6.9, I believe. It's that the...
It's coming out, Bego.
It's coming out,
it's
you're
another
right.
One.
It's not the last one. That's a 6.9 is the previous. And wow. Just, you saw how he gained, like he just gained that speed, and that was, he gazed, you know, in order to point to the leap and gain a lot of speed and just land that maneuver perfectly. We'll see how much he gets. It's crazy, this heat, man. I'm losing it. I don't know what's going to happen.
Wow, I really like the way Joaquin pulls those backflips. You know, he has a very particular style of just completing that the half of that roll and then projecting it backwards. So very well done there by the young Chilean. Now it's Amaury Laverne just scooping into that first slabby section here in La Punta Dos, and there was nothing else there because there's not much water actually on the reef, as we are seeing the tide, as we are reaching actually the low tide in a few moments. So 6 minutes remaining, a lot of action in this heat. We have Joaquin just increasing his score with the last wave. That was a 7.10 with a beautiful, perfectly executed backflip on the right. He is betting on the rights for sure, as the other 2 athletes are switching to the other side, as Clement actually has been doing throughout the other heats. In his last heat against Ethan Capdeville, he was just sitting on those lefts, feeling pretty comfortable. And you know, the lefts are providing for him, so why changing? Why changing?
Bueno, no sé si han visto este hit desde el comienzo, pero ha sido una locura de hit. Está buenísimo. Joaquín Soto se ha puesto 2 backflips explosivos, impresionante. No hay agua en esa sección de la punta 2 y sin embargo él la supo leer perfecto. casi como lo que dice el libro, siguiendo exactamente lo que dice el libro, pero esta ola de aquí para Clemón, que también ha venido surfeando increíble, él es de Islas Reunión, al igual que a Mauri Laverne, y es interesante porque hay también como 3 generaciones aquí viene Joaquín Soto, entra en ese tubo, podrá conseguir algo más en esta sección seca y peligrosa de la punta 2, va por un rolo, lo está dando todo Joaquín, ¿ah?
Oh my God, Bego, that was not safe at all. Joaquin just not taking the rocks into consideration, just scooping into a first barrel.
Is he all right?
And getting out. I believe he's fine. He was just making a sign to the jet ski, I believe. Yeah, it looks like he's fine, but
I don't know.
this guy's
I
pretty
don't know.
crazy. That was a crazy section to hit, Bego.
No, he hit himself. Oh, maybe he's just
Or he
fixing
lost the fins.
Not again, Joaquin. You know, in Morocco, he lost the fins like 3 times because he was not wearing the fin tethers. Check this out. It's just so hard to just stall for that barrel in that specific section. But Joaquin, he just risked it all, you know. But it wasn't too deep. And right there, you know, he didn't want to... He just wanted to show the judges how committed he is, you know.
Or how crazy he is, actually,
I mean,
because
this
that
is
was a
bodyboarding.
section. I mean, yeah, for sure. That's part of competition, but it's a very thin line, actually, between, you know, risking and playing safe there. There's not much water at all, but we are seeing some riders that are able to complete the maneuvers and, you know, just get that less space to get out. But there was definitely no space there for Joaquin, you know. He just went for a lucky trick, I would say, and couldn't complete that one, but that's what we can see from this guy, commitment. That's what we can see.
Así es, bueno, Joaquín demostrando todo el compromiso, toda la garra, todas las ganas ahí, de verdad arriesgando prácticamente su vida porque esa parte está seca y en realidad no necesitaba pegarle a esa área, pero bueno, así es, él quiere demostrar que no solamente es un local y un favorito, al igual que Matías y muchos otros riders que han venido subiendo, pero definitivamente, o sea, yo creo que de lo que he escuchado, los favoritos para este evento, para tomar el evento, los que continúan en competencia son Matías Díaz y Joaquín Soto, que de verdad han hecho un trabajo increíble, pero no podemos dejar de lado a Pato Galay, que ha venido surfeando muy bien. Y adivina ese hit de los octavos de finales. Vamos a ver a Patricio Galay enfrentándose contra Matías Díaz en el octavo de final número 4. No, están de locos. Si ustedes no los han visto, vayan a la página de la IBC World Tour. El primero es Dave Hoover con Ramírez Oliveres, después Tristan Roberts con Michael Janse, Lionel Medina con David Pérez, imagínate un hit de amigos.
Wow.
Patricio Galay con Matías Díaz, Uri Baladaon con Sacha Damianich, Sócrates Santana con Marcelito Faúndez y Christopher Bayona, que va a enfrentar a quien sea que quede segundo aquí. Y Moisés Silva va a enfrentar a quien gane. Imagínate si llega a ganar Joaquín, se va a enfrentar en un hit de hombre a hombre con Moisés Silva, que va a ser el último hit de los octavos de finales. Tenemos una información oficial. Mañana no vamos a hacer evento. Mañana ya se habló que es el último late day. Así que vamos a descansar un poquito. Parece que mañana también marca viento. Y vamos a volver con todo el jueves, lo más seguro, para darle fuerte jueves y viernes, probablemente terminar el sábado, todavía no se sabe nada, pero nos tienen que seguir en las redes sociales oficiales. Y una más para Mauri Laverne, que está buscando un 7,01, si alguien puede hacerlo es a Mauri, va por un backflip súper bueno, se gira muy muy rápido, pero yo no sé si va a ser la nota.
Bego, and check the situation. Amaury is in third position now, needing 7.01, and if he manages to go to second, Clement has only one shot. Clement has only one wave left. He already surfed 11 waves, and he's there just now sitting in the first position, just hoping that this last wave for Moss is not enough, because he will have only one shot. And yeah, that's a tough situation with only 1 minute remaining in this heat, guys. So an official announcement that Bego just made in Spanish here is that tomorrow is going to be a late day. So we're not going to run the competition tomorrow. Please follow all of the IBC social media, guys, and stay in touch with us to know everything that's happening. We're going to publish there when the next check-in and when and which day will it be. So please make sure to tune in and follow all of that so you guys don't lose any of the information we have to provide. And Joaquin just going on the last wave, just leaving the water, actually.
Yeah. Creo que Joaquín se va a salir ya. Yo esto definitivamente creo que no va a cambiar. 15 segundos. Impresionante este hit de ver a Clemón Lodejo, que es alguien que está haciendo el tour recién este año por primera vez, y Joaquín Soto, el competidor local que tiene mucho, mira cómo ahí celebra, que tiene los ojos del mundo puestos en él, al igual que con Mati, avanzando, y a Mauri Laverne se queda en este hit. Así que ustedes en casa, vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales, pero vamos a hacer la entrevista de Joaquín Soto seguro, así que no se muevan.
Welcome back, everyone. This is that was the last heat, actually, of this 5th day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, one of the most expected events of the World Tour, bringing athletes from more than 16 nationalities. So what an amazing heat we just had right now. I mean, no water at all on the reef, just the lowest moment of the tide. And we saw Joaquin Soto just smashing this heat out, as well as Clement Lodejo, that were able to knock out Amaury Laverne. What do you think of the 5th day of competition, Joey?
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good day. We did see not the ideal win that we were after, and riders kind of got into it a bit slower, but we saw some really good scores posted throughout the day, some big flips, a few barrels, not as many because of that wind, but we saw some big airs, inverts, flips, a really, really impressive air reverse from Tristan. And yeah, man, it was a great day. What about you?
Yeah, I really love it. I mean, we could see the Argentinian Patricio Galay, you know, just putting on a show in one more heat. You know, I would say definitely one of the revelations here in this event for sure. You know, a guy that is from Argentina but has been living here in Iquique. And just as other guys that moved here, for example, Neiva Romero, that was unfortunately for him eliminated off the competition. But these guys just showing up how much moving to Iquique can improve your level of bodyboarding, right?
Yeah, that's it. It definitely feels like one of those places that you could come here and just spend so much time training your lefts, your rights, your barrels, your airs, everything. It's got it all, and it's got the consistency too. We're going to jump into some highlights from today's action, guys. And look at this. We'll run you through a few. This is Leo Medina. He also had an absolute cracker of a heat. 2 heats today, actually winning them both. And so got a really good rhythm going there, hitting some heavy rolls in both of his heats.
Smooth as always. And this is the guy I'm talking about. Patricio Galay just flipping out of that first section and hitting the most critical parts of the wave to advance through his heat. So congratulations to this guy. We're going to be seeing him in the next round. That's going to be round number 7, not today. And what about this one from the Brazilian?
Socrates Santana, a great competitor with a really cool buzzer beater yesterday and today, just backing that up. Look at that big roll straight into such a heavy section, and he just manages to get right back on his line to make that one into a combination. That was another memorable score from the day. And it was cool to see him competing.
Yeah, we can see this one also from Sasha Damjanic here, going to the left and just performing those big backflips. Sasha is a very good guy on big waves and also showing off here in a medium-sized wave, I would say.
Yeah, and here we have the Hawaiian, unfortunately bowing out, but he got a really good 8-point ride for this one in his heat, and there was that roll at the end of it, but he wasn't able to get a solid enough backup score. But not to worry, because he will get more chances for that in Antofagasta.
And that's the Peruvian Christopher Bayona, just also advancing to round number 7. Christopher is just a bomb of a guy surfing. And who's that one? Moz.
Moz, just bowing out of competition now, up against an in-form Joaquin Soto and Clement Lodejo, and still just showing us his amazing technical ability. I was thinking of words to describe it with. He's just so good, Moz. Such a legend of the sport.
And check that backflip by the young Joaquin Soto. This guy took this event on the junior division in 2019, and he is looking very forward to taking the man division in this 2024 edition. Just maneuvering very strong right on the shallows there, just with a classical backflip.
And here we have the last one. From Clement Lodejo, the stylish Frenchman. Look at that. I love the way he flares his legs with his toes pointed out. It's just really stylish way to ride a bodyboard, and he landed that one. It was one of his better scores. And yeah, guys, there you have it. That was some of the better waves that we had today. Some 7 to 8 points, even higher.
I mean, it's looking amazing. Tomorrow we surely have some good highlights for you guys. So please follow all of the IBC social media, guys, so you can stay in touch with everything that is happening here. As we said, tomorrow it's a lay day. We're not going to have a competition. So now we have that interview ready with Bago down there at the beach and Joaquin, the winner of the last heat. On to you, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, you have no idea the vibes here at the beach. Everyone's supporting Joaquin. Everyone's super happy. And you are so happy yourself. That was so dangerous, Joaquin. What was you thinking? What were you thinking?
Sí, nada, en realidad estoy muy contento, más que nada por ganarle a Mauri y a Clement, en realidad, que son dos franceses muy buenos. Y en realidad sí, la ola ahora está de marea muy baja. Está muy peligrosa, incluso vi muchas olas que se chupaban, pero en realidad lo tuve que darlo nomás todo, ya era darlo a morir o arrepentirse después, estar en la casa llorando, pero nada, vamos, lo tuve que dar todo nomás, ya en el último minuto estaba dándolo todo, me tiré a la roca, ya no me importaba nada, lo único que pensaba era pasar y hacer un score alto para poder mantenerme en la primera posición, así que nada, estoy muy feliz.
Well, he said he has to give it all. He has to leave everything on the fields because it was now or never. He knew he was facing Amaury Laverne and Clement Lodejo, super good riders, and he knew he has to forget about the rocks. He just went all the way, and actually he hurt himself a little bit on his hand, but he's all right. And just, one chance. Right now, you are in the round of 16. You're going to be facing Moises Silva, one of your friends. So how are you feeling about that?
Nada, va a ser una revancha ya que en el giro anterior nos tocó juntos y él me pudo ganar, así que más que esto lo tomo como una revancha. En los deportes siempre hay una revancha, así que vamos a darlo con todo y como has dicho tú, siempre has sido mi amigo, hemos competido desde muy chicos, así que un honor siempre compartir un campo de batalla como es la Punta 2.
Así que nada, vamos a darlo todo y muy feliz que me haya tocado con un amigo en realidad más que con otra persona. Así que va a ser un hit muy bonito y lo vamos a disfrutar mucho. Así que vamos a darle con todo.
Well, he feels that it's going to be a beautiful heat. He loves Moises. It's a good friend of his. And he also feels it's going to be a little bit of a payback because in the last heat, Moises took the win and he was second. But, you know, they're going to give it all and they're good friends and no matter what happens, that's not going to change. So, ¿quieres decir algunas palabras para alguien ahora? Agradecer.
Quiero agradecer a mi sponsor, Erizo. Quiero agradecer a mi mamá, a mi novia y a mi hermana que siempre son mis soportes. Y nada, en realidad a toda la gente que ha venido al campeonato, a todos mis amigos que me mandan mensajes de apoyo, incluso mucha gente de acá me hace la barra cuando voy entrando al agua, así que eso me motiva mucho. Así que nada, estoy muy feliz, gracias a ellos esta victoria, así que vamos a darle con todo y seguir ganando.
Así es, Juaco, felicidades. Y bueno, ustedes en casa, mañana Lay Day, pero volvemos el jueves, sintonicen, compartan y apoyen este gran evento que está buenísimo. De regreso con ustedes, chicos, back to you guys.
Gracias, Bego. Bueno, con esta increíble entrevista cerramos este quinto día de competencia aquí en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro con el localazo aquí, Joaquín Soto, representando muy bien aquí la ciudad de Iquique. Por tanto, mañana, miércoles, no tenemos competencia aquí en este evento y tenemos el check-in ya confirmado para jueves a las 6:45 para empezarmos a las 7:15. Por tanto, mañana, Lay Day, vamos a tener un intervalo y volvemos jueves con ustedes. Sigan todas las redes sociales de IBC para saber todo lo que está pasando aquí en este evento.
Yeah, what Lucas was just saying is that tomorrow it is confirmed that it will be a lay day. So the next check-in will be at 6:45 a.m. on Thursday here, local Chilean time. And until then, you can keep up to date with us on the social media. The Instagram will be running, posting highlights, and it will keep you guys updated with all the comp decisions that we make. So yeah, stay tuned, and I'm so excited for more action on Thursday. See you guys then.
See you. Gracias.